we go. All right, Josh. If everyone doesn't know, I have Joshua Gregory with me, good friend. Met him through the Squirtle Squad, rep in the Midwest. I know Josh met. Who did you meet? How did you meet the Squirtle Squad again? Who did you meet?
I met AC and Jonathan James.
I know both. Yeah, I know both those guys decently well. Probably John more than
Hey, there
anything.
we go.
So I'm just gonna send this to Retro so they can go watch the thing here. Yeah. Anyway, of course, I met Josh through those guys. And anyway, I've had a couple of like good long talks. And anyway, I told him that I got some previews, and he's like, "Hey, I happen to have a preview," and I'm like, "Oh, well, let's make a video together." So, here we are. We're doing the stream instead. So, Josh, what would you like to preview first? Do you want to preview your card or my card?
Let's do your card.
Fair enough. Alrighty, let me just. I got a million tabs open. On my computer, I have to like search through here. I believe I have it right here. DBZ. And Josh, Josh has my images, I think, right? Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, I'm looking at your card
So,
right now.
okay, perfect. So here's my card, everybody. It is Blue Static Blast. This card kicks some serious ass, and I'm super, super excited. Whoops, to see what people do with it. What do you think, Josh?
Um, I don't necessarily know if it was. Okay. So I think it was needed in certain decks because now you have a reliable way to crit outside of the brokenness that is pose.
Yeah, can I?
But
Oh, dude, I'm gonna have to sidetrack on pose after you say that, but
but at the same time, I think that this card could be super sketch because you have. I mean, I don't know how you're gonna build it, but you have Blue Combine Blast, which could come in for 10 unpreventable, and you also have Blue Draining Blast, which could come in for a lot.
yeah.
Unpreventable.
Oh, dude. Yeah, no. Both those cards are just silly. With this, I mean, if you've played any decks with I'll Dig Your Grave and Combined Blast, or sorry, Combined Effort, it's fucking silly. Taking a 10, no matter what, taking a 10 life card with like Captain Ginyu, like I really like. I have a Captain Ginyu tag deck that runs True Power, and it runs Combined Effort, uh, purely because they're big beefy attacks. 10 life cards. That's a six of your opponent's deck if they don't get endurance, which they probably will. But now you can throw Combined Effort with this card out and 15 cards off their deck. That's a fucking
Yeah,
quarter of their deck in two cards, if it
yeah,
hits. But it's fucking silly. Like,
yeah. And I mean, Protective Gohan, you can just start out on level 2
uh,
whenever you want.
oh my god, I'm more. So I played a game against Eric and Eric NG, and yeah, it was like playing Protective Gohan. Being able to tutor cards is so stupid, but then like always like having just holding on to like decap and this card. If you enter
Yeah,
combat and you decap, let's say you held decap and you drew into this after passing a bit with Gohan, it's super easy to pass and still come out ahead because you're allies. You pass to get this decap, you can set yourself to 0 decap, and then you throw this. Now all your ally attacks are going to be unpreventable because they're considered style with Awakening Gohan too.
yeah,
Super super silly. Like throw TN, Poir for TN, drawing all these cards, so you draw two cards potentially. Chaozu's unpreventable. You could have Lifting Drill out to make them all do +1. Super easy to get that card in because you can drop it out of your hand with level 2 to get it in play. Uh, Not to mention you're drawing all those cards. You don't even need multi-use attacks. Like, this is so silly of a card because, like, I'm more worried about, if anything, I'm more worried about Gohan Ally abusing this. That is what I'm worried about because I think, in my mind, is the first thing I thought is like, oh, style attack, Gohan Ally. But, like, that's what I'm worried about. As far as it being a great card, Blue needed something to crit, and this is a right way to go about it. I think this is going to be a card that can splash in a lot of decks. It's going to be a good answer for blue to, instead of like having necessarily run Sinister Choke, this is a great option. I still don't feel like blue energy's good enough though to play on its own.
No, I mean, I think that this will mainly be like a Ginyu, like a blue Ginyu ally card, and a
Why do you think
blue
Ginyu?
Gohan.
Like why Ginyu
Well,
specifically? Just ally or?
yeah, it's just allies and energies. I mean, it's like Protective Gohan will run this, but I don't see like Thomas runs Protective Gohan and does really well with it.
Yeah.
But he's not gonna be adding Combine Blast and stuff. You know, he runs Draining Blast, but he's not gonna run Combine Blast because deck space is just like too tight.
Yeah.
What do you give up?
That is very true.
Yeah, but like Ginyu all the way. Like
yeah,
you can run Combine Blast and Draining Blast and this Static Blast. Everything's a blast.
I think my biggest thing is like, okay, let's say right now if you're gonna slot this card into like an ally build, right? A lot of the cards are like Gohan Ally and I feel Ginyu Ally, not as much, but more Gohan Ally. He really I think I must see mostly Gohan Ally. He usually plays like Head Knock, Decap, Betrayal, and then I'll see Blue Slash a lot of the time, or like Blue Goku too is another one. The hero ones always play a lot of physical attacks, it seems. Like they run. Whereas like yeah, well, whereas like this card, like okay, where does it fit in there though? What are you gonna cut to fit this in? Because like I could see it like taking this place of Head Knocker Slash honestly, because of the fact that it lowers anger potentially 3 if it crits. Not to mention the high unpreventable damage. Consistently going to be 5 unpreventable, versus Slash, which is kind of hit and miss about how much unpreventable it's going to be. So it's like, if you were going to put this card in now, what would you cut? Which card? And it's like, again, this card doesn't have endurance, cost stages, which doesn't matter to the ally builds, but like too much. But where would you fit it? Like, what attack would you cut out for this card? That's what I'm wondering about.
I mean, I don't dabble in Gohan, but I mean, I would probably cut Head Knock. I mean,
you think so?
If this hits and like it's not modified in any way, I mean, it's gonna lower someone's anger 3, or crit a ball or an ally and lower someone's anger 2. Like, I mean, it's the anger lowering aspect is just as good as Head Knock. I mean, what, Head Knock, you might get 1 more anger if they're at 4 and you lower them 4. Like,
oh hey, here we.
Oh dude, my stream stopped working.
Oh no.
Oh my god, this is so awful. Oh my god, we gotta back up everything. Ah! Okay, well, that's okay. Well, oh, that's super fucking annoying. Ryan said, okay, guys, I stopped the stream because Ryan O'Malley said it wasn't working. And then he's like, no, you're up. Oh, your guest is quiet. Okay, well, I'm going to turn Josh up a little bit.
Turn me up.
Turn it up, up, up. All right. Shit, I should...
When did it stop working?
I don't know. Sorry, guys. This is the first time I've ever done the live stream, so it's mostly just really goofy for me to figure it out, because I've never done it off YouTube before. Am I not streaming? This is so weird. Sorry. Okay.
You're fine.
Yeah, sorry if anybody's actually watching right now. The link you posted here takes me to a video, though, not your stream. Okay. Can you send me a link to the stream? You are streaming. Woo! Okay. Yeah, fuck, I'm so thrown off. Yeah, sorry. Again, I've never done this before, so it's so goofy to me to try to do it. But someone should totally link the live stream here, so that way I can share it. Okay, perfect. Brian gave it to me. the live stream here, so that way I can.
Oh wow,
it's like almost spot on real time. Okay. So I'm just gonna pause that. Lit. All right, I'm gonna edit my link, guys, so everyone can watch it. Bam. Come and join. Okay, so anyway, we're talking about. So you said okay. So you're saying I would cut this for a head knock. Now, why would you cut it for a head knock? Okay, so anyway.
I mean, so
we're talking about
head knock also has 0 endurance. Max, it's going to lower your anger is 4, which this could lower someone's anger 3 as long as it's not modded. It literally just makes more sense to me because I mean you still have the potential to at least mill spirits, depending.
Yeah. My only issue with cutting. Okay, so yeah, I think honestly, if I was gonna pick a card between Slash and like Headknock, I'd probably cut Headknock for this. If I was in a, would I do it in every deck? No. I think there's a guy in chat, Nice Anime. He said this card seems to only work with specific MPs, not in every deck card. I mean, I think I'd agree with that.
Yeah.
I don't think a lot of the more physical oriented decks are gonna want it necessarily. If you're not trying to do hard beats, I'll turn Josh up just a little bit more. If Josh is a little quiet, there we go. I'll bump him. I have my audio pickup really low for desktop audio because I play music sometimes and it's really loud. But I think the only issue with cutting Headknock for it is it's got to hit. But otherwise, I think that would be what I would do. If I was and what I like is that it makes blue life card beats so much better. Like, so much better. Like, oh my god, I told Giovanni Silva, if anyone knows him, I know you know Josh, but he's a big Blue Goku player. Like, love this card. This card will help put Blue Goku, I would say, on Ruthless Goku tier in terms of just the damage output. Like, Ruthless Goku having Static Shot is fucking ridiculous and silly. And Blue Resolute Goku plays the Unleash game better and the auto level game better, I'd argue. I just say the Unleash game better than Red Goku, but imagine Blue Goku like rebuking to get this card, and you know that like if you didn't have a block like between Slash and this card, there's like two different. What's great is it's like such a mind game because like you don't know if your opponent's gonna have Slash or Static Blast now, like with Blue Beats. Like if you splash this card in, like they have to choose between holding a physical block for the slashes and taking a Static Blast.
Yep.
I think that's huge. I think that's probably the best part about it. It's going to make people decide whether or not they're going to take slashes or Static Blasts.
Yeah.
And we haven't even talked about Resourceful using this card yet.
Yeah, that's what I was pondering, because obviously I'm going to make Resourceful dabs. And I was like, would I run this and dig, or just run dig? And I'm still up in the air.
Yeah, and that is true. Like, dig is going to still be better, and like, I think dig is still better in some Resourceful decks, like Broly, for example, and Hercule. Like, those two MPs need to see their higher level really bad. And like Broly doesn't lose too much advantage from bumping an opponent. Whereas like, you know, like Chilled, for example, would really like this card, I think.
Yeah.
Chilled is not the best example, but I think like Alex Stewart was running Majin Vegeta, maybe he would splash this card in. Probably not. His deck is pure physical. I've looked at his list. I've played against that deck. He runs pure physical beats, and that's another thing too. I think there's an issue with running it in Resourceful right now. Is Resourceful is like almost entirely physical attacks. They might have Seeking Blast if they're playing drills, but they at most, like generally speaking, they seem like they just have key buildup, and that's it.
Yeah. I mean, that's the hard thing is like, you know, in a physical beats deck, you don't want to give up. I mean, 2 stages like doesn't seem like a lot, but
that's 18.
You're dropping a bracket. You're dropping a bracket no matter what MP you're playing.
And you've been playing a lot of Resourceful Boo. I know, like has stupid AT, but he drops out of it very quickly.
Yeah.
Like he
Yep.
every stage after like his number 2, like I think he goes 1500 to 2 million, right, on his level 1 for his 9 and 10. Like after that, it's like you're dropping like potentially potentially two brackets playing this card depending on what stage
Yeah.
you're at. Like that's a
Yeah.
lot. That's a lot of
Yeah.
damage. But is it worth it because you're getting to do unpreventable?
Exactly.
But again, this card, if you're running the stage beats resourceful, like unless you have a lot of attacks to capitalize on it to drop your opponent's AT to then hit them like with like a big AT physicals, AT fives like lunge and stretch kick, like is it going to be worth it to not throw a stage damage attack at your opponent?
Yeah. Yeah. See, Boo would be the harder choice. Like,
I wouldn't run this in Boo.
no,
I
no,
wouldn't.
not at all.
Like
Deborah, I'm debating on because
Deborah, I could,
80,
but Deborah's going to run
90% of
so.
Deborah
He's going to run
are
so many
flat.
freestyles though.
Yeah. Yeah, that is true.
But I could
Oh my
see
god.
because Deborah's trying to be fast. I feel like Deborah is trying to be fast though, so I could see him running this, just because you're still. I feel like you're still going to be running lunge tempo. That alone, like with this card, is going to be ridiculous. Like if you can get like a setup. Let's say you get like first turn or second turn, you get a, uh, let's say you get like a stretch kick. That's the ideal, right? You get stretch kick out, and then you draw into like lunge or tempo, and like demonic slash and this card, and let's say like another attack like the new sword card, like you could have a pretty ridiculous saucy combat because this is going
Yeah.
to be like and again this just gives you that crit, gives you some ally hate, like ball. It's just that crit is actually so good. Like most time crits don't matter, but for blue, nobody expects blue to crit you. Like they expect blue slash and sin choke. Like majority of time against
Yeah.
like non-resourceful blue. You have this card, and even a resourceful, they're going to be like, oh, I'm going to hold the physical block for the lunge coming at me, or the stretch kick, or whatever the hell,
Yep.
I think
And then
it's
they're
good.
gonna get nailed.
And then they're just going to get cadoodled. Yeah, exactly. And that's the best part, is like, it's just the I don't know, I could see DeBar using it. It's just, again, but the biggest thing is he runs so many freestyles, though, and
Yeah.
the stages are, like, huge to him with, like, dashing sword and stuff, so.
Public service announcement.
Ooh.
I have broken resourceful dabs, just so everybody knows.
Dude, I'm going to say this right now, Sword Rush needs to get nerfed. Like, it needs to.
Dude, it's
It's
we'll talk about this
fucking.
later, not on stream, but
It's fucking.
that isn't even like he is so broken without that card that it's gonna be disgusting.
Are you
like,
shitting me? You think he's
Yeah.
You think he's good right now? I've thought about
dude,
him.
it just randomly came to me, and I was like, "Holy cow!" Like I talked to somebody about it, and like they were like, "Dude, my mind is melting right now. Like it's gonna be nuts." Like
I mean, I kind of thought about trying it out, but then I was like, oh, that he's only got sword stance, which to me wasn't enough, and he's got sword rage
Yeah.
too. But sword rage is actually
yeah.
sword rage is actually so good because it helps you in the blue matchup, or sorry, the black matchup against Deep Burst, because you can do that with aggressive sword drill.
He definitely needed this attack to put him in resourceful, like the new sword card. But even without that sword card, I have discovered something that is just completely disgusting.
I think I know what it is. Oh, I know what it is. I'm like, I won't say it. I won't say it out loud, but I've dabbled in some resourceful, and I think I know what's going. Because I thought about this card. I think I know. I think I know. There's a couple cards. There's specifically one I'm thinking right now, but I won't say it online. Okay. Anyway, guys, wait for the Meta Buster. All right, I'm telling you, I really wish, because me and Josh are both going to be at Kenosha, I really wish this set was legal for Kenosha.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
I would, oh my lord, like, for us who've been, like, really active in playing, and I know some of the guys from Kenosha have been getting in again and playing some Octagon games like Nick Rodriguez, I know Cody Witt, I know Mike, and Eric's on all the damn time. You're on pretty often, too. I'm on pretty often. I'm usually building just junk shit for you guys, or I'm testing out some random-ass deck lists, but I have a pretty good read of. I feel like I have a pretty good read of most decks and kind of what people are going to play. And I know. I feel like I know what Midwest is going to play. I think.
Yeah.
I guess we'll see. It's just a matter. I can't pick. I can't pick, man. I have no idea what I'm gonna play. But I know if this set was legal, I would probably play Resourceful Trunks. Is what I would pick.
See, yeah, resourceful trunks or resourceful. I would be running resourceful dabs 100%.
I mean,
Destroying people.
dude, like the OTK potential of that deck, fucking ridiculous. Like, there's some silliness to it. Not to mention, like the big problem with resourceful is like leveling, and so if you can like, oh hey, somebody just came in and said, oh my god, I don't know, this was this the first? Yeah. With like resourceful Deborah, like what's good about him is he gains anger on his 1 and his 2, which is like a huge issue with blue. Is it has no good anger gain. Not to mention like the dominance Deborah, like holy shit, like you could still grab aggressive sword drill when you go up, like with the dominance, and use the level 1, and you're gonna have you on the 2, and you can set yourself back down to 2 if you get bumped up, you know, to like do shit to get like. Oh man, I don't want to give. Okay, I should probably stop talking about the deck, but it's so. Oh, it's Geo. What's up, baby?
I will not be running dominance in my build. It will be unleashed and over 9K for sure.
In really? In okay, unleashed, yes, over 9K Deborah. Man, that is gonna be fucking interesting. That'll be an interesting one.
Yeah.
I think against the right deck, it's gonna be good.
Yeah, for aggressive sword drill, you'll just run Tree of Might and search that or get it out with your power.
Yeah, like there you go. There's another reason. Like Tree of Might with Deborah is so fucking good. And Giovanni's like, yeah, I love this card. Yeah, you're welcome, buddy. Not that I had literally anything to do with the development of this card, but yeah. I like this card a lot, though. I mean, we're getting off topic with the Deborah, but really, I think Resourceful is looking super fine in this set too. Like, it's already been looking good. It's just a little under the cusp, but I think with that new sword card I think that card is busted, and I think, I don't know, maybe Resourceful Deborah is really good right now. Maybe without that sword card, he's still pretty decent. Like, I just think that new sword card is so good, though.
He needed it. He needed it. I mean, you can't build it with just the block and the setup.
Yeah, it's not enough. Like, and it's not enough damage really. Like, it's just not enough traction in my mind that you're gonna get by just smacking him with like a really wimpy ass setup attack. Like let's say ideally you put it in your hand with aggressive sword drill level 1, you master into play for 4 stages, and then you activate it for 4 stages. You did 8 stages damage. Like versus like black, you get black sword attack, you get black sword rush, you know, which can do more damage, give you anger immediately. Sword attack is fucking awesome. Like,
yeah, black and orange were way better options for Deborah.
And I was so close to building Adept Deborah, but for testing, like back when Kenosha was originally supposed to be like the 9th, and I was gonna build it to test with and maybe play it, and then I just never did. And I know people.
Yeah, dude. Once Sword Break came out, woo!
It feels like all you need is like 2 sword attack cards in a style to make it good.
Yeah, well, I mean, especially once Sword Break came out, and you had a way just to ignore allies with Deborah, and people just sleep on crap. What's the other orange sword card?
Sword Chop. Sword Chop is so good.
That card is bonkers. Like, if there was ever a orange physical utility card that people don't use, that is the card.
I run that in a lot of my adaptive decks, actually. And I used to like it because back when it grabs Orange Memory, it grabs Orange Meditation. Okay, like that alone, grabbing Meditation is so fucking silly. But like when it was 3 of, but grabbing Kaioken. You can grab Goku's Kaioken with it, or Frieza's Arrogance with it.
Deborah, you can grab orange Fixation, which searches out aggressive sword drill.
That's true.
You can search out Overwhelming Power, which auto crits and then removes board. Like,
God, yeah. Oh my God, yeah. I forget about Overwhelming Power with that card. That's because I remember you ran that. I remember you ran that in Adept 17. That was such a good combo.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh my God. Fun fact: I was thinking about building that deck and taking it to Kenosha. Very, very close to it.
Dude,
It's on the. I really like Android
weird.
17. I think he's so good, and I think I need to. I think I need to want. I really want to play him. I don't think I will, but it's up there. It's a thought. So now you know.
Mischievous 17 was a thought, but I
I
haven't tested enough against Majin Vegeta.
I don't think it.
So
I don't. I played one game against Eric and I got disconnected halfway through. I don't think. I think it's like Ruthless Vegeta specifically. No, I shouldn't say that. Black Face Off can fuck you pretty hard too.
yeah, like if you go up against Ruthless Majin Vegeta and you don't have like if you can't discard his whole hand in that combat or end combat in some way, like you're gonna die.
My biggest thing with Majin Vegeta is the two. Like the two is a meta sheriff level. Like because it's so easy to get to in so many of his decks. Um, you can end combat on him, on his level 1, and his 3, and his 4. That's fine. I think the biggest thing that you need to... It's like what you really need to do against Vegeta is you need to get him on 4 and then stage lock him. Or you need to get him to 3 and then you play like your deck that does like stops attack or passing. Is what you need.
Yeah.
I think that has been my experience. Like another good, actually a really, really good, and this is another card. God, I have so many decks that I have in my head that I've been playing. Not only have I been playing, but building. Like Red Piccolo, or even Namekian Piccolo. Like the level 2 and 3 are so good against. I mean, not so much the 2, but the 3 especially, so good against Vegeta. Every time you discard a card from your hand, you gain 5 stages.
Yeah.
At that level is silly. Like it's so hard to beat that level, and on top of it, gets you a +1. He gives you a 6-stage AT6 physical, and then he gives you a draw. Like so silly. And worst case scenario, he can always pitch a dead card out of his hand to make you lose your pile, so like you can't copy text Ruthless. It's so silly. Like I don't know.
Yeah, this set is gonna be very, very interesting because obviously we've seen some other cards.
I think
It's gonna bring a lot of tier 2 decks back
yeah.
into the game.
I think well, with that said, before we get into the discussion of decks that we think we're going to go, I think we should just close with some final notes on Static Blast here. I think it's a really good card. I think the deck I see using it the most is Awakening Gohan Ally, Blue. But I think Blue Goku can use it. Somebody did say Blue Yamcha. That is a deck I thought about too, but Blue Yamcha is just so much worse than Orange and Red Yamcha in my opinion.
Yeah.
It's so worse. Like until it gets a board kill card in Blue that isn't Betrayal, it's going to be worse.
Yeah, Orange Yamcha is going to be nutty, but that's all I'm going to say about that.
Orange Yamcha? Oh, you think because of Orange Charge? Why? But Yamcha doesn't need that. I mean, he won't need it though.
Don't talk about it.
No, I'm talking about the fucking decap one.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we don't talk about other stuff, but
yeah.
You're so silly.
Yeah, Orange Yamcha is going to be a thing again, but Blue Static Blast, I would say good card is good.
Yeah, I think
limited uses, but in the decks that are going to use it, it's going to be bonkers.
I think so too. I'm trying to get this. Man. All right. I'm gonna have to go to a. I'm trying to. So what I'm gonna do, guys, if you want to join in the discussion, I'm going to send the Discord link. If you want to jump in, and you want to maybe put in 2 cents. If you're a dickhead, I'll kick you out. But as long as you're cool, I don't mind. Oops, and that did not work out how I wanted to. But anyway, I'm going to. Why won't this let me copy the damn link? Oh my lord, this is just the worst. Josh, can you post the link in the chat for my stream here, or can you just? It's not. It's just being really silly with me.
Hold on.
This is so annoying. Well, anyway, guys, I have the Discord. It's just being goofy with me. It's not letting me like. But anyway, we both like the card a lot. I think it was a great ad. I don't think it's busted. I think it's going to be really interesting. To try to use. So But
Yeah, Rangers post here. Just
cool, cool. So anyway, we have another preview. Before, again, we're talking about more decks that,
yeah, this is gonna be the weirder of the two previews.
yeah, for sure.
Hmm.
You should just, can you post it in my stream here? Well, anyway, guys, if you want to find the link to the Discord here, I will.
I was gonna say I commented it on your
Oh
post.
yeah, just go to the Retro DBZ Facebook page here. I'm gonna put the link in. Of course, you can hop right in. Go ahead, find the Discord, and go in and jump in. So anyway, second card. Sorry, so much rambling, guys. I've been so excited to talk about these cards. I've been like literally since I got them, sent to me by Joey. I've been super excited. Let's see, what is the next card? I know what it does, but do I? I don't even really remember. Oh wait, is it the one I'm thinking? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, Black Mischief.
Okay, here we go. All right, second card, Black Mischief. I'm gonna give everyone a second to read it, but I'll read it out loud too, just to fuck you up. But anyway, okay. So if it's destroyed from your turn, or sorry, destroyed from the top of your life deck. No, not even top. Okay, wow. Okay, if it's destroyed from your life deck by one of your effects, you can rejuvenate it to choose a card in your discard pile and shuffle into your life deck. Now, immediately, the fact that it doesn't have to be from top, I think of Black 13. Killing this. Oh, I'm so stupid. Actually, you can't kill this card with 15. Okay, never mind, guys. I'm too excited. Either way, though, super good. It's a good perceptive card. It's gonna be good with like Kami, Recollection Drill. So I think it's in what's the other one? What's the other drill, Josh? The one that you destroy 4 and you kill a board card when it gets played.
Oh,
It's like Mischievous Drill. It's like Black Mischievous Drill or something like that. But then the power is you look at the top 5 of a player's life deck and you put them back in any order. You reveal a top card of your opponent's life deck. If it's not a Dragon Ball, you banish it. So no matter what, you get the banish from your opponent's life deck. What I'm curious about is how that part interacts with Black Android programming, because you reveal the card and then you banish from the top, but you reveal a card first. So is it the fact that it's revealed? Like, does it leave the? It's like what I'm wondering is like, does it leave the deck, or would you technically just like flip it up? You understand what I'm saying? Like, would you get if you had Android programming out, would this card banish top 2?
would it banish 2?
Or would it?
I mean, I'm not positive, but I think you would. I mean,
I'm kind of like no, because it reveals tops. Like, that's like the only thing keeping me from thinking it does. I don't know.
And then
That's
got
goofy.
the weird Saiyan trait.
Yeah. Oh. Man.
3 endurance.
Do I hit general to jump in chat? I think. Sorry, I'm talking to Joey. Yeah, it's got 3 endurance. This card is. Man, this is just I just think it's such an interesting card, and this really weird. The weirdest part to me about this card, like Josh said, is that trait, the raise anger 2 if you're Saiyan. What Saiyan are they trying to push into this?
So my first thought was Bardock.
Oh yeah, you're right. Level 1 Bardock. Oh, level 1 and 2 Bardock.
And also you could use it on level 4, because you could literally rearrange their top 5 cards, put like whatever on top to banish it, and then destroy the top 3. And if you're playing a board heavy deck, you could put a nice little setup.
You're right. Yeah, that's true.
But you also have to get to Bardock 4, so I mean,
which
isn't impossible. But
you have to find room for this in Bardock to get. Well, okay, but I say that, but what makes you fit room is the fact that it gives you 2 anger.
And has 3 endurance.
Yeah, this card, no matter what, if you play it out of your hand, it's trading 1 for 1 with your opponent. It sets up your top for mill effects, like self mill effects, like Perceptive. And you could play this at an end of a combat. Just rearranging deck top and general. You could play it at the end to set up your draw for the next turn. You could mess with your opponent's next draw. Like if they entered on you, you play this at the end to set them up to know whether or not, maybe you know whether or not what to keep in your hand, what to black swirl. It combos with all those really goofy evolution and perfection cards. Those black cards.
The destroy
No,
cards.
yeah. Oh, we got two guys in here right now.
Yeah, it. What was I gonna say? It works against. I mean, I don't know what you would run it in, but if you're mischievous and you want to give your opponent a shitty draw, like you can rearrange the top five, banish something, and make them draw a shitty card.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's a really good card. Honestly, I could say it's.
I told someone that I am leaving judgment out on this card until I see the rest of the set because
Even with
as it is by itself, I feel
it's
it has a lot of uses, but deck space is going to be weird.
well,
But if there's cards that are going to come out to support this card, then yay, because it doesn't it doesn't interact with like the evolution cards that like destroy a card. Like
ye, um, what do you
is it
mean? Like when you destroy X from your opponent's life deck or whatever?
Yeah. Yeah,
Yeah,
because you're banishing it.
it does. Well, it does though because you set up for those cards.
Yeah, okay, yeah. True in
So
that
that's
aspect.
like this card does so much. Like it does
Yeah, I mean,
so
yeah,
many effects
you can
and
use it with a potion drill, like
absorption drill. Yeah, I mean, I'm thinking this card kind of parallels Black Annihilation. Both those cards kick cards back in your deck, and they both have a ton of endurance.
yeah. Yeah, if nobody's been noticing, this set is also heavily based on recursion.
Yes. Oh my god.
Every styled card that I've seen so far, minus like two or three, all have recursion.
Yeah,
So
that's one
maybe
thing I.
this card will hurt.
It's kind of like one thing I don't like is that. Sorry, I'm just trying to message people who are messaging me back here. One thing I don't like is that there's so many cards with Rejuve and Shuffle. I hate Shuffle, like especially because there's no effects that like straight up stop shuffling. There's
Mhm.
effects like Popo and Orange Observation Drill. Not that anyone plays that card, but there's cards and like Vicious Strike that actually punish rejuvenation versus like shuffling cards is so strong. Like shuffling yourself after use is one thing, but shuffling a chosen card out of your pile is so stupidly good. Like
Yeah. And
it,
you get to rejuve this and then shuffle, so you're also shuffling this card. Like,
yeah, you rejuvenate it first. So yeah,
yeah,
you're gonna, and that's the thing. It's like this card you can you can just potentially like when you get low on life cards, if this is in your deck, you could potentially hit this card multiple times in like a perceptive deck. Same thing with like a Black Annihilation. I've lost specifically. There's a game I lost to like Ty Tracy King Kai Perceptive that he just like looped Annihilation on me at the end of the game with like Perceptive Mastery. Like this shit on that, like oh man, definitely tier 2 buff, not tier 1
Mhm.
buff
No.
by any means. Like
Hello? Can everybody hear me?
yo, what's
Oh,
up?
hey.
It's Giovanni, right?
Of course. Who else would it be?
I don't know,
The
man.
one and only.
Sancho Manus. I mean, I don't know. It's kind of hard to figure out who else would take that name, but
All right.
Sorry, I
So
didn't mean to interrupt.
it's all
now
good.
the wonky cards that you can combo with this.
Oh yes, I got my Octagon open, so just name them away. I'll toss them up for people to look at.
Um, the one that found that I was most excited about is, if anyone remembers, a Black Flying Knee.
Oh my God,
So
yes.
Which was that one?
it's it's a physical attack. It does 6 stages. You name 2 cards. Your opponent reveals the top 4 cards of his life deck. If both cards you named were revealed, it does +6 life cards of damage and cannot be stopped. So you play Black Mischief, and you look at their top 5, banish 1, and then on your next turn, you Black Flying Knee, and you now have a physical that is doing 6 stages and 6 life cards unstoppable.
Yes.
Also, funny gimmicky build. I sent this to Frank earlier. Hercule. Hercule level 3, where all your damage modifiers are doubled. you could
Oh, God.
potentially
Oh.
you could potentially block with one of the blocks that does +4 life cards,
Ah.
and
Oh,
then
black.
do Black Mischief, and then go into Black Flying Knee, and you could do
Unstoppable.
an unstoppable physical for 20 life cards and 8 power stages.
Oh. I
That's
mean, okay,
insane.
that's never gonna happen. But Black
It's never
Hercule.
gonna happen, but it's hilarious.
I want to make. Okay, I'm gonna make this deck when this set drops. It's gonna be the troll deck, like the first troll
Like
deck I make.
only Hercule can pull this ridiculous stuff off. Like,
Well, even without though, it's so easy to pull this off of Mischief. Not to mention, you could take out their highest endurance card with Mischief,
yeah,
and
and
then just
then
smack them with.
You're never gonna whiff with Black Flying Knee. So
No.
I mean,
No, not unless they shuffle their deck.
Exactly. Next
Yeah.
card was Black Grounding Bash.
Oh,
which
yep,
was-
that's the.
Yeah. Which is the physical attack. You reveal the top card of your opponent's life deck. If the revealed card was a setup or drill, you can place it into play under your control, and it does 1 life card. So, again, you Black Mischief, you banish their top card, and make sure a setup or drill is the next card, and you Grounding Bash.
Yep.
And now you steal whatever you want.
It's like it gets almost like the pseudo. Would this really take the spot of like schematics though?
Uh,
Well, schematics is just more consistent.
Yeah, well that's
Yeah.
well. The difference is this can still setups versus schematics can only still drills, and schematics gives you anger. So maybe in a deck that wants to camp, I could see this.
but
Well,
if you're also
schematics
playing
is an
Thorn,
event, it can be sphered though as well. So
yeah,
That's true. I don't know. I just think schematics the majority of the time is gonna be better than this.
true.
But this is
If
a
you're
card.
playing if you're playing a Saiyan deck, I mean, Mischief is giving you 2 anger.
Yeah.
So
Well, then I'd probably run schematics too. Then I guess you could, I don't know. You know what I mean? Like, oh man, like I think Knives. Are you Dan or who are you? I forget.
I'm Joey.
Joey.
I'm not the Carlo.
Joey.
Corsali.
Oh, okay, Joey. Okay, I was gonna say I've seen your name on Octagon before. But
Yeah,
I don't remember.
it'll be interesting. Like I said, I see Bardock possibly playing this card.
Definitely Bardock.
Maybe new Broly, depending. Like, I mean, if you want to go super black control-y, since the new Broly is control-y.
Control-y.
So
I
this
mean,
next set's not going to be legal, right?
Not for
Correct.
Kenosha, yeah. So the set doesn't drop until after Kenosha, unfortunately.
Damn.
Right, the day after. It drops the day after.
Well, it wouldn't be
Sucks.
still legal then afterwards. It would have to be like
Yeah.
a month after.
That makes
Joey,
no
you
sense,
sound so
Random.
different than I remember, like when we were talking at Michigan.
Let's see, what else? What other cards did I pick up? Gallery. If it ends up working with Android programming, there's Android programming.
Yeah, programming is one that I'm curious about.
So then there would be Black Chomp, because
Because
then you could banish 2.
Yeah, I was looking at Black Chomp, so because Black Chomp, I actually had to read Black Chomp again because I thought it was only destroy effects, but it's actually banish effects too. So this card combos with, like capture. Or no, it's only for combat. Ha ha ha! Sucks.
There's Black Duck. I don't know why you would run Black Duck.
Oh,
now, though.
Black Duck. That's
Yeah.
right. What I really want to do. Actually, that's not a bad combination. To be honest,
It's not
if I was gonna play Perceptive Wheelo, I would run Black Duck and Mischief.
Yeah, like it's not bad because I mean you Mischief, you banish a card,
Or
you stop a physical, you name a card, then you destroy that card, and then you destroy 2 more. So I mean you're destroying 4 cards. Like
I mean, so far all the cards I'm seeing in black are like they've all been discard effect cards or destroy effect parenthetical, which I really enjoy. Like I like all of that. That has all been, I think, the right direction. And what's nice is that they haven't given black discard outlet cards directly. You know what I mean? They haven't given cards that like black can use to actually proc the discard effects themselves. So it keeps like mischievous balanced. Or devious if that ever came back, I guess. Well, not really. Devious would get to that anyway, but
I don't think that's ever coming back.
Yeah, I know.
I don't see Mr. Devious. Well, I think Devious would be fine because the amount of card draw in the game is caught up to where it's okay that black can have a discard effect.
Yeah, right. But what about like black strength delay and like black memories?
Yeah, there's too much utility. I think with Devious that I don't think they could allow it. They would have to have a restriction.
I think. Okay, well here's the thing: Black Devious 17 versus Mischievous 17. Which one's better?
Well,
I would pick Mischievous.
I'd probably say Mischievous
because the new level 1 though.
Yeah, but this is in terms of like the power of a card purely discarding. That part is...
more MPs overall are going to benefit from playing Devious than they would Mischievous in most of the time.
The only thing, okay, if Devious didn't have the modifier on freestyle attacks, it would be a lot better. But I think the biggest thing is, the only reason I would keep Devious banned is because it completely makes conflict pointless. Because it is...
Yeah, basically.
That is the only reason why... That is literally the only reason why Devious will ever be frozen, is because conflict needs to be viable.
As far as I know, none of the frozen masteries are ever coming back.
I don't see... Empowered can't come back.
Rest in peace, John.
I can't... Dude, I don't get me wrong, I abused that mastery. I didn't play Broly, but I abused that master with Gohan. Trust me, I...
Dude. I remember that. If Empowered ever came back, I would have a field day. I would just be running
like
Gohan again with Premier level 4.
So bad.
Dude,
so bad.
I love that.
I mean, like... Yeah, no. Enraged? Okay, so the Squirtle Squad really wants all these Frozen Masters come back. They're like, oh, throw them out, just errata them, errata card, X card, errata. I'm like, here's the thing. Why would anybody want to errata like fucking a dozen cards?
Right. Yeah.
And make them weaker in every other deck.
In the first place.
And we make them weaker in every other deck because you gotta errata them for one interaction with X busted mastery. Why would you do that? Why would you ever do that?
Yeah, look at Red Scanning Drill.
Yeah, gee. Rip. Oh, man. Like, Scanning Joe, I get why they did it. It's so silly, but I get
it's such a good card, and then they just... Bleh.
You can't have the possibility of an infinite loop.
What is it like that?
What's the loop?
Isn't Scanning Drill, whenever your anger is lowered, you destroy top of your opponent's life deck, I believe.
Level 2 Bardock?
Yeah, it was like, what did Bardock do? Like, you steal it with schematics, and then you Bardock 2, and you strike from their deck. How does it work again? Oh, if you have, like, Trick Shot going? I don't even remember. It's like if you have, like, Trick Shot going with, like, schematic, you have to use schematics to Scanning Drill. Like, every time you're going to raise your anger, it lowers one, so then you destroy off their deck with Scanning Drill, and then when you destroy, you raise your anger one with Bardock 2. And then beep, 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 lower raise, lower raise, lower raise, death. Yeah. I think that was the combo. I thought there was I was thinking you didn't have to actually even do it with Trick Shot.
It was like the Frieza combo with Trick Shot that was an infinite loop.
Frieza combo?
Yeah, it was like blue Frieza. I saw it. It got played once.
Oh, with Biting Drill?
Yeah, it was Biting Drill and Extreme Blast.
Oh, yeah, it was Extreme Blast. Extreme Blast is why it had to get... Yeah, that's right. You can still... Oh, well, hey, you can... Oh, no, you can't. I was going to say, if they had nerfed Extreme Blast only, you could still do it. If you stole it and you trick-shotted yourself on Bardock 2, you could do it. That is the best thing ever that I wish was there, just so I could have been like, I exposed it, guys, but...
The last combo card that I had, which is just like, but all I could find is Black Pop-Up.
Dude, Black Pop-Up is so good! It's so good! I like this card a lot, actually.
Set up from evolution. Name a card. Your opponent destroys the top card of his life deck. If the card you named was destroyed, use a critical damage effect.
I like this card.
If you're that hard up for crit, I mean, you can Black Mischief into pop up.
Remember, well, I'll let some other people talk for a sec because I'm gonna search a card real quick while you're talking. So, what do you guys think about that, Black Pop?
I mean, it's not bad. I mean, Black doesn't have a lot of crits. I mean,
especially with Bardock, yeah.
Fuck, what was it called?
I love the art on it though.
On pop up is pretty good. Oops.
Yeah.
I gotta
the main winner is Black Flying Knee.
Yeah.
Where is it? Celestial Tournament. Do you guys remember? Well, here's the thing. Okay, so there's only one deck that I've seen run this Black Pop Up really good, and it was there's two decks: Vengeance Roshi and in Perceptive, and probably Mischievous too, but Wheelo, Dr. Wheelo with Black Pop Up, and then you run that. This is not the right set. Oh, there we go. Constant Barrage. You guys remember this card? Every time you use a crit damage effect, you destroy top of your life. They mill too every time you crit them, so you could set up pop-ups with Mischief. I mean, it's a lot of card combo. That's the problem, but you can run. But hang on, there's more than just the pop-up though. There's like there's Shoulder Charge, which mill crit, and then there's that physical attack that's like 3 stages, you banish cards, but if it's milled from your top of your deck, you can banish it instead to get a crit. So there's like 2 mill crit cards in Black. You got this card, you got pop-up to make the mill 2, plus they mill 1 from the pop-up. So with Mischief, it helps you set those up pretty easily.
Yeah.
The problem is just getting crit.
That's gruesome.
Well, it's those cards. I named the 2 destroy cards that were off deck specifically because Mischief works with them very well. It sets them up, and Shoulder Charge can set it up because that can top deck a card.
The one with 10 on it?
Yeah, it's 3 stages. If it hits, it's placing. I think it's no, it's the immediate effect is you place a card from the top of each player's discard pile on top, and then it hits you rejuvenate 1. So that card can set them up, and you can loop those and mill those for more mill. And then if you are able to get like a Tora ally out or a Cell Junior trapped out, you could keep milling. And Perceptive Mastery to proc them. Wheelo level 1 to proc them. Self-mill yourself to proc them. Recollection Drill. Granted, this all really works really well with Absorption Drill, but this Mischief card is just, I think, it's just going to make it all a lot more consistent.
Yeah. Yeah.
It be a slower type deck.
Yeah, it's super slow. It's super. Yeah. It's cool combos. It's not as hard to get off now. It's got more cards. It's got a good all the reveal top cards suck in this game for the most part, except Mischief is actually pretty good. Most of them suck though. But this card sets up Black Discovery too.
Yep.
That was the first thing that I thought of.
Forever.
Yeah, if you use it at the end of combat, yeah, you set yourself up for Black Discovery.
Well, fuck, you play this card and end combat after.
Yeah.
You look at your top 5, you're going to draw 3, so as long as you didn't blinding yourself, and even if you did, if it goes to them and they try to do an enter, then you still get Discovery.
Yeah, it'll be interesting. I said,
I think it's really good.
The verdict on this card is out for me until I see more. I mean, if you want a Black Flying Knee your heart out, I don't blame you. But other than that, the Saiyan trait, the Saiyan trait for me is Bardock or Broly. Maybe the new Broly.
New Broly.
I don't see Goten running this. No. Or actually, I take that back. So hold on.
I thought about Black Goten with this, but then I thought, why would he run this?
No, hold on. I was talking with Andrew earlier. Oh no, I don't know if I have it anymore. But it was combining Black Mischief with Rock Throw, and you set up your own. You set up your own top 5.
But you banish 2 though. That's the problem. There's no cards in the game that proc off getting banished from your deck. Practically none.
It's Wait, is Rock Throw banish or is it destroy?
I'm like 100% certain it's banished because I looked at what can proc from getting banished from the top of your deck, and I didn't see like anything that was in black.
No, there's literally nothing.
Rock throws to and destroy your top 2. Wow, just kidding.
No, so yeah, Rock Throw is.
I gotta double check this shit. On Dead
So
Zone.
in remainder of combat, you may banish a style drill you control and destroy the top 2 of your life deck as an action.
Wow.
So you play Mischief, you set up your own top 5, you banish your opponent's top card, and then you Rock Throw, and you just stacked all the cards that have destroy effects on them.
I'm telling you, man, black Constant Barrage with all those mill crit cards, and then pop up, Mischief, Goten, Rock Throw, Goten searching Absorption Drill on top of it is pretty solid.
Dude, it could be hilarious. Like if you just happen to get like the right top 5 cards. Like,
well, even then, like
if you destroy 2 of the energies that let you draw a card, like
protection, double team.
Yeah, like you could do some nasty stuff.
Actually, damn, Perceptive Goten could be actually pretty legit, especially because they got the new drill now. That if you deal crit damage, you get to draw a card. Or sorry, what is it? Yeah, if you deal critical... No. It's when you would discard a card from your hand, you can draw a card.
Yeah.
Did you guys see that one? I don't know if you saw that one. I'm going to bring
it's the one that has the decamp effect, right?
No, that's missed. That does a different thing. That says discard a card from your hand, put it back in your hand. Let's see. What am I looking for here? Who posted it? I can't even remember. I have been at work.
Is it the drill? What card are we talking about?
Yeah, it's that. Oh, Tommy posted it. Tommy Andre.
Yeah,
it's that. Where the hell
I can't remember
is
the name. But
I am. Yeah, I gotta look up Collision. It's like black rupture or straining driller. I don't remember.
Does anyone just use the retro search bar?
Black grudge drill. I found it. All right.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. All right. So I'm just gonna bring it up on my screen here, guys. Of course, this drill says after you discard a card from a mastery effect, draw a card. Okay. So. Okay. Well, this is more for. Well, this just stops you from getting wrecked by Mischievous, I guess.
Yeah.
Just kidding. Okay, I'm bad. This doesn't do anything. But this is a drill, so maybe you'd want it. It's good Mischievous tech, worst case scenario. You can, if you kick it out of your hand, to get it in play, but when you deal crit damage, you can do some extra pile banish, so... I don't know. I probably wouldn't. I'd run it maybe at a 1 if Mischievous is still around next set, which it probably will be, but...
Yeah, I don't foresee that going anywhere until it gets banned. Fingers crossed.
Yeah, Black Goten. I mean, you think about it. Yeah. If you can sneak him up to 2, like so much Black Anger and Black Physicals that give anger, like you sneak him up to 2, he has mods to help you make those AT1s not be so garbage, and then you can go grab, Smoothness, Absorption.
Yeah, it could work with Goten, especially because it raises his anger too.
And then if you had Rock Throw's backup, not to mention the level 2 is...
Oh, man.
The level 2 can hit lower anger, which Black has crap for anger hate outside of like Trick Shot.
I built a Black Goten deck, and maybe I just built it horribly wrong, but it did not do anything for me.
Well, Black Targeting Drill would be pretty dank with him, or Radiating Drill for like the even 2, like whenever they rejuvenate to help kill their pile, but that's it. And there's a card right there, Black Radiating Drill. I think is going to get a lot better because so many of these fucking cards rejuvenate now.
Yeah, if you can take away one thing from the new set right now, it is if you're not packing discard pile hate, you're probably going to be in for a rough time.
If you can't stop commenting or it's pretty much if you can't stop Supreme Kai now, you're gonna just fucking lose. That's what it feels like. Like
is that what that meta is still? Because like I took a little hiatus to play another card game, and like I just saw a lot of like mischievous Supreme Kai, and I'm like, oh no, that seems obnoxious. You know what I mean?
Hey Gio,
What's up?
was that card game Yu-Gi-Oh?
it was Yu-Gi-Oh.
It may or may not have been Yugs.
You son of a bitch. I know it was Yu-Gi-Oh because fucking Ryan talked. I talked to Ryan every once in a while.
Yeah. Brian was like, dude, I don't know if I can make it to Kenosha because I gotta get this Yugi invite. And I was like, dude.
Yeah, I was like, what
Yeah,
the fuck are you talking about, Ryan?
But me and Sean are definitely gonna make our way up.
I know, I'm excited.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, no,
But,
it'll be good to see you guys. Try to get Ryan to come. I don't know if he can, but
yeah, to answer your question though, yes, mischievous South Kai, or wow, South Kai,
Supreme Kai.
mischievous Supreme Kai is still a top dog, but that's okay because I'm bringing something that will obliterate that deck. So,
I mean, here's the thing: Supreme Kai, Protective Supreme Kai. I'd say they're good for different reasons, but the Mischievous version just can kill aggro with D-bursts and kills ball with capture, and it balls probably maybe better, maybe not better. I don't know. I wouldn't say it does better than necessarily Protective. Protective at least has Stylish Pose, but Protective has the ally utility, whereas... And I don't know. They're just different. They're both really good decks. I think
Yeah, it's
Ruthless Vegeta is the counter to Supreme Kai. But Ruthless Vegeta can get bodied by like black anti-physical mostly. He gets bodied by like other physical decks that run some good anti-anger. I think like you take his AT away, he drops an AT very fast. He's kind of like got the Broly syndrome where like they lose AT really fast. So.
Oh, at some point, I don't know if you guys are free at all this week. I'm like I said, I'm trying to get like back into it. So like I don't know, like outside like Supreme Kai, I don't know what's super good. I'm gonna need your guys' help.
Dude, Ruthless Maj Vegeta, man. I mean, I think Ruthless Goku still is fine. I wouldn't play Res Goku because Mischievous is not a loss. Like don't play Resolute Line, guys. I know they got some fun decks, but if you want to play competitive, don't play them because they get PP'd by Mischievous.
If you bring Resolute Drawku, I'm gonna smack you because
that's the only deck I feel comfortable playing right now.
You know, but Mischievous will just shit on you. Like,
I mean, as far as like easy decks, what do you guys feel like easy decks in the format that are good? Joey, what do you think? Since I haven't heard a peep from you for like a little bit.
Good decks. Well, you touched on the top two. Is friggin' Supreme Kai and Majin
Well,
Vegeta.
easy though. Do you think they're easy?
I do think there is one MP that's severely underplayed that I think is still really strong. I think PyCon has a place, and I don't think you can.
Why does PyCon have a place?
Just because there are just strong events that are played anyhow, and just his name attack and his name cards are just really good.
I will agree. Events are nuts.
Yeah, they're getting stronger. They're getting
more styles are getting too. So,
yeah.
Like, I have always run 3 spheres in every deck I ever build, and that will never ever change because events
right
ridiculous. Like people, like I don't know. I'm not trying to sound like holier than thou, but like people that don't run spheres, like why? What are you doing?
Stare down. I run stare down, man.
I mean, yeah, like stare down, sweet, but guess what? Like, if you stare down me, I'm just gonna sphere it. Like, you can't go wrong with sphere. You could go wrong with everything else.
Or just play against a guy that just runs no event besides time, and then it kind of sucks.
Yeah, true, but I mean, I play mostly physical beats, so like, even if someone only plays time, I will gladly run 3 spheres. I
had someone hold a sphere against me almost the entire game, and they got pissed off at me at the end of the game. They're like, "Why don't you play any events?" I'm like, "I only run time."
Yeah.
Like, Sphere has been so good since the beginning of the game, and it's always going to be a good card. I think it just depends on your deck, too, though. The thing is like the one time that you don't want to run Comfort Stare Down, you're still a deck that's going to want Sphere because it's reactive and it doesn't get shut off by attack or pass. That's the only time you don't want Sphere. But Sphere is like it's good. It just
dude.
I don't know. It's very good. I shift between I have always shifted between running like 3 Sphere or 3 Stare Down Confro. And then sometimes running both at 3, and then sometimes running 1 at 2, both at 2, blah blah blah. Like I'm always switching between Sphere over Confro or Stare Down Confro over Sphere. Like I'm always, so I totally understand. I think for the most,
I definitely like the 3/3.
I just think Confro Stare Down, like killing your opponent's best card. How is that not like why not run both? Why not
at
both?
the same time?
Like finding space is hard though.
I can never get behind Confro. Like
Confro's bad. Confro's bad.
Like,
unless everyone's playing
really
Ruthless,
works.
Confro is garbage.
you just kill their best card. Well, no, they're just going to see it later in the game, and they're probably going to fuck you over with that card.
My favorite is Shuffling Time when they have a block. You're like, Shuffling Time, and then they just draw it again. Next turn, because I dealt damage to them, and then I thin their deck out for them, and then I'm like, okay, well.
Yep. I will never, ever get behind Confro. Stare Down, okay, I finally decided to run Stare Down just because it's in Mischievous 17, but I still run Sphere. Like, Sphere for me is card of all time. Like, people want to say Dev Blow is card of all time.
I was about to say Dev Blow. I was literally about to say Dev Blow is my favorite. But...
Yeah, like, Sphere for me has been nothing but, like, the goods.
Yeah. I feel the same way. Like, once I got the Spheres from set 7, I was like, 3/3 every time. 3/3. Go ahead. Boom.
Oops.
Villain and hero, just get it in there. It's like one of the first 6 cards to go in. Like that with time.
Yeah, me, it's like 3 Dig, Time, and 3 Sphere. Like, every deck.
Yeah.
But, what was I going to say?
As far as the easy deck, as far as like an easy deck in the meta, do you guys feel like,
like to pilot or to play against?
Like to pilot. To pilot is really what matters. I think playing against easy doesn't really matter. Like easy is relative depending on what you're playing and how knowledgeable you are about the deck. But I think in terms of a deck that is easy, I don't entirely think Mancha Vegeta Ruthless is easy. It's not. It's generally like your game plan. Like you generally have 2 set game plans. You're either going to be a match where you sit on 2 for a bit to build up to the jump to 3, or you're trying to go right to 3. That's what it feels like with Ruthless Vegeta.
I feel like Future Gohan's easy to use.
Like it's just a matter with him. It's like a lot of micro decisions. Like, do I wait to see if he do I wait to see if the person levels? Or
with Future Gohan, like I've played against that a lot, and you can make one wrong move
and you're fucked,
and it costs you the game.
Like if you fuck up, it's like mainly. So most people play Camp Gohan, like, and they might run Backlash, but most people are camping on 1 with the power to just be the anti-MP. Like if you fuck up with that, like you pick the wrong MP, or it's like. If you miscalculate if your opponent can like level, for example, like Deborah, like you shut his level 1 off because you don't want to get all the hit anger, and then he just goes and unleashes 2, then you're fucked. For example. Like if he's like let's say Deborah, or like you want to try to control a opponent's anger and you decide to just set the anger to 2 so they don't get a level, well then they like do something else on you or something, or they delay you.
From you coming from like Resolute Draku, I would probably say Ruthless Majin Vegeta, just because you're used to in your face aggro. Like
just a.
It's got like decision making like Blue Goku does. You don't quite, instead of going through your deck though, you're going through your pile more. Because you can
Does Resolute Draku really like? I'm gonna unleash from 2 to 3, and then draw my Kaioken, and then draw my Kaioken.
Like Vegeta 3 versus like Goku 3. Like okay, so me and Ryan, I'm sure Ryan might have told you, but I played against Ryan Taylor, and he was playing Ruthless Goku versus my Ruthless Vegeta. and Majin Vegeta. In the first game, I fucking just opened up on him. Like, I got him where he didn't... I think he might have finally drawn, like, a Kaioken or something, but I final flashed him. And I killed... I could have killed the man in fucking... literally, like, turn 2 first combat. I could have killed him. I just misplayed by, like, not banishing a card out of my bottom pile, and I would have drawn, like, a double strike and killed him. And then I killed him next combat. Next game, it's like he sees... Like, in the matchup between the two, Vegeta has to see Final Flash to beat...
Right.
Or, I suppose if you're Dagron, you could run Surprise Attack, and you gotta just luck into Surprise Attack right off the bat and try to smack out all the auto-levelers. But if Goku gets up... Goku just has all the chain leveling to replenish stages. But he's just gotta... What he's gotta worry about is Final Flash, or Surprise Attack if they're running it. But I think generally speaking, it's gonna be Final Flash. Like, you have to worry about that. But if Vegeta doesn't see Final Flash, if you stage lock him before... if you stage lock him, so you can't play Final Flash, you're set. And then Ryan ended up winning the other 2 games. Second one was pretty close, but then the third one was just like a blowout. Like, he got his auto levers right off the bat, went to like 3 first combat, did Goku stuff.
I
got stuck on
music
one.
to my ears.
Like, but like, they're different. They're different. Like,
right.
Goku just has more outright damage, in my opinion, because that level 3, it being an attack alone, is just huge. So huge. Like, that thing can hit for 10 life cards. Super easy. 11 life cards of res, like... Not that res ever stage locks, really, but...
No.
But... I don't know. Maybe as far as like a deck that I don't think this Vegeta is too crazy to play. It's definitely like a deck that once you learn your combo, like depending on how you build it, you gotta just learn a couple of the combos you throw in and when to use them. And then once you get that down, like I don't think it takes too many games to learn that. I think that'd be a really good deck to play. I think, a matter of fact, dude, I have it built. I probably am not gonna play it myself. So if you ultimately can't pick something, I'll give it to you. And I think my list is pretty solid. I can explain some of the choices, but.
Okay, cool. Because like right now I'm like, I want to take Resolute Draku because I like this, like playing the deck.
Dude, I
like drawing cards.
Remember Michigan, man? Remember Michigan, Mischievous Mastery?
Hey, that happens. Like I can't do anything about that. But like, what if nobody's playing it? You know what I'm saying? Or like a very few. Like you know what I'm saying? Like
someone there will be playing it.
I think.
See, that's one person.
I think. Midwest
I
is
feel
weird.
Like more than one person.
Midwest is weird because we like to play a lot of. It feels like there's like you got the people that play the ally ball stuff, and then you got people that are gonna play aggro, and most of them aren't ham-fist aggro players. Like they're not really necessarily like. It depends on where you're from. The Midwest, like you get to like Ohio and shit. You got people playing Broly. I feel more.
Whoa.
Right.
What are you trying to say?
Well, not you specifically, but like the Brian Loftus, for example. I don't think he's from Ohio. He might be from Indiana. I can't remember. But like he was a big Broly player. Deborah's still good. It just depends on if people are bringing decks to beat physical or not. If people bring a deck that can beat physical or they play black, you're kind of shit out of luck. Because black D-Burst fucks you so hard. Black D-Burst shuts you down and so does like non-style hate shuts you down so hard. Like
if you're gonna
Tandem Blast, oh fuck, dude, yeah. Black Haunting.
If you want to play Deborah, you want to play Deborah, I would play Adept or nothing, just because you have.
You know, I was thinking about Perceptive, because like if it's gonna be like board, like you don't think so?
Mistress Mastery, you got to go for with. Black Deborah, you got to go for early game. I shouldn't say like you can't play him long game with like scouts and like surprise attack like Dave does or like what other shit. But like I think he's so like first 2-3 turns of the game boom or bust. Like you have to go off. Like if you're playing against a deck that gives any sort of board blocks, you're not gonna win because he has no board. He has no good board kill. Like Spit is not good board kill. Like you got to luck in, and Spit is only gonna hit to kill board, or it's only gonna really bait a good block. If it's in the first 2-3 turns of the game, that's the only time when they're gonna actually they're gonna actually want to block it. Like if they got bored, that's the only time. Otherwise, Spit is garbage once people get set up. So you have to be fast, and I think cards like Scout Maneuver are way too slow. Searching Technique I think you need because if you can kill some like the really good board cards early, it's really strong. Or like allies out of a deck so they can't search them. It's really good, but
yeah. Yeah, no, don't do perceptive. Either mischievous or adept.
Yeah.
I don't know if you guys have mentioned. I wanted to. I saw the blue card, and that has resourceful Deborah written all over it. Man, I'm so pumped.
The sword,
sword
yeah, I want to bring that up right now.
Mhm.
Actually, I was gonna say we can
Yeah.
talk about those other fancy cards while we're in here. I suppose.
It was probably before you joined, but the resourceful Deborah is going to be broken. Like I have been racking my brain ever since that sword card got released. And I mean, I am fairly confident in my mind. I have not played a game yet, but I'm pretty sure that that deck is broken. Like I have broken it. I have found a combo.
He just grabbed the
will-
hammer and slammed it.
It's gonna be gross.
I think it's
Like, People were salty about mischievous Deborah and then adept Deborah. They're gonna be
resourceful.
like
He's gonna resourceful.
they're gonna be so salty about resourceful Deborah. Like it is going to shit on people.
I don't know. I think it'll definitely be it with that new star card. It's a contender.
Question. Can you a blue decap a setup like stretch kick?
Yes, it's an attack. As long as it's a physical attack, it's doable. Yep.
Yeah,
Stretch
it's got
kick.
an attack.
Okay.
Yep. And that's Yep.
That's cash money.
It's pretty good. Yeah, I mean stretch kick. Well, that's So I was talking to Josh earlier about how why resourceful Deborah can be good is because he brings in anger on his 1 and 2, and the sword cards
Right.
with anger. And like resourceful does not have good anger at all. It's unleash or bust. It's unleash,
Well,
dominance,
blue in
or
general.
bust. Blue in
Would you
general.
run dominance over?
I would run
No.
dominance in blue Deborah because you can go grab aggressive sword drill.
Nope.
No.
I wouldn't say at 3. I would run it maybe like at a 1 or a 2. Probably just a 1. As a 1.
That's like a backup.
And because I would consider splashing in biting drill.
The only reason I wouldn't run dominance is because it's a dead card.
That's true. That is
Like,
true.
The build that I have built is just going to be like it needs to be nonstop from turn 1.
Yeah,
like,
that's true. If it's
no dominance, I'm gonna run unleash in over 9K and just go.
Oh, so it's kind of like Goku.
kinda, yeah.
You
Kinda.
just don't want any dead cards, so you can have just consistent attack.
I suppose, yeah. Okay, that's fair. I'm just thinking it depends on the if people start playing protective or good anger hate, then I would still do maybe dominance because if you get an aggressive sword drill in pile, you just enter level 1, dominance 2, use aggressive sword drill. Oh no, you can't. I'm bad. You know what? I'm bad. Never mind. Don't run dominance.
Sword drill, then Deborah.
Yeah.
You're gonna.
I'm saying if it was in the pile, you could grab it to use it. And I'm like, no. Okay, don't run dominance, anybody. It's garbage. Don't run it.
No, to get sword drill, you're just gonna get it with your level 1, or you just draw into Tree of Might, and then you're
Yeah.
gonna get sword drill.
Unleash the Tree of Might.
I've been running a lot of resourceful. Like I have like 6 different builds, and like I said yesterday on Retro, like you can run dominance. Like there's in your face aggro, and then there's mid range aggro. Like if you're gonna run dominance and you're gonna run drills, like that's all mid range. Like
Right.
which is totally fine. Like you're building your board for that one turn where you can just explode. But people that play aggro, like I know Dan was talking, like, he's like, yeah, I run dominance and, drills and whatnot. And it's like, yeah, like, and he's upset. He was upset because he couldn't enter as much as he wanted to. And I'm like, you have to be very, very selective in resourceful. Like you can't just throw in all the setup attacks that you want. You can't, unless if your MP searches out drills, don't run drills. Like if you're like resourceful Goten, run drills because he searches
Right.
drills. Any other MP, like I don't run drills because unless if I dominance, like I have no way to get those drills in blue physical. Unless if I draw into them, and when I draw into them, it's like, oh, I can't. I could draw a gas hand, but then I have a drill in my hand, and I'm like, wow, this sucks. Like, you have to be very, very picky about your board if you want to run aggro in resourceful. You can't just jam it full of off balance punch that does 3 stages. Like, no, I've never run that card and never will. Like, sword stance and stretch, that's all you need.
What about that one with the androids on it?
That's off balance punch. Don't do it. It's a trap. It's a trap. The four stages. No.
That card's bad. It's really
Like,
bad.
Why would you run? Like, I get it. If you had it in your hand, you could do 4 and 4, but that's still only 8. Like, why run that when you could put something else in there that would do more damage? Like, or some kind of tech. Like, you're gonna put a 3-stage physical setup in your deck when you have blue has 3 different physicals that do +5. Like,
true.
Hello.
Yeah, like that. That card's really only good if you have modifiers for it.
Yeah.
And if you're gonna be running modifiers, it's gonna be lots.
Yep. Like, my resourceful boo build, like, I don't run drills. I run Tree of Might, but that's just for the +2. Like, I run stretch.
Stages, right?
Yeah, I mean he's I think he's an F on stage 1 or E, whatever, but like that deck you just want to like jump in. Like, I have turn 1 or like combat 1 just straight OTK'd people, like resourceful boo, resourceful Goten. Like, it's not hard, you just have to build it right.
Yep.
Yeah, that is the thing. It's hard to fit drills in resourceful right now. It really is for me. Like,
yeah, there's one card. Blue has 1 card, and it's a Fan Z card, and it's an energy, and it has to hit. Like,
otherwise, if you run dominance, but and that's the thing. So like, I don't know if y'all looked at Alex Stewart's list for Majin Vegeta. I was super surprised. I've been super surprised when people do good with Majin Vegeta and they don't run Prideful Challenge. That is one of the things that surprises me the most. Like,
yeah, you can't run Prideful Challenge and resourceful.
But you can't. And that's Majin Vegeta too. You can't, because it just shuts off all your stuff.
Is that on the WordPress?
Yeah. So yeah, you can find it now. I was gonna say you gotta get Octagon in, but yeah, it's so it does it when in combat. Allies, drills, and setups lose all their effects for the combat.
I'm talking about like the deck list you're talking about.
Yeah.
Oh,
I think it's on the list.
For deck list for the Stewards. Yeah, I think it's on Dead Zone. Otherwise, Collision Point might have it.
But yeah, I mean, you don't like. I have a resourceful Majin Vegeta that I built forever ago. I don't run any of his name cards. You don't run Prideful Challenge. You don't run Final Flash. Like,
yeah,
you don't run any of that.
You literally just run him for the level 2 and the 3.
That's counterintuitive, isn't it?
What do you mean?
Not necessarily. Like read like
to
Vegeta,
run Final Flash.
Vegeta.
In resourceful?
No, not really.
No, because you can still use your setups. The only reason I don't run it is because it costs stages.
It's
like
energy cost stages.
I'm trying to beat your face in, but I just paid 2 stages, which just dropped me 1 or 2 brackets. Like
3 stages with final.
Oh yeah.
Another thing which was really crazy is he ran allies, drills, and steps, and his board card count was like 20. I think I counted it was 19 or 20. I'm just like, I played against the deck, granted, and like I forgot what I was playing. I don't even remember what deck I was playing. It ended up coming. Oh, I was playing Link Pickle. It ended up coming down to like, he just would get to his turn, drop like 2 board cards, go to me. I'd enter. I got him actually pretty low, and then he timed me, and then he just turned around and like threw like all of his setup attacks in 1 combat.
Yeah, it's a mid-range deck.
Yeah,
you just build your board and then you blow it.
But like when people build decks like that are so fucking dead card heavy like that, and they still work as like those mid-range decks that are like dead card heavy, so heavy, but like they turn around and they'll just somehow draw a hand where like they could deck you at the same time. It's so weird, goofy. Those decks are so goofy to me because when I play those decks, I don't get that kind of luck where I'm like just good drawing to where I get my kill hand when I need it. I'm more like, oh, here's part of a kill hand with Spored, and I got entered on. Now I die because of it, right? So now, granted, a lot of those cards are searchable to some extent, or placeable, but like all those drills he's running, all those allies he's running, he draws into those, they're dead.
1, 2. How many is he running? Hold up.
He runs 4
1,
allies,
2.
I believe, and I think he runs 4 or 5 drills.
That's insane.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
none of that shit
I
you
was
can
really
none of that
surprised.
shit you can pitch from hand except the drills. You can pitch for a crappy physical. Otherwise, like at the same time, it's like you'll get into combats with that deck though, and it'll have like a tempo, lunge, a block.
Oh yeah.
And it doesn't matter what the other card is, but there's like 4 attacks in his hand right there because of lunge and tempo if they land. Not to
Dude,
mention,
you can just enter a hand in resourceful with. I mean, I've done it plenty of times. Where you
with a
just
setup
don't
in hands.
care. You're like, nope, I have no blocks in my hand, but I don't care because I have a dig, a lunge.
Oh yeah,
Like,
it's like playing Orange Adept with bicycle kick. It's like playing Orange Adept with uppercut, dig. Like that's what tempo and lunge are. They're just a little less consistent. I don't think they're quite as good. They're not quite as good on their own, but you have more of those kind of cards that are that combo-y. Like you can get both of those versus Orange can only get uppercut.
yeah, like if,
So,
if
like-
I draw my cards and I have dig, tempo, lunge, and like a block or like another attack, like I don't even care. Like even if you don't even have any
Nick.
like board setups yet, like you just enter.
So is surprise attack any good yet or no?
Depending.
Yes and no.
Surprise attack. Sorry, you said surprise attack.
I would never run surprise attack in probably a deck that I have recall cards in myself. But there are
Yeah, I
decks that
think you
can
kind of have
utilize
to. If you're gonna do surprise attack, you really got to sell all in with it. And I
Yeah,
think
you have to attack for it.
I think Dan Dragon's Ruthless Vegeta worked because Red does have a decent amount of answers for him to use, and Vegeta with Ruthless you can copy surprise attack, which is I think the biggest thing. That's really why it works with Red because he did it with Goku at Dennis Games, the first Dennis Games, and I think it really works not necessarily because of Vegeta, but because Ruthless is really why it worked. But Vegeta 2 and 3 can make up for not running your freestyle answer cards to like okay, as far as freestyle cards that you're going to run in Vegeta, you're going to run Final Flash, Unleash, Stare Down, Time. Like those are going to be the main ones. Maybe Sphere, right? Final Flash, you can just run Red Restriction. Not as good, but you can just run Red Restriction. So there's a style answer. Unleashed, well, you can just run Pure Anger, and you can still run. You in the spots that you would be running Unleashed cards that none of them have Endurance, you could run more Endurance, more Anger, and Wall Breaker answers, which is the only things that are going to really keep you on 1. Not to mention 1 can fly you off to 2. You don't always want to fly off 2. And then Stare Down Sphere, yeah, I mean, it sucks, but at the same time, all you have to worry about is like Time is Warrior's Tool, which you can banish. You can banish all their blocks with Vegeta 2 and 3 the moment they play them. Like,
Yeah.
So you can play it without, and I get why he did it. I don't necessarily think it's the. I don't think it's the best. I won't inherently say it's the best. It works. I don't necessarily think it's the best because I've won games off of Final Flash. I've won games off of needing to hit 3 right off the bat, and I won getting to 3 right away. Versus like his deck, you could get stalled on 1 or 2, which 2 isn't bad, but like you could get stalled on 1 potentially with his deck. The idea is though is like he won the majority. Like if you look at his report, the majority of the reason he won though is because people were running so many freestyle cards. Surprise attack just gutted them, and he looped surprise attack. Like he just would wait. From what it sounds like, he waited or tried to loop surprise attack as much as possible in like multiple of his matchups, which is super good. It's a super good strategy. Worked for him. Not always going to work. That's also really meta dependent too, because like what if you're playing against somebody who's ruthless or Ascension that's running primarily style attacks? It's pretty dead. Blue tag team deck doesn't really care if you kill its allies.
Yeah, it's pretty much.
Enlightened decks, resourceful decks are going to be running a lot of styled cards. Resolute decks are going to be running a lot of styled cards, depending on who the MP is. Like, it's just really matchup dependent. But if you look at his matchups, all the decks he's playing against, not all of them, but most of them are running a fair amount of freestyle cards, whether it's Sphere, Stare Down Time, Unleashed. All those cards are making it in a lot of decks. So just taking those cards out from your opponent is huge. Not to mention, if you're going off with a very good damage deck, you can knock the other ones in the pile that you don't hit with surprise attack. So I'm not saying this is like knock on Dan. I just don't think surprise attack. Surprise attack is a surprise when it works because there's so many surprise attack decks that don't work as good as. It's like when you try to make a deck with surprise attack, you're like, damn, I'm giving up X, X, X. You got to make sure the style that you picked to run it in can either get you the surprise attack often, which Ruthless does because it copies it, or you got to make sure that you have a lot of styled answers. So it just depends on what you pair it with. And ultimately, he made a good choice with running a surprise attack deck and with Vegeta to counter the Supreme Kai and the pile heat that you need in this meta right now. Absolutely necessary. So respect to him for that. He did a wonderful. He's a great player too. Did a great job with picking what he did. So that was a really long.
But what's the noise with the oppressive Kid Trunks I keep hearing about?
Don't start this.
I remember when you played that deck, Frank, and I was just like it's getting more support, like ending combat wise, but like when that deck first came out, like I was not impressed with that deck at all.
Set 10. It was okay. I liked it.
Yeah, no, it was one of those things where it was like you blow your load and then your opponent still has
cards in
their hand.
But if you can't end combat, you're fucked. That's how oppressive works. But Eric has that deck down. Like he knows how to play it, and he's got the right like cards in it. Like he doesn't throw a bunch of this techie shit in there. Not really. Like he's got like very just like bread and butter damage, anger rejuve. Like is mainly what all his text is. This attack either will skip you, it gives me anger and skips you, or it's gonna end combat. That's like what all of or it's like a tantrum, or key web for like the like. It's not broken. It's beatable, but damn, is that deck? It's just annoying. It's not as like
it's just an annoying deck. It's
just it didn't need Go 10 ally. I don't want it to. It's like I don't want oppressive skip ends to be any better than it is right now. Like it's fine. It's countered by Majin Vegeta, so giving it more combat enders at this point, like if people are keeping playing Majin Vegeta, like you're forcing people to play Majin Vegeta. You're forcing the meta when you're putting out shit that like we're already in a state where you have to answer these things, so why add more of them to the game?
Right.
Like, instead, put answers... Like, what I do think is the right answers that they've had is they've added more stage game cards, like Malicious Intent. What's that other card? That new black block. If you block with it... Or, sorry, if you discard it from your hand, you get 3 stages. Like, stage game, I think, is good, because it's counterable, but you also need to... I don't know. It's like a constant cycle of how to counter X card, but there's counters for stage game with Saiyan Orange and MPs. I don't know. It's see, I'm getting into like bounce philosophy. To get back to the original point, it's the whole idea of the deck is you're skipping, you're ending combat. It's the basic oppressive stuff. It's Kid Trunks synergizes so well with the skips, and you just like run. What's nice about Kid Trunks is if you can get up to is like level 4. When you skip, you can kill board card. You run turning kick. A lot of these oppressive decks, like Eric has just a good core down. You run turning kick in them, and you run like a light drill package and like protection drill and like transformation drill only, and that's like all you need. Because what happens is you banish turning kick from your deck when you take damage. You go and grab protection drill from your pile. It rejuvenates the turning kick. You get it back in your deck. You hit another. In a matchup where they're running drills, they hit a turning kick off your deck. You go grab transformation drill out of your pile. When entering combat, you return all drills to the player's hands. That's how you beat combative, or whatever.
Transformation drill is so hot.
Transformation drill is so good.
So hot.
It's a very strong deck, very very strong deck. I don't but I played it with Black Mischievous 17. I fucking destroyed it. Like,
dude, yeah, there's absolutely so many. It's beatable, and like there's a lot of annoying decks. Like,
yeah,
people just aren't playing them.
Like Mischievous 17 himself gets like dumpstered by certain like board decks, but you play him against aggro, and he just fucking makes it so they can't play the game.
Like, oppressive Kid Trunks is annoying, but nobody, like, when I'm on Octagon and I load Mischievous 17, like, the reply is always, like, again, it's another annoying deck. Like, Dynamic Frigida, which I've been playing like nonstop. Super, super annoying. Like,
I haven't seen that
probably,
deck being played since like late set 7.
dude, that in my honest opinion, that deck is the meta killer right now. Like, dude, you want to beat Mischievous Supreme Kai, like, over 9k Clash of Wills, like, just level him up to his crappy level 2, and like that deck is so controlly that it's gross. Like, you literally just bounce levels and take pot shots at the person when you feel like it, and they do nothing all game. Like,
Oh, the way somebody said rip David Meckler. Oh no. Was that a North Kai that he just like got sick and tired of? Like,
that's Nick Rodriguez.
Oh.
Yeah, impressive. Oh man.
Was North Kai his last? Yeah, that was his last tournament.
I think
where
it was.
Yeah, it was North Kai. Derek. So North Kai. Okay, so two things, right? I played him at Kenosha Qualifier and at North Kai. It was Kenosha Qualifier was his final because I played him with Deborah at North Kai, and I just did Deborah shit and I like OTK'd him. Or like 2-turned him because I just bullshitted him with Deborah. And then next thing, I played like Oppressive Future Gohan, and Derek Jackson, my buddy, played Oppressive Vegeta. And he just got fucking like, he just got the skip, end, skip, end, skip. I think Derek said Dave got 5 action, like I think he said he got 3 actions the entire game, actually, because Derek just like fucking opened up with sauce on him. And just like every combat, like 4, and then he saw all 3 pre-games against Dave. Like, just unplayable. And like Dave was playing. And here's the thing, right? Dave likes Ascension Trunks, and he gets salty that he loses to Oppressive. Like, dude, that is like kettle calling the pot black. Like
this is this is the thing. Like, I love David, Squirtle Squad for life, whatever.
Yeah.
But like his main thing, like when he was running Adept Yamcha, was always like Adept or die. But Dave was unwilling to
change,
adapt.
Yeah.
Like he ran Ascension Trunks for like 4 tournaments in a row that year, and he only topped 1 of them, and it was the
Dennis games. No, he did Dennis games. I thought he topped because he played Wayne in the end. I thought it's Dennis games.
Oh yeah. So yeah, he did play Wayne.
And here's what was nuts to sorry to cut off, but here's what's nuts to me that he topped at that event is like I went out to the East Coast for the first Dennis games. None of you fuckers were running any sort of anti-anger.
Dude, there was no anti-anger like at all last season. Like, I ran Ret Kid Trunks like the whole season because I was like Ret Krillin and Ret Kid Trunks.
I ran anti-anger.
No one's running anti-anger.
Yeah, I remember looking at half of the tournaments and I'm like, what the heck is going on?
Was that season? That was OP season 2, right?
OP season 1.
Last season, yeah.
OP season. No, this is 2. We're in 2 right now.
Oh,
aren't we? Or this is.
No, I thought we were in 3.
No,
this is 3. Oh my god, I am smoking weed.
Yeah. Season 2, nobody ran any anti-anger whatsoever, and it was just like an MPP free for all.
Right?
Like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I was running 3 wall breakers and 3 energize strikes. I was not going.
Yep. But yeah, like he refused to adapt, and he just kept running Ascension Trunks, and you just can't do that. Like,
you can't sit on the same deck constantly, and if it's not working, like, you gotta do something different. And if a deck that does a similar strategy to what you're doing beats you, can you really get salty about it? I don't know.
What was I gonna say? Something about season 2. I don't even remember. But yeah, so yeah, no one would run anti-anger, and like, this was my biggest gripe because everyone's like, oh, Ret. But it's like, everyone refused to run anti-anger.
Yeah.
Like, when I would talk to people, because I'm in a couple group chats, like, it was like, Ret is such garbage, like, it's cancer, and it's like, dude, run
for it.
anti-anger, and it's like everyone just refused to because everyone has their deck that they like that runs a certain way that they built it to run, and they didn't want to change that to overcome a deck that didn't even win. Like, it won 2 events. It only won 2 events, but people just refused to change from their ways, and instead of changing and teching for it, they just complained about it on Retro until it became unbearable, and it got...
Yeah, that's how I feel what happened. To an extent, I feel like that was Retribution. My biggest thing was Retribution was just so much better at anger. There was no reason to play red unless you did unless you were Trunks. And then even then, I think Retribution Trunks was better than Ascension Trunks because Retribution Trunks might have been just a slight bit slower, but it was just better in the long game because it was orange.
Yeah,
like you can
Orange is so ahead of the game.
Yeah.
Every step, like
Orange starts like 2 steps above every other thing with Retribution.
Like even like Orange as a whole, like, and I'm not even talking about like new cards that come out every set.
It's
like,
just it's got so much stuff. There's so many drills.
Like whoever, what was that freestyle card that got posted where you can attach it to an ally and they can make like an action whenever or whatever.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
I was like, oh my god, this is hilarious, because in set 2, they had Orange Driving Drill, which doesn't let your opponent's allies make actions. And I was just like whoever designed like Orange...
Whoever made Spine Kick can kiss my ass.
Well, it didn't need the same thing on it. I think Spine Kick was fine besides
It didn't need the pass.
Dude,
it didn't need the pass. Like, it did not... Why did it... It was a fine card. Keep it as it is, but toss like an endurance 1 or 2 on it.
Kid Trunks was the truth. Like, that deck was the truth.
Dude, I was so salty when you beat me with that deck because I didn't draw like a single energy block at Michigan. I was super like low key salty. I was not low key salty. I was super salty, and I felt bad because I like you, but like I was so.
That's right. You did
salty.
run that deck.
Yeah, I was so
salty. That deck was stupid, and like nobody ran it. Like turn 1 Kid Trunks quickness drill. Okay,
so good. So good. And it doesn't go away when you fucking...
Yeah, and it doesn't go away when you level. You start the game with it, so you have auto 5-card hands after you pass the first turn. Auto 5-card hand doesn't go away when you level. Spine Kick, Kid Trunks' other named energy attack. Like, what? That deck was stupid, and nobody ran it.
I don't know. It was definitely... I think... It was definitely a lot better than I gave it credit for. Than I ever gave it. That I personally gave it credit for.
I think you were like the only person that I saw like playing that deck, like even like online too.
People thought Rhett Krillin was cancer. Like the deck was cancer, but once like Krillin, like once the whatever that setup was got nerfed.
Orange Encouragement. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh god,
that's when I switched to Kid Trunks, and I was like, dude, this deck that deck was so much better than Rhett Krillin. It wasn't even funny.
Nick says Retribution Krillin was better than I'd say Retribution Krillin was better than Retribution Kid Trunks.
Dude,
I would agree with that.
Nick, I destroyed you. The day before the Michigan tournament, I'm pretty sure I MPPV'd, and he was still level 1.
Oh god.
Yeah. I will fight you, Nick. February 23rd in Kenosha. We will fight.
That's in a week. Oh my god, I got a week.
Yeah, dude.
Well then, this just makes everything a lot more interesting, I suppose.
I don't know. Yeah, I think deathmatch. Fuck. Who could I pick? I mean,
I still have Kid Trunks put together, dude. I will bring that to Kenosha, Nick, and stomp you.
Oh, Nick, let's go, man. I want to see it. Another thing is, I said, Nick, pretty sure you played Weak Sauce. That's what he said. Fucking, what was I gonna say?
Also,
To go back to the whole unfreeze the masteries, thaw out the master, unthought, no, unfreeze the masteries, thaw out the masteries. I told what Mike and Nick. I said something about in our chat that like we should just all make broken decks with like the set 1 masteries, and we'll just
Yes.
we'll play like a fuck around thing, where we'll just like make anything legal and you just play it like as worded or something, or not as worded, but like as like errated, but like anything's legal, you know.
I'll tell you right now, Enraged Hercule would win everything.
Enraged Hercule's got to see shoulder grab though. That's the only
Right.
thing.
Dude,
But if you see shoulder grab,
it doesn't need it though. Like
it's got some silly anger though.
you start level 1, you get belt, you get guru, you literally like you go from 1 to 4 in one combat. Like it's just stupid. You literally play Enraged Hercule, you just need to draw into 5 anger to win the game. Like,
yeah, I mean it's pretty busted. It's, I mean, Cake does nothing on 4, but I suppose it doesn't really matter at that point.
No, you don't even need it. Like you just you anger to level 2, you guru to 3, you kick your way to 4 in one combat, and boom, you need 5 anger.
Yeah, that's true. But yeah, go enter Destiny. I'm just looking at my work schedule here because I'm trying to figure out how I'm gonna. Oh fuck! I have a long day Sunday. Oh man. For all you guys interested, I'm going to be doing a drink C. I think I'm going to stream this one because all the roommates are gone, so I don't have to worry about sharing bandwidth. So, well, I'll probably record it too. So if any of you guys want to get in on that, you're all down. Anyone in retro is invited that wants to join in. Specifically, I'm doing drink C, man. I'm gonna be like probably mainly doing with Ryan O'Malley here, but if y'all want to like join in the Discord and stuff and get some games and potentially and watch and banter, I'd be totally down. Discuss more about the.
I gotta
game and stuff.
re-download Octagon.
You really do.
Drugs are bad, but I would do Smokesy.
You can smoke. I mean, if you want to toke up and we'll drink. I don't.
We're taking shots of tequila for every 15 life cards dealt.
Oh, ooh, okay. Fuck it. Why not? I mean, I'm not a big. I mean, that's not that bad. That's not that bad. That's what 4 shots a game. I can do that. I suppose don't play anything Namekian or cooler though.
Dude, wait till the next set drops. 15 life cards. You're gonna be taking that every attack.
Fucking Deborah. 4 shots, turn 1, lit. All right.
There you go.
Dude, not even Deborah. Just ever like that blue card with
blue resourceful. Fuck that sword card is so busted, and fuck stylish pose because that shit's gonna get shuffled back in. You know it's gonna get shuffled back in. I'm so
dude. I cannot wait until someone builds like a blue Ginyu deck and runs Static Blast and Combined Blast and Draining Blast.
Combined effort, yeah. Oh, fuck.
The Trinity Blast. You're going to get your shit pushed in one turn. Like,
oh my god, dude! Like run Dig and Static Blast and just go for the kill. Like or in Gohan, fuck it, I'll run it in Awakening Gohan ally. I don't care, man. Fucking.
Oh yeah, no, yeah. I mean, dude. I mean,
that shit's so silly.
You static, and then you draining, and then you just Tien and Chaozu and. Like, I mean, I know they're not styled, but whatever.
No, they're styled for Gohan.
Oh yeah, duh.
That's why I said that is literally why I said this is the best person I see this card is Awakening Gohan. He throws this and then he goes decap. Okay, sick. Ally. Puar, Tien, Yamcha, Chaozu. I feel like there's someone. Oh, Icarus. Not that that really matters, but you know, like shit's fucking. Silly.
Protective Gohan.
It's already a tier 1 deck. Didn't need that deck. I hate that deck.
It's a tier 1 deck, and this card just made it that much better. And any other version of Gohan Ally Blue is like that wants to be aggressive and wants to run Combined Blast. Like
Tegus
like, and Ginyu, like, if Ginyu doesn't make some kind of comeback with this card, like, I would be pretty shocked. Like, those two decks are going to be able to push your shit in. Like,
well, no one wants to play Ginyu. They need to have some really saucy villain allies come out, because all we've been getting is niche villain allies that only work with XMP, or like all the hero ones. Like, you get hero ones that are Omni blocks, like 18.
yeah.
You know, that work with Gohan, that now works with Gohan better because he's got coordinated efforts. Like, coordinated efforts is fucking busted. Like, I shouldn't say it's busted. It's so stupid and it almost didn't need to be made because of how good Gohan is already. And
I still feel like that card is,
it's hard to
like,
fit.
I agree with Ryan O'Malley. Like, it's not gonna see play, like, in Protective Gohan. Like, if you're running like the tier 1 build that you should be running, you're not gonna run it.
But
and
remember,
in the decks that do run it, you can play around it. Like, it's not like Ryan O'Malley. Like, he said it. Like, it's easy to play around.
you just gotta kill the ally they attach it to. But if you're a deck that already struggled with killing allies, it's just like win more.
Yeah.
Or what's nice about it is, like, maybe instead of running decap or these stage lower cards, you just run coordinated effort instead. To be able to use, like, if you're running a low ally count, like only maybe like 4 or 5 allies, coordinated effort's probably better than running decap or energy shield to set yourself to 0.
Yeah. Just run orange, dude. Orange driving drill all day. Whoops, sorry. Orange, whoever designed orange in set 2, thank you, because you apparently saw the future 10 sets ahead of time.
Constant. Well, what is it? They can't make actions, or they? Yeah, they can't make actions.
Yeah.
Oh, orange! The orange gods coming in. Ugh.
So tag team Brohan's no good, right?
Well, here's the thing. It's good in a meta where everyone's running hard banish ally hate, but that is not a thing right now. And Gohan can just go stylish pose for the allies out of the banish zone. Okay. And he's got Icarus. And he's got Icarus. So they have to get around Icarus. So they have to run running Tug of War. And it's got to get knocked off the top of their deck to get around Icarus. And then he's still got stylish pose. It's fucking silly. And by the time, like, the amount of effort and good draws they have to get, or the amount they'd have to tech towards ally, they'd suffer somewhere else in a matchup. Like, it's not that it's bad. It's just not as. It's just Protective is so much better. Like, in majority of matchups, Protective is better. Same with Resolute was better.
Protective Gohan is just like that. If you're running Awakening Gohan, that's the deck that you should be running. Like, outside of maybe, like, you know, Dan's like Adept Gohan. Like,
yeah, Adept Gohan physical is great. I love that deck. Like, you can run it camp, you can run it level. That's a great deck. That is like the only other Gohan. Like, that is the only other Gohan deck other than Blue Ally Gohan. Specifically, Resolute would be really good if Mistress wasn't around. Otherwise, Protective is the one. Because here's the thing, aggro deck is probably going to be the one with the most answers to your allies. What do they with banish? Okay, they kill your ally. Okay, you killed my ally, block ally, probably, right? Okay, well now I'm just going to use my mastery to protect me on top of my block line. And I run positioning drill, so now I'm looping my blocks back anyway. Now you have to answer drill and a mastery block and ally block. Like, that's why it's so good in Protective. It's so hard to hit because it's like kind of like where Restored Gohan was like, okay, you kill my allies, I got balls. Oh, you take my balls, I got allies and I got life card beats. Oh, you want to hit me, I got all these blocks and ally blocks.
That deck was obnoxious.
Like, and it had like, it just like stupid. It's just like it's not as good as Restored Gohan, in my opinion. Is it a very good deck? Hell yeah, it's tier 1. And Gohan Ally.
You think Restored Gohan would be good? This format?
Oh hell yeah, tier 1 still.
Which deck?
It didn't get even with
Gohan.
Even with Majin Vegeta rolling around, I would put Majin Vegeta on the same tier as Broly in the matchup because Majin Vegeta can just shut off the allies, whereas Broly could wipe all the allies with like Racer Cannon and his level 4. Vegeta shuts them off, but Gohan still has the balls, which Vegeta does not do shit for against balls unless he runs Gallic-Gun, which pretty much no Majin Vegeta decks are running Gallic-Gun except their Saiyan ones.
Yeah.
And then even the Saiyan ones, it's hard to fit.
Dude.
So it's It would be a lot better map. And again, here's the thing: restored can have smoothness drill. They're making smoothness assistance drill. So now they have 5 cards in their hand. They can still mastery. Unless Vegeta... So ideally, let's say Vegeta enters with a hand of Prideful Challenge and Final Flash. He's got 5 cards when entering because of Prideful, and he's got Final Flash. So now he's down to 4 cards, plus his level 2, let's say, which is a stage attack. He's got allies to take the stage... So he can still take stage damage on allies, and he's still got a 5-card hand with assistance out. He can still filter his hand with Restored. He can still Slime Anger with the Mastery if he needs to get stages. He can still he still has the level 2 power to search for a block if he needs it. He still has Confident Burst to go grab 2 allies at full to get more stage replenishment. Like, he still has... It's still, like, even... That's just the thing. Like, even if you counter the allies in the board, he's still got the hand advantage. He's still got all the really good blocks. He's still got the hand filtering. Like, that is why that deck is so strong. And why I'm so glad it doesn't exist anymore. Like, I could beat it. I could build decks to beat it, but then I would suffer against, like, Broly being around.
Dude, yeah, that deck was pretty stupid.
Speaking of Broly, I gotta see. I forgot what the new stack does. I liked it when I first saw it, but...
You want a list? You want the Dropbox that has all the revealed stuff so far, other than what we have here?
Oh yeah, if you want to do that, I'm looking at it because I'm on the fans the WordPress right now.
Okay.
So I'm just looking at like cards. But yeah, I'm just gonna take a look at the stack right here.
I think this has got most of the stuff here. Let me And here's the thing: I don't think I'm gonna rant about Stylish Pose. I don't think Stylish Pose was ever necessary.
Right.
I really don't. Like,
yes.
Matt's tried to defend it, and
dude,
Matt's tried to defend why he has it, why he made it. He's like, I think Blue Gohan Ally. I just want Gohan Ally to be good. It's like, dude, you made this card when Restored Ally was still around. Blue Gohan Ally wasn't bad. It's just Restored had balls, so if you lost your allies, you still could do stuff.
Like
more stuff.
I don't want to knock on people that have made cards because that's not what I'm trying to do. But holy shit, like.
That card's on crack.
Everyone always goes, "Oh
and
my
it was
god,
stronger."
Does anyone know? Like the original version of that card got you two allies. And 2 crits, 2 crits.
Yeah, I just don't know how the hell.
I don't know how that's still at 3.
I don't know how it is a 3. I don't know why that card isn't limit 1 or limit 2, or why it has a crit, why it grabs from Banish Zone. Why it has the
if it was at 1, if it was at 1, I'd be okay with it. But like,
but also if it's at 1, would you really run it? Like
I'd still run it. I'd still run it. Yeah, the thing is it's such a good card. It's so valuable for blue, lacking crits. With that crit, if it didn't have the crit, it'd be one thing, but it has a crit. And that card is so valuable that you have people running fucking allies in Majin Vegeta. They're choosing to run allies with that card over Prideful Challenge. Now, granted, it's a specific deck, but like, there's decks that run 1 or 2 allies purely because Pose is so strong, and they can go grab 1 or 2 allies with a card from anywhere.
Yeah,
and it's never dead.
OPA should have stayed limit 3, and Pose should have gotten limit 1.
Pose shouldn't have been made.
Well, yeah, I mean,
okay, I say purely get rid of the crit, and I would have been fine with it. I would have been fine with it.
But it did, and at the point we're at now, like, OPA should have stayed limit 3, and Pose should have went to limit 1.
Oh, honestly, if Styles outside of blue had a good ally searcher outside of blue, like Black has Possessive Drill, which only works with aliens. You have Frieza can run allies because he can search with Arrogance. You can run allies in other decks, but the moment that they hit the pile, they're pretty much gone for most decks. Like, Frieza is the exception, Ginyu if he gets to 2. Babidi pretty much has to be it. Babidi has to be in blue because if an ally gets banished, he loses. If he loses Deborah and Boo, he loses the game. Like, he does nothing.
At the same time, I understand why. Like, I'm starting to understand why OPA got the restriction that it did, because, again, me and Frank have seen some cards that people haven't seen yet that they will see. And it could have... I mean, it's not anywhere near as good as the blue card that we just revealed, but it still could have caused, like, a shit show.
Yeah, it's ultimately OP attack. Don't get me wrong, busted card in sense of value, yes. Tier 1, absolutely you can't say that card isn't good. It was a card that, like, back in the early sets of the game, people were trading for a lot. And, like, I shit you not, like, you would find people new to the game and they were just trying to get that card right away because they're trying to play Ginyu.
Dude, print 4 OPAs. Those
like
were
$60 a pop.
Dude, it was like, oh, I have a playset. Like, even after the game died, I still sold my playset of print 4 OPAs for like $75.
Yeah, it's just silly. Like, yeah. So OPA, I mean, I get why. It was so good. It would have just been nice if instead of like just getting rid of it, they needed a freestyle searcher that was like weaker.
I mean, could you imagine though if OPA was still 3 right now with Blue Static Blast and combined effort like Blue Ginyu? Like,
dude, no, not even Blue Gohan.
Well, yeah, I mean, but I'm like.
But I know what you're saying. I know it's still good.
Yeah, like, Ginyu, like people should play Ginyu. Like if I feel like that deck could just steamroll someone, but like
I think Blue Ginyu's good. I just don't know how to build it right.
Yeah,
I'll admit it. I don't.
If OPA was limit 3 still, that deck would be insane with Blue Static Blast. Like, oh my god.
Yeah.
Okay, I just got done reading the Broly stack. I like it.
Yeah, I don't know. Man, I just like I'm like to rip on people or not to rip on people. That is the question.
Yeah, Matt. Just so you know, I don't hate you. I just
like I don't inherently hate you, Matt. I just don't like the card that you built.
Nuts.
Like I hate that card so much. And Matt's a good, and he's a good player. He's a good player, and I get why he made it.
To be fair, there are only like 2 fan-made cards that are actually fair.
Like, I disagree. I think there's cards that have grown on me over time. Like I hated Resourceful Shot. I didn't like it by design.
See, that card is fair.
But that card is grown to be fair in my opinion. But it was busted with Restored Gohan. Specifically.
Yeah.
Specifically that deck.
Who made that card?
Chris Aguilard. Or Corey Aguilard, sorry. He made that one in Orange Luxury. Orange Luxury, fair. Yeah. That Resourceful Shot has become fair with the state of the game. The way I think the game's played out. Back. With Gohan being gone, that card's fair. Because Gohan just got too much utility out of that.
The only 2 cards I feel that are fair are, okay, I guess 3. Both of Corey's cards and Kevin's card. Fair.
Kevin's card...
It's not gross. Yeah. It's not overpowered. Every other fan-made card...
Saiyan Legendary Strike did not mean to be made.
Every other fan-made card is like, whoa. Like, whoa. And Miguel's card is fair now, but that's because Miguel's card got nerfed into the ground.
Miguel's card is hard to fit in a deck. If that tells you how good it is. It means it's pretty much on the cusp of being playable, but it's... Everyone was hating on it when it came out. I'm like, oh, it's not that bad. It's not. And I'm like, I read it. I'm like, I tried to build a deck with it. I'm like, fuck this card. I'm not gonna ever fit this card.
That card. Love you, Miguel. That card was so broken, so broken. I saw it before it got nerfed into like 6 feet under the ground. It was busted, like beyond busted.
Yeah. Miguel's card's balanced, yeah. I think Kevin's card was really good. I really think that was the kind of card that I wish they all could have been like. But I hate when every fucking card in this game's got to have a parenthetical now, and it's got to rejuve. It's just so annoying.
There's not very many fair cards, like.
And that's the thing. To be able to fit in a deck, it has to be fucking strong. It's got to either be really good for X archetype, or it's got to be inherently like staple tier. And I think most of the cards that they've been putting out that get played have been staple tier. The ones that get actually played are staple tier. They're not even necessarily niche to a certain deck. They're staple. Now, later on, we've gotten some better ones. Like I think this Black Mischief card gonna be staple for certain decks.
Yeah.
That Rupture Drill staple for Conflict.
Yeah. And who knows? Mischief could get even better. Like I have no idea what other black cards are gonna be revealed that might
I mean,
combo with
think of this card in black, Mist, the new card that got revealed that lets you play. I was literally thinking in my mind, what of black events do I want to play out of my pile? Like, which ones would be the best to play? And I'm looking at this black Mischief, and I'm like, damn, this would actually be pretty good. Like,
dude, black strength display, like all the way. Like, if you like, you're gonna need discard hate, and
Yeah.
that's the card that you're gonna want to abuse in a black deck, so that people just aren't recurring mad shit this set.
yeah, I think black Rupture Drill. Sorry, it's not the new one that they came out with just now. Is not called Rupture Drill. I forget what it's called, but that Rupture Drill that banishes the top 3 of your opponent's pile at the start of every turn, start of every one of your turns. Really good. I think Orange Encouragement Drill, or whatever it is, or the one with Krillin on it. I always forget the goddamn name of it anymore because I don't play Orange as much. But
yeah.
anything that banishes pile passively is going to be really, really strong. And Vengeance Roshi is honestly, Vengeance Roshi Black specifically, I think is like actually really good. Even with the Absorption Drill nerf, it's still stupid. It's still not stupid, but it's a very, very good deck.
Yeah, that is like the discard pile hate deck of all discard pile hate decks.
Oh, dude, I would play against that deck with Future Gohan, and I could. I didn't think I ever lost to it, but there was potential to lose to it. Even with a deck that could put like 10 cards in your deck every turn, with Absurdity and turn off powers, like I could still lose because he would just take away my pile. I would lose like 5 cards off my deck, and they all banish. Plus, I'd banish like another couple out of my pile into combat. Like that was the combats against that deck, and that was with like me having God, Endurance, and Rejuve. I would still be going down on cards. Like,
I still can't believe like no one runs that. Like, Kelly plays it, and
it's gotten better. It only got better.
I don't know if he's ever run it at a tournament, but like, I'm just like, dude, like, run it. Like that deck, flew so under the radar. My buddy Andrew was the one that first came up with the idea for it, and then he passed it on to Kelly to like mold it.
Yep.
And Kelly made it, his own, and like it's stupid, but you just gotta play it. Like, I hate playing that deck. Like,
yeah, it's just silly. Like, it's very annoying to play against for sure. And I think biggest thing was that deck probably gets wrecked by Majin Vegeta more than anything. Like, Prideful Challenge kills that deck. But it's always fun to like look at Kelly's list, because when he plays like Control Black, he always has like allies, and like he has like always has like allies, drills, or setups in there, and it's like, oh wow, so you chose to run X person in black with allies, but there's like practically no ally support. But if you get those allies, they do all this stuff for you. And then like for me, like I instantly think of an ally. If a style cannot straight up tutor an ally, don't bother running an ally. But
yeah, like that's like my Mischievous 17 build started out as Kelly's build. Obviously when Mischievous first got previewed, it's like, whoa, synergy, like,
yeah,
with Android 17 and that. But like, I tried to build it, but it was like black physical beats, which is garbage in my mind outside of Deborah. But like, he would never play it at a tournament, and I'm like, dude, like, so I took it, tweaked some stuff, and like, I love that deck. Like, I run allies, like, why not? Like,
yeah, I don't know. Yeah, Mr. 17 has been an interesting one. I just actually did a deck list video for my build that I have right now, but I'm going to probably wait to release it until I'm kind of more set on a build, or I get a little more experience on it. But honestly, there's so many good decks in this game, and even with OP attack being gone, there's still some decks that pop up that run allies really well, if that tells you anything about the state of things. So
yeah, like,
just to hop back into OP attack and allies.
Like, as far as like the meta goes, like, with all the decks that like top, like, and it's like, oh, it's the same thing over and over again, but like at the same time, it is diverse in the fact that like there's everything. Like there's ally, there's balls, there's decks that run allies and balls. There's still like MPPV. Like it's still like it's still like a total meta call on what you need to bring, and like you can't tech for everything. Like I mean, it's it's just X loses to this and Z wins against that. Like
Yeah,
it's
it feels
lame.
the game feels really
It's-
rock paper scissors, honestly.
Well, yeah, but I mean, at the same time, like, I mean, I don't think it should be rock paper scissors, but like at the same time, like, it should be X loses to Y and Y, wins against Z, and like, you just gotta
As long as you
run
can
the
tech a deck to beat, I think if you can like tech like within reason. There's like certain things I think each style should maybe not be able to tech for, and that's where you pick the MP to fill in.
Yeah.
And that's like why people hate orange so much. It's like you can just fit everything, but like not top on that. But like I think as long as like you promote like really creative deck building in the game, and I think the cards that we're seeing now, Stack Blast not necessarily, but like Mischief and like that Black Drill that Tommy previewed, like those are the kind of cards that I want in this game because they promote good deck building because they're not outright strong like Static Blast.
Yeah. No, I agree. I love tech cards. Like
I am a huge tech builder.
like if every card could just have insane tech on it, I would be a happy camper because I'm always the dude that's trying to squeeze like wonky cards into a build because the tech is just like outrageous.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm the same way. I mean, I have a problem where I feel like I over tech. So I've been trying to push myself more into streamlining my builds a bit more, so that way they're just more cohesive.
I wish that people could see Frank build a deck because it is the funniest thing I've ever seen in my entire life.
Man.
Like this dude he'll be like, he'll have no idea what he's like. Not all the time, but there's been times where he'll have no idea what he's running the day of the tournament, and he'll just be like sitting on the floor at Mike Teague's house, like with binders and piles of cards in front of him, and just like slap something together, and it's good. Like it's not bad, but it's so funny to watch. Like
yeah.
like, I remember you did that with Tao at the 3v3.
Yeah, that's right. We
and,
took
like,
second, man. Or
yeah,
we tied, actually. We tied. That's right. We took the...
Like, it's
So did people run off the combative hype train, or is just nobody playing it right now?
Nobody's playing it because of Vegeta.
Yeah, I mean, it's still
good.
It's still good.
No, thanks for that, Josh. That feels good. Yeah, I'm like goofiest deck builder in the world. Like I just like the deck build. So I like the deck build probably more than actually play this game. So that's why I like to do this.
Deck building is like, I hate deck building, but at the same time I love it. Like,
oh man,
I mean the things that you can build. Like, I mean, I've only ever had like a couple. Like, I mean, I build like stupid jank shit all the time, but like some of the stuff that you can build that just seems so like jank, and then it's actually like puts in work. Like that's when it's like, yes, like
yeah. This game needs more TN support, dude.
Oh God, Nick,
stop. No more.
I am so tired of this game being a battle between who can have more support, Tien or Trunks.
Tien, Trunks, and Vegeta, all of them.
Dude, like,
oh my God.
Just let it die already. Like, I cannot wait because this is the last set Tien will ever be in until we hit like TOP and Super.
I was gonna say he pops up to hit Boo with the Tri-Beam, so we'll get Tien's Super Tri-Beam, or something, Super Kikoho.
Like if Trunks gets another name card this set, I'm going to scream because technically he's in BoJack for however long he's in there.
Yeah,
Like
that's
it's
true.
beefed up.
I wouldn't. Okay, like I don't mind Trunks though. I think Trunks is totally balanced and shit. I guess
But
I could.
how much support does one character need? Like,
I don't know. That's fair. I wouldn't be totally against him getting another level from this set, but that's me. That's me. What I really want is a Gohan level with the BoJack Saga art, like those awesome Sox proxies that are going to be awakening Gohan with the BoJack art. I don't know if you guys have seen those, but those are so sexy.
Have not. It sounds
I'm
super.
I'm
good,
gonna send you another Dropbox link here.
are you talking about the high techs that we're doing?
They take all the high tech. Yeah, it's like Michael and I think a majority of it was probably Michael, but Michael took like all the high techs from the score game, or sorry, the Panini game, and then he did the art over with as booster pack MP templates.
Dude,
I'm just gonna bring up. They look so beautiful.
those are gonna be so sexy,
and they're gonna be foil. Oh, dude,
the foil pattern that we're gonna use for set 12. It's so good. I have been waiting for this foil pattern for 2 sets, and it's so good.
Shit.
So good.
Shit. Fuck. Nobody saw that. I accidentally. I don't know if you saw. Are you watching?
Dick pics?
No. It was a different card that I'm not supposed to show.
Oh no.
Is that my boy?
No. I can't.
Oh, okay.
Never.
What's this? All I see is Frank.
Yeah, that's good. I seen it. You didn't see anything. Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
and those high tech,
Fuck you.
non high tech MP stacks, those are going to be.
Don't get me in trouble, Nick. I'll never get previews again. It's also got incorrect text, to be fair.
So be prepared to drop some money.
Yeah, I'm definitely buying those. Those look so good. Like I'm just going through the list right now. Like I love them. They are, all of them are honestly pretty good.
I'm telling you, the foil pattern is going to make this set. Like,
yeah, I'm excited. I really like a lot of the Goku art that they have. Honestly, those are probably my favorite ones. Piccolo's evolution set looks really good. Cell looks good.
Did you ever play the Final Fantasy game? Like
yeah,
the game?
I only played Opus. Like, I think I quit around Opus. Like, I never got to play it, so it was mostly like Opus 3, 4. Like beginning of 4 is when I like quit. I say quit. I just didn't buy any more cards.
For anyone that is listening or is going to listen, the foil pattern for set 12 is like almost an exact duplicate of the Final Fantasy foil.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's gonna be pretty cool. Wow, the
Sexy.
foils and that.
Yeah, sexy.
Well, I'm thinking that either practically no one's watching the stream, or by the time that the car gets released that I accidentally flopped, it'll be okay. Because someone, well, I won't say anything more, but it'll get previewed pretty quick. I know it's going to get previewed pretty quick here, so.
Gio, are you still here?
Of course. I'm looking at these.
Why have you not ordered your Fan Z cards yet?
You said what?
Why have you not ordered your Fan Z cards yet?
I am poor. That's why.
Dude, I just want you to know that I am the Turtle Hermit. and I know you've been stalling.
Oh no. I do want to pick up like all like the sets I've missed out on, but like it's just, man, when I have the extra money, I'll do it.
Yeah, no, I got you. Dude, you need to save up like money for this set 12 though to get all these MP stacks.
I don't even want any of these. Like, it's cool. They're cool. But I don't play any of these MPs.
Yeah, me personally, I just try to collect all the arts at this point. So.
Stop with the Draku. Stop.
The Draku stack is so good. I love.
Wait, is that in here?
They have the Awakening Draku stack. Yeah, it's like him from the Cooler movie and the BoJack movie, or sorry, the Broly movie. It looks so good. Now it says 6 or what? Oh, so somebody started joining my thing here. Sick. I haven't been watching. I think for most of the night it's only been a handful of people at a time, but 6 people watching is pretty cool.
Dude, yeah, 6 people watching it. I mean, it's
Why
3
does
in the
Cell
morning.
have
Here.
so many fucking traits? Holy shit.
He's got everyone's DNA, baby. So I don't know if anyone's watching this and they want to see the... Whoops. If anyone wants to see any of the card art... Oh, there we go. Please tell me I don't over-scroll. Okay. If y'all want to see the card art, of course, it is Blue Stack Blast is the card that I got. And then Josh, of course, got... Because he's everything. It says...
Black
Mischief.
yeah. Mischief.
Your opponent cannot use endurance on your style attacks. Hit lower your opponent's anger to damage 5 life cards. So it's pretty much red static shot, but for blue. And then I have it's a little different, but and then I have blue Black Mischief, which I'm not even gonna go into right now. If you wanna a good discussion on Black Mischief, you can go through and I think about probably like 45 minutes in. Not even.
God, I don't even remember when that
we talked about it for a while, so. Tommy Andre came in. What's up, baby? Hey.
Oh.
You need to move the images a little bit more on the edge. Yep.
Yeah, I'm kind of digging the art on these. I mean,
yeah, I'm gonna.
Just so you know, Frank, my phone is about to die.
Oh, gotcha.
And it is after 3 o'clock in the morning.
You gonna
you in your hour time zones?
You got work?
I know, dude. No, hell no. I have the weekends off, but
yeah, I know it's all good, man.
I'm going to go to bed.
Sounds good. I was honestly gonna time too. I'm like, I do have to work at noon, and I'm probably gonna be up for a little bit longer. But at some point here, I gotta roll out too.
I will send you the secret sauce for resourceful dabs.
I'm gonna message you
Which PSA again is broken.
I don't know about now, but that sword card's looking.
Dude, I'm telling you, when I send you what I'm about to send you, you're gonna shit your pants.
Are you gonna run it? I don't.
Yes.
Okay, so like I was saying earlier, at some point, if you guys want to add me to some of these group chats you guys are in that are talking about like fancy and stuff like that, let me in on that. I want to get back in. Yu-Gi-Oh's lame.
Yeah.
Toss him in the Squirtle Squad.
Yeah, dude. Just I mean, you can always message us.
Here, I'll get you in, homie.
Ryan messaged me out of the blue yesterday about Dokkan Battle.
Yeah, I think I saw you post about it. And you're like a bajillion. You're 100% a team. What does the movie?
Dude, whale out.
Heroes?
Whale out.
I can tell.
What's
I
up?
was like, God damn. Jesus. This is never that serious.
Yeah. Like I said, if anybody wants, we do have a Discord going if you want to join in. Let's see. Woke up from... welcome with a fever.
Ew.
Sad. Feel better, my man. Yeah, he said something about having the flu. Your face is dead center of the stream. Yes. Oh, well, fucking... Whoops.
What, you don't want to look at Frank's pretty face?
I mean, I moved it to try to move around the images here.
Does he still have that mustache?
No, I've shaved a few times here and there since,
I'm Dr. Giro.
I'm Dr. Giro. Oh, I got rid of that. I'm Dr. Giro. I made the androids. Buh. Fine, I'll just fucking... Here we go.
Alright, I'm leaving.
Alright, sounds good.
I'll message you either tonight or tomorrow about... Oh, I see you already messaged me, so...
That's what I was thinking when I sent you, but... Alrighty, sounds good, man. Like I said... like I said here... Yeah, here's the two cards though, guys. Josh's card, Black Mischief, and my card, Blue Static Blast. Of course, both really good cards. I think Static's gonna have a lot more wide application, but at the same time, Mischief is gonna find itself in probably most receptive decks. Probably gonna find itself in. We were talking about probably Black Bardock because it gives the 2 anger if you're Saiyan and sets up for your destroy effects, and then we'll also have. A Broly because of his level 2 probably looking like he'll want to you know, be doing some stuff.
So who's all in the Squirtle squad? Wait a minute, like
it's a bunch of guys, yeah, a bunch of us. I mean,
bunch of Goombas.
as far as it's like me, Mike, Nick, Steve, John, Josh, Cody, Derek's in there. There's a couple other guys, like they got this Ben McNutt. He like moved up here, I guess. A couple other people. People have come and gone. Eric's in there.
You said Nick, and I was immediately uninterested.
That's funny. Yeah, he's like been commenting on the send me that sauce.
Oh man.
I'm just so excited for Kenosha though, man. It's been a hot minute. It's just unfortunate that like this is like one of the only events that are close. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's the thing. That's fine. You want it, Nick? I'll give it to you. I'll give it to you. Why not? Just don't share it, or I'll fucking kill you.
Please.
Let's see here. I gotta go in here. Yeah, it's kind of a bummer. There's not a ton of stuff for us to go to.
But
yeah, don't share it. Sorry, I'm just typing here.
no, I get you.
Yeah, but yeah, I think both these cards are looking really good though. Honestly, I'm worried about Static Blast with Awakening Gohan. That is but blue combined effort with this fucking card. Oh my god, just a hot 10 life cards coming in. Yeah, you know what that card
Combined
is.
effort. That's the one that does like 10 life cards.
Yeah, you gotta have an ally pay for it. Costs 4, but damn, that thing with Static Blast. You got Retaliation. Not that Retaliation's so huge, but just blue energy looking kind of hot right now.
Right. So wait, so with the combined, what is the combined effort? So can you play that? Does your MP have to be at 1 or 0 to play it, or can you just fire it off wherever?
So you can play it whenever. You just gotta pay for it with an ally. So you take the cities off an ally.
Oh shit, that's insane.
Yeah, it's gonna have some.
Yeah. So like.
Yeah, it's pretty good. I don't know if you're.
What is he saying about? What is he saying? Quiet doesn't have promos for their 6 minutes. Nick, stop it.
Oh God, well, I gotta read this.
He's
so.
Do they have the OP season the schedule out or?
Yeah, they posted it a while ago. If you go in the Dead Zone, they have it, but
Because I'm trying to see it. I would like to go to more than one event.
Yeah, so as far as Midwest... Okay, so here's actually... I can't say it's set in stone yet, but we are looking at doing an event in Kenosha. Another one, and it's going to be in June or July. It's probably going to be in June. It's just a matter of getting details finalized, but be looking forward to that if you are looking for an event. Not that anybody's really watching now, but keep it in mind. Spread the word around a bit. Again, not confirmed yet, but be on the lookout for like a drop sometime soon. I've been trying to relay information between multiple parties about it, but that's the plan.
Right. Okay, that'd be nice.
Otherwise, there's the Gen Con is going to have an event. I think it's going to have power level. There's Octagon is going to have an event in March 16th, that you can do for power level, and then you can also do. There's I think another Cincinnati event that's happening, and like I think there might be one or two others. Nick, you are a world-class troll. Just fucking reading his YouTube comments.
You know, somebody has to say it. It might as well be him, right?
I know, man. He's just gonna take
Better
it.
him than us.
He's just gonna be our fucking mouthpiece. This is great. But yeah, you know, I think so far all these cards that I've seen previewed are honestly pretty kick-ass for the most part. There's only a couple that I'm worried about.
Mhm.
The main one being is mainly that I'm worried about is like that sword card. I think is a little strong.
Oh yeah.
But
I was looking at like some like would like Namekian Ball still be like pseudo viable or something like that? Because I just like trying to...
absolutely, yeah. So knowledge cell is actually one of the best decks right now. It's always been a really strong deck, but knowledge cell right now is good because he can just sit on a ball. He can just do all the mill, which is really good. But then he can put whack on, make it whack on, banish everything. So Supreme Kai and recursion decks can't recur anything. He can take their ball and sit on it. And
Yeah, like
he's got.
Maybe I'm just playing it wrong. I don't know.
It's a good deck. It's a really good deck. Sorry. So the thing with Cell Knowledge is that there's multiple ways to build it. Like you can build it with like you try to keep it triple victory, where you don't run like, where you might not even. I think most Cell decks still run Draining Attack. It's just a matter of if they do it for the stage for the auto level or not. But you can play it like with Unleashed, where you're just trying to get to 3, and you use the Awakening 3, and you just do a bunch of mill. You can do it where you're more just like kind of sit around on 1 and 2 most of the game. You can, which generally is, I think the plan is just to really kind of get to 2 and just keep milling. You can do it where it's just like all mill entirely. You can do it where, those are really, I guess, the main ways to play it. But like you can be pretty crafty with it in your choices, but for the most part there's kind of like a core. Is like the core cards are going to be like the making Chest Explosion, the making Overtime. I'd argue like Hybrid Defense and Aerial Knee are very important depending on if you're going to be like Aerial Knee is important if you think you're going to be playing a lot on like 3 or 2. I don't know. I think it's just an all-around deck, though. It can push all 3 win cons really, really well. It does just... you can just load it up with a bunch of blocks and just sit there and mill. You have really big, beefy attacks with, like, Chest Explosion can come in for, like, 10, 11 plus cards. You can run Backhand in it and run Turles Ally and drop Backhands for, like, fucking, like, 8, stages if you get a couple allies out of there. And you get, like, Turles out. It's fucking disgusting. Like...
Yeah, I've always been a fan of like Namekian Cell. It's just like I don't know, like I just don't. I'm not much of a deck builder. I'm more just like a player, and like once like I play the deck enough, it's like oh okay, I can see why this is. But like initially, like constructing it, I have like issues with like oh well, I really want to focus on DPV and putting things back into the deck, but then I lack in like attack potency.
Yeah, I'd agree. How do I like type? Sorry, I'm replying to like Josh messaging me and something else.
Right.
Yeah, I mean yeah. Sorry, I'm like losing my train of thought here. I think it's a good deck. It's definitely a deck that I'm a huge deck builder and I still don't really entirely know I think I can get a pretty solid list, but for me like I usually like look at people's lists all the time when I build decks that I'm not, especially if I'm not familiar with the deck. I always look at other people's lists, and I usually try to look at more than one when I build. So I don't know. Maybe I'm thinking about running that deck, but I also have a week to play it, and I don't think it's particularly hard. But
right,
I suppose we'll see. I think Cell is really primed to be good though. Right now, Mischievous Cell, I would say is I think Knowledge Cell is probably the best Cell. I think Tag Cell is pretty decent. But not
it's like waiting drill.
Yeah, you do like waiting drill, and you do like training. He's really good with training and challenging strike because he gets +1 mil multiple combats with challenging strike. Training, you can get off multiple times. He's got Tor Ally for extra mill, so he's super easy to do the training. The only problem with the tag cell is you need to be able to beat ball, so that's why you have to run like Sin Choke and Stylish Pose. I think pretty much every blue deck in general has to like run those two cards, unless they're like resourceful. They have to run just like Sin Choke and Stylish Pose to beat ball.
That's unfortunate. I mean, Choke's still a good card though.
Yeah, but all you have to do is just mill the crap out of them until where they're down to just balls, and you Sin Choke them, or you hit them with a life card attack.
Like,
Sin Choke is just like a fail safe if they're balling out on you, for the most part.
Right.
Cell though has assisted Kamehameha, which puts him head and shoulders I think above almost. A lot of those like tag decks. Any training deck, his advantage is that he gets assisted Kamehameha, which is better than Sin Choke against ball because it's gonna automatically be able to kill them if they're down to balls or low. Because it's unstoppable.
So would you run AK over Choke, or would you run both?
Both. I think you only need like 1 or 2 AK, and then you just try to like keep them in the deck or hold on to them. I would still run Choke. I think you should run both. That's me. But the only problem with Choke in Tag Cell is that you don't have a mod, versus like Resolute Cell has a modifier, which is good about Resolute Cell, so it makes assisted crit. But Resolute gets crapped on by Mischievous, so and Tag is just like so good with all the teching that you can do with the villain allies. So I think Tag is just ultimately better, in my opinion. But they kind of work a little bit differently. I don't know. You could try even Protective Cell, honestly. Why not? I mean, you got Stylish Pose. Fuck it. Could work. It could work. I mean, maybe that is what I'll end up playing for all I know. I don't even know at this point. Oh my god, look at all these. Where's my Apple? Oh my god, is that you?
That has to be that young Apple.
Oh my god, is Apple watching this? I miss you, dude. Ugh. Nick, you can go fuck yourself. Just kidding. But I love you, Nick. But let's see. I gotta read all these comments. Dude didn't order. Let's see.
Yeah, he's been going ham.
I'm a scapegoat. Yep, I know, buddy. Oh, it is Apple, dude. Yeah.
Are you coming to Kenosha?
He should be, I think. We gotta just like summon. I'm sure he'll come. I'm sure he'll come. He can't resist hanging out. I don't know. That or I'll just kidnap Apple on my way down to Kenosha.
From the young Duluth.
Yeah, I gotta. What's nice is I got Thursday off, and I have Friday off. I think I work on Monday. I'm pretty sure I haven't got a schedule posted yet, actually, but I'm pretty sure I'm gonna work Monday, so I wouldn't be able to stay past Sunday, but that's okay. I have to supervise John's judging. Yes. No more checkup drill. Fucking John. Ugh. Yes. Can we just have checkup? You know what? If we're gonna give everyone decap, let's give everyone checkup drill too. That's what I say. That's what I fucking say. I don't know. Giovanni, what do you think about these two cards? I mean, I think we talked about Stag Blast, but
yeah, I'm a little biased towards Static Blast, but the Mischievous looks like the what is the parenthetical? Replaces itself and it puts something else back. That's gonna be pretty good. Like for what comes to mind? Roshi comes to mind immediately.
With Mischief or Stag Blast? Sorry.
Mischief.
Like what specific? Like, I was thinking Black Mischief with Vengeance Roshi would be kind of good.
And then like when you actually go to the power of it, I see a Bardock and I think Broly too. If I remember looking at that, reading the Broly stack right.
Yeah, Broly.
Because that's just a free 2 anger right there, dude. Like,
yeah, I mean, well, the thing about Broly, yeah, I like it for Broly because with that level 2, it feels like he's going to play control, and he can get cards like Absorption Drill tutored out to like play around with Mischief, which would be nice. And I don't know. Yeah, it's just so it's like it's very much going to be you have to if you're going to run this card. It feels like you're probably just going to be running a Perceptive deck, or you're going to be running a lot of, or you're just going to be like a sand black deck that wants anger, I guess. Which I think even Draku Black wouldn't mind this card too much. It's got a lot of endurance, gives you 2 anger.
Right.
Why not?
I was thinking about that too, like, cause I just like, I think it's because I play Yu-Gi-Oh a lot. I just like drawing cards.
Yeah. This doesn't.
So like that's the appeal.
Yeah, I mean this. I guess you could discard this with Goku too, and you would shuffle something into your life deck. But as far as looking at the top, doesn't really matter to Goku too much. But
Right, it's just that extra 2 anger, like.
It's just the 2 anger, really. Yeah, that alone makes it. I think it's gonna. I think people that run like Mischievous Goku anger could like that card, but nobody really plays that.
I was thinking about it. Like I just like the Draku stack. That's just me.
I mean, honestly, with this card to make it better. I mean, it's another. You could literally just only run 2 anger cards in your deck. At this point, like there's so many more.
And then like, the anger for the crit, like AK.
Yes. Yeah, I don't know. It's interesting. Also helps trigger Black Hunt. Clearly, this is a TN card. Yeah. Oh, yeah, you're right. You know what? Nick is right, because actually I was talking to Josh when he showed me this before we... I've been forgetting about mentioning Black Haunting with Mischief, because you can set up their top to then just... You banish... Is Haunting only off of discard, though? Or destroy, sorry. I gotta look it up again. I can't remember if it procs up banish. You know what I'm talking about? Blank Haunting. Let's see. When you... Yeah, it's only destroy. But either way, it does set up their top. Josh is in the... Either way, it does set up their top, so that's good. Oh, I was going to show you guys the Discord again. If y'all want to join in. Apple and Nick. But it's for helping the next card. That's true. Yeah. The thing is it's a lot of setup to get Black Haunting off. If you enter, they're gonna still get an action. You got to spend an action. If they entered on you, they're gonna get 2 actions before you set it up. Like, that's the. Oh shit! I can't post this because. Okay, well guys, go on my retro post because I can't post the link to Discord. Maybe this will work now.
Is schematics Spanish after use or no?
No, it's not. Yeah, schematics is really silly. Yeah, it's pretty silly.
Yeah, cause like, I was trying to think like for Mischievous Draku, like, I don't know if I wanted to go like straight MPPV or like some sort. Well, because he just draws cards, so like you don't want to play a lot of stuff that'd be like dead.
Yeah.
And I don't know if there's like a mid range, you know what I'm saying, like a medium tempo.
For Goku anger or what?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, well, I'm saying like outside of anger.
Oh, I mean, I've played against like yeah, it was pretty much just an unleashed Goku Black. It was like an unleashed Kaioken, and he just would like loop D-burst and web. Are you reading these? Oh my god, these guys are funny.
What are they saying?
Oh, they're just asking. They're just talking about how bad. Do you really want my commentary, Nick? As long as you don't talk about North Kai, you can be in here. I'm literally just talk about this stuff. I don't care. Honestly, Namekian Piccolo, yeah. I mean, okay, as far as Namekian cards go, there has not been a single Namekian card preview other than the one, which I'll bring up on stream right now, just so we can talk about it. Because why not? I don't know, Giovanni, how much you've been keeping up with the
spoilers. Yeah, I saw. Let's see. I saw the Trunks, or not the Trunks. Yeah, the Kid Trunks. I saw the Krillin. I saw the with the freestyle, the energy attack costing 1.
Which one?
The one for allies. I saw all like the other colors got like a decap.
Yeah. Okay. So here's
Which is insane to me. Like orange, I don't know. Orange is.
Yeah, it's kind of silly. I don't know. Like,
because orange has a lot of good like energy attacks, like a lot. Like Fear Strike. Oh man.
it's definitely gonna be interesting because the biggest thing for me is orange stare down in my mind. That's the best one that you're gonna be looping. Here we go. God, it's such a pain in the butt to get this thing to show up. It's going to make you piercing kick, of course. If it's discarded from your hand by a mastery effect, you can banish these crit. I love that. I think I've been playing Enlightened Piccolo lately, and Derek's been playing Enlightened Piccolo. Not Derek Apple in here, but what was it? Derek Jackson, my buddy that I live with, and this card, like, I run Resourceful Shot in the Enlightened Piccolo, and he runs Resourceful Shot for a crit because you need it so bad to help deal with like just like everything, like especially allies. This card's awesome.
Garbage.
Right.
Garbage. My guy, Josh. I think this card's really good. It hits, you draw a card if you're Piccolo or Nail, or Slug or Nail, or everyone that I've named. Yeah, there you go.
Wait, Piccolo doesn't have the Earthling trait?
No, he only has Namekian, I believe. Right? Yeah. Yeah, he only has Namekian. Which is weird that he doesn't have Earthling, actually. That's really interesting they didn't give him it. But it's okay because it lets them buff him without buffing Kami. Not that Kami really needed to... Not that Kami's
Apple
really
comment.
Apple's not like...
Apple.
Or Apple. Kami's not really like bad or anything. I think Kami's pretty good. He's got some decent decks. Like, Radiant's pretty decent.
Apple said it doesn't get rid of Wallbreaker. He doesn't like it.
Dude, you got fucking Miguel's card. Josh, tell him about fucking Miguel's card, how much better it could have been just to taunt him. No one plays Wall. He's right, though. No one is playing Wallbreaker right now, and I mean that. Like, nobody wants to play it, because if you play it in a match, it's just... If cards have gotten so valuable, deck slots have gotten so valuable, that if, like, you play Wallbreaker into a matchup where it's not doing anything but one stage damage, it's garbage. Like, it's garbage 99% of the time. There's just so much better cards to play.
Right. Actually, I had to take it out of Draku after like the Kenosha event.
No one's playing MPPV.
Or the Michigan.
No one's playing like good MPPV right now, for a reason. Like, there's very few MPPV decks I think can steal it. And Black Trick Shot counters them all. So there's that. And Black Trick Shot is probably one of the most played cards in the meta, because Mischievous Supreme Kai, pretty much any Mischievous deck that isn't trying to MPPV is running that. And even if you just build accordingly with some Anger Hate, there's enough, I feel like, in most of the styles now that you can deal with the best MP. You can deal with the majority of the MPPV decks in the game right now, because none of them have like Tactical Drill or anything, and Orange Anger is like non-existent, so you don't have to worry about trying to get around Investigation Drill capping.
That reminds me. Hashtag rest in peace, Tactical Drill. Ugh. I had that amplified Roshi with the Tactical Drill. Oh man, just forget about it.
Yeah, fucking Roshi was... Yeah, Roshi Red and Orange Anger is pretty silly sometimes, but...
Yeah.
Yeah,
then, like, I still play it.
Yeah.
Like Roshi, not Tactical Drill.
Yeah. I think Red Roshi is still pretty good. Still good Anger deck. All the Red Anger decks are still pretty good. Like, again...
I'm playing the Earth Balls, though, because I'm interested in something different.
I just think... Yeah, exactly. I think if you're going to play Red Anger, though, you can't play only Anger, because you play against a deck that has good Anger Hate, and you lose instantly. Because you don't do any damage. So you got to play Ball. I think...
Like,
Yeah.
What were you saying?
I just think you have to play Ball if you're going to go Red. Like, maybe Red
Right.
Krillin is the one exception to where I think you can survive long enough, because you can just keep looping like Red Blaze and Destiny until they're all gone, to where like you just don't take much damage, but you're not going to... Like, Red Hercule can do it too. Like, if he run, depending on how he's built, he can like just do like a weird random big combat of damage on you on 3 if he gets there. But
Yeah, because when I played, I was playing the Dragon Ball, so like I'd be on like the 2, and then with the radar and Kami and Ball 4, that's like 2 balls for 1. It's so good.
yeah, it's silly.
And it's 2 anger.
Yeah, he's pretty silly. Like Roshi's always going to be good. His stack is so like, it's not OP. It's just really balanced and really good. So that's the way I look at it.
I used to cheese Sean when he was playing Deborah all the time because of like what the hell's it? Retreat and like Earth Ball 7. Just get me out of here.
Yeah, I mean, and that's the thing. We'll talk about Kid Trunks since Josh might be able to, if Josh wants to talk. But Kid Trunks just got Goten allied in combat. Like, Red Ascension Kid Trunks. There you go. That deck got a little bit better. Now, granted, the biggest problem with playing Ascension and Impressive right now is because Majin Vegeta level 2 exists at all, and it's super easy for Majin Vegeta to get to 2, and it's hard to take him off of 2. It'd be one thing if like you could ball 2 Vegeta off of 1, but you can't. So all you can do is run Earth Ball 2 and bump him up to 3. Or you you enter an Arm Breaker Vegeta and then, or Saiyan Severing Punch, and then you ball 2 him. Like there's a couple different cards that you can get around his level 1 parenthetical, but like there's so few. Like it's like such a convoluted combo to actually tech for it that way. Like it's multiple pieces. Like there's no one card that just like straight up stops him, his level 2 constant, outside of Future Gohan 1 stops his level 2 and Future Gohan 4. But so if you wanted to like run combat enders with Future Gohan, go for it. I don't know what deck is running a shitload of combat enders with Future Gohan. Maybe Oppressive Future Gohan, but then I'm never gonna want to leave level 1 against Vegeta, so I don't know, and that's not good enough to me. That's just my thinking. But that
with the Oppressive, how come nobody's playing the regular or the free Gene anymore? Is it just because like other decks like are more optimal with it, or
no? He's still like one of the best ones. People aren't playing him literally because of Majin Vegeta 2. Literally, Majin Vegeta is killing, or I shouldn't say killing, but stopping people from playing like Orange Combative, and it's stopping people from playing Oppressive Ascension. Mischievous Mastery is stopping people from playing Resolute and Enlightened Masteries, and like Draku. So that's why rip. So that's why
rip
like
my dream.
That's why
Mr.
like,
Gregory, pass me a dynamic free Vegeta list. I want to try it out.
Dude, it's pretty sick. Like, not gonna lie, it's it's like pretty good. Dynamic is better, dude. Yeah, it's different.
Pass me the sauce.
Oh God, Nick's coming in.
Already here, buddy.
Oh yeah. What's up?
I'm just creeping in the background, waiting for you guys to finish up their conversation.
Oh, it's all good, man. It's all good.
How's it going, Nick?
Oh, Giovanni, it's so nice to hear your voice. It's been so long.
I know. Well, if you're going to Kenosha, you're gonna see me on my glory.
And the Drakus, I'm already prepared for it.
Apple, hit that Discord link and come on in here, bud.
What do you mean? I play other decks.
There you are, motherfucker.
You didn't say you didn't. I just know you play Draku. That's how I know.
No. I really want to take that deck. I really want to take the, but it's just like the mischievous matchup isn't like impossible. It's just unfortunate.
With Draku, it's uphill. You're starting yourself at a disadvantage. Like it's
right.
There's no reason. You're just putting yourself behind from the get-go. Like, there's no reason to do it. Like, if you can choose to not play with disadvantage, it's not like you can't win, but it's so hard. It's like if they get, if they get mediocre hands, they can beat you. Versus you need to have really good hands. You got to game them fast. Otherwise, the longer game goes on, the more you lose.
Right. Yeah. That's
So.
I mean, realistically, couldn't you just like stay on that level 1 and just try and generate advantage outside of combat to escape that mastery?
You could, but the big advantage
it's really
to Goku,
hard.
The big advantage to Goku is the level bounce, the level hop. That is a whole advantage to Goku. Otherwise, you could just play anyone else that has an action on 1.
I've never played Draku. I literally looked at him and said, "Oh wow, you're really good. I don't think I need to play you." I get the gist of it. I chose not to play just out of the fact that I just knew how good he was. I felt that.
I mean, I guess I could really, if I really wanted to, make like a camp 1 and get like the +1 without having to mill like when entering combat. But like, that's not. You want to get to the 4, man. You want to search everything.
That's, like I said, that whole stack is just so strong. I mean, you loop time on level 3, etc. I mean, I get it. I get the cards.
Blue
good.
leverage
Good cards are
actually
good.
is. Blue leverage was actually my favorite to recycle on the level 3. Like when I was playing with Sean, because he played Broly, and so blue leverage, I get to search a card because I'm on the 3. I get to choose. Then level 3, just pick it right back up and do it again.
Geo, stop. Oh man, sorry. That's what.
I'm with the. I'm with
Wind
the.
clock back 1 year. Let's wind the clocks back 1 year. You had Retribution Krillin, right? And I had probably the only time I've ever had fun with that deck against Draku with Retribution Krillin, because I was able to just keep up with the same amount of actions with them.
Yeah.
I mean, I was going on a tirade though. I don't know if you guys remember that on Retro. I was just like, yeah, ban Retribution, ban Krillin, ban everything that goes with it. I just said, no, fine, no one wants to do it. I went and played it at North Kai, and like 2 weeks later, it ended up like the Orange Encouragement ended up getting like banished after use. I'm like,
yeah,
what?
like you and
Okay.
wasn't you and Josh both played that tournament?
I don't know if Josh did. I thought Josh played.
Oh, maybe he did.
different.
Maybe he did a Kid Trunks. That's right. He said.
Yeah, he did play Kid Trunks. I believe so. And I'm pretty sure I got to, I don't know, top 4, and I don't think I seen Krillin, Trunks up there, so it's okay. Whatever he thinks.
Well, Mike, Kid Trunks. I was gonna say Mike. I was gonna say Trunks. Mike won with Trunks, but yeah. I mean, Kid Trunks. I don't think. I think Krillin was better. I think Krillin was better. Dude, I could have stopped Blue Stouch Pose. That's what I just dwell on. That's all I dwell on is I could have stopped Blue Stouch Pose. I would have just made a blue.
Me too.
I would have just made a blue training card. Made top cut. Got DQ'd for deck list.
I'm blaming Ryan on that one though. It's his fault.
I don't know.
Because like.
Silly.
I worked on because it was on a Saturday, right?
Did you get like 5 chokes or something like that, or something weird thing happened?
No. So Ryan forgot to put down that I had 3 chokes, so it was a 57 card deck on the deck list.
Oh, nice.
So I was like, dude. I didn't get no promo, no nothing. I was like, man.
Nailed it.
That's funny.
I was sick. I was so sick. I was like, oh, okay, well.
I'm just hoping I do better this season than last season. Like, I had one good event, but every other event I kind of like went 2. I think I went like 2-3, and then I went 3-2.
I promised I wouldn't rant on North Kai. I promised that, but I just at this point I just don't even care because of whatever events nearby. I'm just gonna play whatever.
We're gonna get that. I don't know if you were listening, but yeah, me and Cody were talking. I was talking with. It's been an ongoing discussion between me, Cody, and Joey about getting an event at Coliseum. And it sounds like Joey pretty much said the go ahead, like it's all good to go. Like it's a matter of setting it up. So
that's cool. That's cool. I mean, I was talking with Teagues the other day. And I was like, I still love this game. I hate it at the same time. It's kind of a love-hate thing right now. I love this game. That hell, I'd be interested even putting my own money towards an event just to see what the response would be. Just because I like the event, and I have the immediate support of Awesome Sauce because I got Dennis on my side here. I have Awesome Sauce proxies, and I throw a little bit of money, cash out of my own pocket towards the tournament. I just gotta find the right organizer to go or right store to go ahead.
Gotta play some John Z, man. Fuck it. That or fucking Mike Z.
We play Mike Z all the time. Yeah, yeah.
I'll make that trip.
Play John Z. We have to unthaw everything. I don't know if you can process that, but unthaw.
Oh damn. Yeah, we should do. I mean, I know if you hosted one, I'm sure. If you found a spot, I guess too. I just gotta get something set up.
So what is the price support for Kenosha? Is it just promos?
I don't know. Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
I mean, there's a percentage. I forgot what it is. I think it's like, I think the store gets 10% off the top. I think that's what it was, but everything else is broken down. Like, of the remainder is like like 60% goes to player number one, number two gets like a percentage, and number three gets a percentage.
Oh, okay. And then on top of the promos, okay.
On top of the promos, yeah. There's entry promos, plus there's, top cut promos, top 4 promos, top 2 winners promos, and I think there's special promos going out as well. It's not given anywhere else. So.
Oh, bet. Add it to my collection of stuff.
All right, add to my collection of these fake cards. That's what I got.
Yep. Real cards. Real cards.
My kids are gonna look back and be like, "Hey, what's this?" I'm like, "Oh, these aren't even real. Let me look at this." Yeah.
Nick, what do you think about this? What do you think about this 2 cards I previewed?
Static Blast. I mean, it's literally. See, the thing about red and blue early sets, I appreciated the most about them was they were literally just mirror images of one another. Like whatever red did, blue did the opposite, right?
Well, the opposites. They're the inverse.
Right. Okay.
Would be
so
better than
okay. Sorry. Yeah.
It's all good.
Sorry. So they're just they're just back. They're A and B, right? So blue Static Blast literally is red Static Shot, but in reverse, right? You still got the 2 for 5, no endurance on their style of attacks, same exact wording, right? Except it's hit lower your anger too, rather than raise, or lower your opponent's anger rather than raise your anger. So it's literally the same card. You get the same style of thing. There's no endurance on it, which is very good. Anyone who knows I play red Static Shot in like 99.9% of my builds because I just love Static Shot. 2 anger, cool. The fact that you turn off endurance, screw Yamcha's rescue.
That's right.
Yeah, that's the biggest thing. That was like such a meta thing back then because of Yamcha's rescue.
Right. I mean, and I played Enraged like all the time. Like that was like my go-to deck was Enraged. So, Static Shot. My Roshi deck barely had any attacks, but the attacks it did have, it had a Static Shot in it. I mean, it was just the stupidest things to do. And then being able to, like you said, I played Rage 13 during 6.
Same.
During 6, during 6, I played Rage 13. I mean, I top cut quite a few events with that, and because it's just such a bonkers card. You go from 1 to 3 in just one combat if you have a shoulder grab in hand. I mean, you went even further if you happen to cycle, your sacrifices along with it. So, I mean, this is a really bonkers card, and I miss Rage. I really do. Like
don't make me sad.
I kind of wish that an MP would kind of take Enrage's place. Yeah, just take Enrage's place because I would love that. I
chilled level 3. Chilled level 3 is Enrage Mastery, but it's chilled.
It's chilled, right? There's a problem. You have chilled, who's got like 2 worst of both worlds. He's got like crappy version of Hero Vegeta set 4, and then he's got this faux Enrage that literally doesn't even give him anger though, right? He has the ability to do the crits.
Oh, the level 3 gives him anger. The level 3 gives. He's bad because he doesn't keep that kind of crit at 5-stage constant on level 2.
Well, how about his named attack is pretty shite. I mean, I'll point that out. The 1 for 5 and you lose it. Okay, who cares?
Well, if they level, it was good when it came out because people were.
Broly does that better, does he not? I mean, you literally try to throw 5 different people. You try to throw 5 different things in one guy, and it just doesn't work. I mean, I'm sorry. I kind of hope. I just kind of wish that with the devs being able to do it on their own, they would have had it would be like a 2.5, right? Instead of a 3.0 or whatever. They have a chance to do things right. And I feel like they've kind of dropped the ball. Cranks, go ahead, guys.
No. I
think they dropped
on which though? Like the MPs, or dropped on the card design, or dropped on the styled cards. Like in terms of game direction, trying to. I like the idea of what you're getting at is you want something to replace Enraged, and I think that'd be totally okay. Given it would give red crit cards a lot more utility in a different light. I wouldn't mind a certain MP to take a range spot because then you can bounce the MP around.
It's not even the raise your anger on a critical damage effect part, right? That would be cool and all. Maybe not that part. I'm talking about level, draw a card, discard a card, D-level,
Piccolo.
Draw a card. That right there is
Piccolo.
What I'm talking about.
Piccolo does that. Just play level bouncing Piccolo. Level 3, draw discard if you want to. Level 2, draw discard. Level 1, discard.
But that's not on level, though. You see what I'm saying? The interaction is where you level on that point, right? He has to take that action to discard that card.
Well, what's wrong with taking... Well, what would be the benefit of taking the action versus just getting out of combat?
Let's say, okay, so you play your card, raise your anger, whatever, you level up. He changes, he draws and discards. You're able to... Something like Ascension, right? You go ahead and banish top card, you raise your anger, he levels up, draw and discard, they skip, you go ahead and combat. That type of thing. You have that type of interaction. That's where I'm getting at with that. Like, I kind of like the cycle ability from.
You like non-action. You like non-action interactions.
Action.
Like
So
so, like
action,
Puzzler. So like
action.
Puzzler. Like you like Puzzler in TN1, the new TN1.
Yeah, I like being able to react more than having
you-
to. Okay, here. This is what I'm gonna do.
Are you a sphere player then? So are you a 3 sphere? Like Josh and us were having this discussion earlier, but it's like, are you like a sphere player or a confer player? It's like you're either like.
Believe it or not, I mean, depending on the build, I'll do both. Like if it's a highly aggressive, like if I'm playing TN, I got both in there.
Oh yeah, I would TN. But the TN,
I just
you're not trying to fit a bunch of. Yeah, you're not trying to fit a bunch of cards in TN though. Really, you're just trying to. I feel like most TN decks are a bunch of padding, his name cards. Majority of the time.
But if I'm more of a control deck, like if I'm like my Enraged Roshi or something like that, I literally played all spheres. Like I didn't need to have the Confros. I just need to make sure that they weren't messing with my plans. They can continue to do yours. I just want to stick to my plan. And sphere, being reactive as it was, allowed me to do that. But like I said, with aggressive decks, even my mid-range decks, I find myself throwing both sphere and Confro in there, just because sphere is good for a lot of things. And what Unleashed, right? That's the biggest thing right now is Unleashed.
That card's on crack.
You can't build a deck without thinking, do I have an answer for Unleash, or do I have ways to combat Unleash? That's where we're at. And I like Unleash. I don't think that's I don't think it's
a bad. Yeah, I don't think it's a bad thing. And
I think it was highly necessary. I mean, it gave so much life to other decks. It threw other decks to near,
The only thing that it craps on, the only thing it really craps on is like Devouring Drill and Dominance decks. But Dominance decks have an answer, and I don't really want Devouring Drill decks to have an answer.
Well, that's where I'm seeing the direction with the devs, right? They made those drills. Oh, if your MP is level 2, you can't be the level. All right, you see
or
where
Frieza.
or Frieza, where he gets his King Cold, whatever his daddy's name. So you got those special silver bullet, those niche type of cards.
I wouldn't even say they're silver bullet though, because like silver bullet would be like they're actually like throwable in like any deck, and they're good. Whereas like
silver bullet just means you're good for only one thing and one thing only.
Well, I like that though. It's like targeted support though. Like I like that is in design. It's kind of like the Black Mischief here is like targeted towards Perceptive or Destroy Effect people, but mostly Perceptive is like the idea behind it.
I like it in Bardock. The more I read it, the more I'm like, this isn't a bad card for Bardock. You know what I'm saying?
Level 1 and 2 Bardock can nail that off your deck potentially at worst. Drawing that card is pretty gnarly.
I mean, and then of course with Bardock, you kind of want to get off your level 1. You don't want to stay there, and the fact that it raises anger is even better.
It's got 3 endurance.
3 endurance. Any endurance is good to me.
Josh was talking about the level 4 too. I'm gonna walk away from my camera, but I'll be still with my mic. So go ahead. Sorry, I'm cutting you off here, but go ahead.
No, that's it. I mean, the fact that it raises your anger too, because it's Saiyan specifically, I believe. I can't see it, but yeah, Saiyan specifically. I mean,
it's got.
What do you think about that? I mean, I don't want to take up all your time either, but what do you think about Black Mischief?
Me or
is Giovanni still there?
Yeah, no, I'm here. You were just talking. I was just letting you do your thing, my guy.
Sorry. Yeah. I mean, what do you feel about this card? Like, if you look at this card, what is the first thing you see? What is the first thing you see and think of?
The sand trait.
Right, that stands out correctly. You see the sand trait, like, how can I get the most value out of this card?
And Bardock written all over. Plus, it's my favorite character, so like
Bardock hands down, and then you see 3 endurance. Like, wow, I really like this card. If it didn't have endurance, I bet you anything it probably wouldn't have that same appeal. I bet you'd be like, ooh, this is a good Bardock card, and you're like, well, will I really take this out over X? X could really have 1 endurance. He'd be like, yeah, I'm gonna keep this card because of the 1 endurance.
I'm trying to.
Here's where my fanboy goes in. I'm looking at this card. I'm like, oh, this is good, and I'm like, 3 endurance, cool. And I'm looking at that parenthetical. I'm like, oh man, that's TN's name written all over it. I mean, if there isn't somebody who can destroy 18 cards in 1 combat, it's TN. Like, yeah, I'm killing myself, but this way I can heal myself, and this puts my tri-beams back in the deck. I don't have to worry about having someone to banish it right away. This is on response. Destroy.
That is something I mentioned, is that card and Annihilation give you crazy survivability.
Exactly, right? I mean, it's bad. I mean, of course, if you hit your solar flares, you're rejuvenating themselves as well, right? So it gives that longevity to mischievous TN or perceptive TN.
Honestly, I think Perceptive TN is looking really good.
See, that's just it. Mischievous comes along, you're just like, why would I play Perceptive?
It just depends on the build, I think.
See,
Like,
I was with the kid, Dwayne.
That it's going to determine whether or not you like Perceptive more.
See, me and Wayne were talking a couple months back and up to this point now, and because he's a big advocate for TN too. He's the other TN fanboy here, and I mean, we were going. He played Perceptive TN, I played Perceptive TN, right? And then Michigan's coming along. I'm like, dude, this is probably better. And he's like, oh, it's so good. You get the mill. I'm like, yeah, but 9 times out of 10, you're playing Perceptive. They see you like, oh, I'm just gonna hold my one energy block in my hand. Well, with Mischievous, they can't. They don't have that luxury, right? They can't hold that one energy block in their hand now. And the fact that you can randomly discard is stupid because you can be like, oh, I'm gonna randomly hit your time. Well,
that's the thing. Screwed. The Mischievous version has more of that sack factor, like Deborah. That's like why you run Mischievous beats. You're trying to sack with the random discard more than anything, and it gives you Slime Anger, but.
No, but I'll take it though. I'll take that random sack and then smack you with Tri-Beams.
Well, that's a thing though, but I'm making more of the effects that are destroyed. Oops, excuse me. I mean, outside of TN, a specific MP that can run to the destroy effects in Mischievous like no one else could. So this card, it benefits him in Mischievous, but he wasn't OP in Mischievous, in my opinion. He wasn't crazy like sacking everybody at events all the time.
I don't think TN actually does that though. That's the thing about TN, right? I don't think he's ever gonna win an event, personally. I think he's too self-destructive for that. Like, if you look at all these things that survive, it's because they can survive.
But
if TN gets anywhere, it's because like that freak Oregon Kai that took over or whatever.
That he didn't play a single blue deck and like one deck that he lost to instantly because he ball-2'd him.
Oregon people, if you're listening, I'm sorry, but that was a joke.
I mean, dude, I was pissed off. Like,
there's no way. I ran that deck left and right, set 2 all the way to this day. Red and Rage, whatever you want to call it. Change it, mix it around. That deck will never survive against Protective. Ever. Ever at all. Cannot survive against it. And you're telling me that deck literally won an event. I mean, that was it was unimaginable to me. I just couldn't believe it. Besides that event, though, has he ever really won an event? Maybe top 8, right? Wayne did it. Anyone else? No.
There's another guy that got top 8 at Gen Con. I don't think he made top 4 though. But this was like fancy Gen Con.
My damn hardest to bring that guy every time I could. I'm like, you know what? If I didn't have a deck ready to go, I grabbed him and I said, I'm gonna do this with this guy. I'll bubble out or maybe make top 8 and lose the next round. That's just how it was for me. Tien, I love it. I love his style. I mean, Giovanni over here.
What's up?
Play Yu-Gi-Oh! I mean, my favorite deck in Yu-Gi-Oh! Was Lightstorm for the same exact reason.
You just go ham, yeah.
You mill your deck, you get all your good cards, you smash them up in there as best you can before they have a chance to gather themselves. That's exactly what that was my favorite deck. Twilight build too. Throw a little black in there.
There's been a couple people that there's another guy I was away from too far for I think to pick up, but there's another guy that got top 8 at Gen Con I think with Perceptive TN. The first Fancy OP season. So, not a lot. I just don't see many people playing TN. Really.
Yeah, I just think that the appeal's not there.
Yeah, that is true. We talk about all this TN support and whatnot. I think it's more like it's because you don't see TN, right? They want to support the guy. Weelo can take a benefit from a lot of these effects, like this Black Mischief. He can take a benefit from that parenthetical effect. And up to the point of, if it's not a Dragon Ball, banish it. Right? It wouldn't be bad in there, because at that point, once again, you can set up Black Haunting for your level 1.
Oh, absolutely.
It's a very good card.
I'd run it in Black TN instantly. 3 Endurance. Even if it's in your deck, it's 4 extra life cards, or 3 extra life cards in your deck.
Yeah.
And it can, like you said, selectively kick back like Tri-Beam. While Black doesn't have straight-up rejuve, like too many straight-up rejuve effects. So, like, this... Perfect.
Here's the thing, it shuffles it. So it's shuffling. That's the best part about it. You rejuvenate it. You rejuvenate that card, and you're shuffling the other card back in. So who's to say you can't hit that Mischief again and do the same thing again?
And that's the silly part. That's the silly part about it. Is like with TN, I was saying this about a match I had against Perceptive King Kai, right, where he looped Annihilation on me, like at the end of the game, with the mastery and some self-destruct shit. You can do that with TN, except you have Mischief to just that and like Annihilation. You could keep putting back in your deck to keep keeping yourself alive when you are like on your final combat or two, like with a Tri-Beam and stuff. You could just keep looping a couple cards back in while killing your opponent, and just you sit like the same amount of cards, and you're shuffling your deck, and you could just keep working in like you get like the Supreme Kai effect of where you're shuffling in really powerful cards like Time and all that shit, Dig and Pesky, Tri-Beam. Like TN gets that now because of Mischief.
Yeah, agreed. And 3 endurance. I mean, hell. Now I gotta look at my TN deck now and think, what can I take out?
And but that's also the thing. Like I think it wouldn't be too hard to fit Mischief in TN. I think it's so good that it's like I don't think it'd be hard. It's just I think the biggest thing with TN is bouncing. In my opinion, from deck building it myself and looking at you playing it against me specifically, it's like bouncing between what generic black attacks I'm gonna throw in, like D-Burst and Web, versus and like maybe Capture, versus like what freestyle cards and versus what destroy cards. It's like finding the right ratio of all those cards together, I think, is the big.
And that's what makes this game so good, right?
That's the deck building part.
Different. Yeah, that's what the thing I like about this game is. You only get 60 cards. You got to figure it out, right? You might be stacking a bunch of 1-ofs in there or 2-ofs because you can't fit them all in there, and you need the diversity for that deck to work, right? You need to be able to handle all matchups you possibly can, or you can just streamline it and be like, all right, I don't care about this matchup. If I fight this matchup, so be it. I want to be hardcore dedicated to these two types of matchups and be able to handle them effectively, and hope I don't have to run into this guy. And that's you can do that. You can run that risk, right? That's kind of how I do it. If I play TM, like I don't care what matchup I'm against, besides Dragon Ball, right? I don't think I can handle Dragon Ball very well, but I can handle anger, guaranteed, and I will probably kill you faster than you can kill me. I mean, TN is the ultimate anti-anger guy. Every card he has, you lower an anger or 2, So I'm gonna go off TN though. I could talk an ear off TN. So.
Oops. No, you're fine, dude. I'd rather get your input anyway. I'm mostly not talking because I went to go get my food, and my mic will come in staticky anyway. But I'm also trying to let you finish your thoughts and opinions here. It's good to hear from you. I'm just fucking walking around getting fucking food, and this is just funny. But no, I agree. I mean, and that's the thing too. Is like I talked. When Josh were talking about deck building, I'm more of a tech builder. Like I tech build a lot. I over tech, in my opinion, a lot of time. I don't build streamline. Whereas versus you're talking about how you're more of a streamline builder. So that's just like different styles of deck building, let alone play style, comes in like so much of it comes into the game, when you're playing.
How do you feel about that, Giovanni? How do you play? I mean, you say you're a Yu-Gi-Oh player, right? And you like to draw cards. That's a thing. I know how that feels. Having cards in your hand is consistency. That's what that means.
I just like having something in my hand.
Right, you know what I'm saying? I also have like this thing, like obviously like consistent like shuffling like cards in my hand. So that's like once I saw like draw but beforehand I didn't play aggro. I played control. Like I played when set 6 came out, that's when I kind of switched over to aggro because I played Enrage 13, and I fell in love with it. Like I was like, holy shit! Just going to the 3 is just ridiculous.
Yeah,
like one turn for the shot.
I mean, remember there was the tirades, the burning in the streets for that level 3.
Just shutting everything off.
And yet, I feel like there wasn't enough against Gohan. I'm sorry, I know that's your favorite guy, Frank, but
Future
Gohan. I hate him so much.
I don't know why. Yeah, I mean, like I get it, but like
I think Future Gohan. They're both counterable in different ways. There was people complaining about Future Gohan. I think there was just more people playing the game to complain about 13. When he dropped at 6. I think that's the biggest thing, is like in terms of what's complained about, it's usually the same couple of people complaining about the same stuff, or complaining about things in general. Like,
man.
And at this point, people don't complain that much anymore because there's so few of us.
Right. I actually remember playing Sean in a tournament. Actually, it was Broly versus my Enrage 13. he was doing lethal damage to me. I was on the level 4 with 3 anger. The second to last card in penetrable defense.
GG's.
In the last round of Swiss, I was just like, I didn't deserve that.
That feels so bad. That feels
never
so bad.
lost to them. I've never lost to a Broly with Enrage 13. Never.
Right, exactly. It's just a bad matchup.
Honestly, you shouldn't. I shouldn't say you shouldn't, but you shouldn't because you have impenetrable defense alone. Is huge.
Yeah, I mean that card was just—it's just so nasty, and
blocking hands.
His synergy is so strong with Enrage. It was just crazy, and like I said, when you draw, you discard, you had sacrifice. It just made it all so much better because you're getting card advantage, so much card advantage.
I love dread restrictioning.
I'm telling you,
red
man.
Sacrifice and just
exactly.
Yeah.
Like
that was pretty dank. No, I'm telling you, man. Red Piccolo.
Red Sacrifice.
Red Piccolo.
I tried. I built that the moment I saw the new Piccolo. I mean, I was playing Enrage Piccolo for a long time. Remember that?
Oh, I know.
I won the Spirit Tournament with it actually when I beat Sandeep. It was.
I seriously think Red Piccolo is like such a good MPPV. I literally was talking to Joey DeCarlo about it. He's like, "Yo, nobody plays Ascension or like Red Piccolo. It's so good." He thinks it's like the best anger deck and one of the best at least one of the best anger decks in the format right now.
Well, you saw my foe. See that the Mischievous Piccolo I was playing the other night. And you were playing me.
Did you play Mischievous Piccolo?
Yeah, I don't know if you remember seeing that. Yeah, you told me not to. You said don't play it because there's going to be a lot of Mischievous there and this thing. That was just drawing and discarding. And the same goes for Josh. I think Josh.
Wait, when was that? When did I? Are you sure it was me?
Maybe it was just Josh.
It was Josh.
Yeah.
I honestly thought about Mischievous Piccolo anger today, just because, or just purely
for. I were talking about it.
Purely just to use discard effects. I was thinking about running Piccolo black, but I'm like, all of his level 1s suck in black, except maybe like the level 1. Depending on what you run, if you run like Strength Display,
I do.
Then I would actually run the escalation. Yeah, because then if I hit my level, I'm like, fuck you. We both lose a card.
Well, I mean, it's not that bad because if you play, you get what the black commands. You can utilize black corruption properly.
Yeah,
whereas you couldn't in other masteries.
But I would be picking it not because of level 1. I'd be picking it more for the level 2 and 3. And even then, there's a good chance that I would actually take the Premier 2. There's a decent chance. There's reasons why I would do one or the other. They're both really stage gain is super super good, but the crit is so good too. So I don't know. It'll come down to how I built the deck.
I mean, 9 times when I was playing the deck on Octagon, I had a lot of people block the attack, right? Because it's 8 stages. That's a lot. It's a hefty hit. Yeah, I lose a card, but
it depends on the deck. Depends on the deck. Yeah, and it's like Casey Hansman. He plays in Lane to Piccolo, and he's telling me about how it doesn't seem like it's like there's matchups like when you've played against the deck where it's like, damn, I really don't want to take that 8 stager because then I'm gonna lose all my AT, or I can't play my energies.
Yeah, exactly.
There's just not a lot of decks.
It just had its point, and that's not the first card I'll throw. That's not the first tag I'll throw depending on the matchup either. I'm gonna look at my hand. I might not even throw that tag at all.
Yeah, a lot of times I don't. Most of the time I don't though. That's why I don't like it. Most of the time I don't want to play it. Because if I have a good hand,
like you said, you can't get a full use out. You can't get an effective use out of that set 4 version of him, where you get like rejuvenate or stages. I mean, because if you're playing Mischievous,
that level 1's
not going to get it.
But that level 1 is good in like red and black, who have actual discard effect cards, unlike Namekian. Because like you said, you got sacrifice and restraint you can still use. That's why I was like saying you should try Red Piccolo. He still has all
I did, and for some reason this doesn't work for me. Like I tried. I'll build it again. And I had sacrifices and restraints in there, blocking hands, and there's no endurance. No endurance. Once you throw sacrifice and restraint, you're literally losing so much endurance for it.
That is the thing. I didn't end up keeping restraint. I kept sacrifice because it's 2 anger.
Yeah,
restraint.
I don't think I've ever actually kept restraint in any of my builds. I throw them in there. I like the idea, but it's just 1 anger versus 2 anger. And I'd rather just get the 2 anger. I want to get the most I can out of my cards.
Trevor had a really good Ruthless.
Ruthless Piccolo's pretty good, I think. The new what?
The new Piccolo. I don't know what set it came out of, but
yeah, set 10.
Yeah, but like when I was playing, I was like, holy shit.
His
Wow.
level 2 with Ruthless Mastery, +4 and everything. Super good. Super
Yeah,
good.
he like smacked my deck for like 12 stages. I was like, oh, thanks. I guess cool, bro. I wasn't, I didn't want those stages anyways, right? But I was just like, damn, that shit hits hard.
Yeah.
I don't know if Apple's listening, but I hate Piccolo's Lethal Chop. I hate it so much.
It's
like you don't like the design of it, or
I wish it gave you like anger immediately or something, or didn't
No,
cost the stage.
I just wish. No, I wish it was considered styled. That's what I wish. I wish.
Yeah.
It was
Oh my
It
god.
was considered styled. That's what I wish it had. Literally, the fact that everything
Dude,
else on
make it a
is
5
fine.
state. Make it 5 stages or 5 life, and then make it modifiable by the level 2. All I want.
I wanted it to be style. I looked at it, I'm like, this is a good car. I'm like, but it's not style. I wish it was considered styled. I take the endurance away. I don't care. I'd rather it be styled versus that one endurance, to be honest. And I look at this card and I'm like, am I stuck? I don't like playing it because I just don't think it's that good.
It's banished after use, and it's freestyle.
Right. I mean, sure, it's a stage costing choke or what, a stage costing making backhand for 2. Whatever. It has one.
And is it a wall breaker or something like that, or a red back mule kick?
It's kind of not really. And mule kick gets rid of the card. This has to shuffle away. It's more like.
Oh, it doesn't get.
It shuffles a card in place. So what it can do is it can shuffle a double strike, and it can shuffle a drill setup, ball, ally, attach card, whatever.
Permanence. It can suffer permanence from the field out to that's magic talk right there. But it can take any board card and throw it back in the hand. Even tax the same play. But okay, sure it does that, but it's, it just doesn't seem that good to me.
It's playing with it and playing against it. Do I ever fear it? No, not really.
Yeah, like
do I ever?
Oh, I'm gonna throw this attack for 6 life cards. I'm going. Okay, sure.
Is it nice that it's board clear? Yeah, it's great when you're playing it in red. It's nice when you're playing it in red, and you're doing like beats.
I mean, if
Namekian when you're doing beats, but
if it was a physical attack that was styled, yeah, it'd be great and ruthless. It'd be great in a lot of things, but
if it was styled, it'd be so good.
It'd be good. Yeah, exactly.
I would love it if it was styled. Right now, I'm kind of like.
I love the art on it. Just giving it to fucking Bobbity.
Fucking little gremlin.
Nick, are you working right now, or what the fuck? You need to stop.
I'm up, man. I don't know why I'm up, but I'm up. I just got back from the bar like 3 hours ago.
See, I went and got an old fashioned after work at the bar across the street. Then I came home. I have not touched alcohol since. I just bought myself like a ginger ale on the way home, like a big 2-liter. I've been sipping from that, and I'm like halfway through
I want
that.
soda now.
I want coffee. Like I want coffee at this point. And then I realized I haven't even gone to bed yet. Been doing this, man.
Mm-hmm.
You are editing this video, right? It's gonna be so much crap.
Oh, dude, so this is the live stream, and I set it to where it'll just like automatically upload after the live stream or something. I might download it or something and maybe snip it out, but because it's a long one. It's a really long one. I might, if I do, it's gonna be a real pain in the ass, and I have to do. If I did it all this morning to get the preview out for tomorrow, it would fucking suck. I'd have to be up forever,
right? And
I have to work at noon, and it's like 3:43 right now. So, and I didn't get dick for sleep yesterday, so.
Sounds like me. I think I kind of pseudo finished my sleeping schedule because I would stay up for like 36 hours at a time, and then like go to sleep for like 4 hours and then do it again.
Yeah, I was doing that for a while.
A month.
That shit will kill you, man.
Yeah, I was like, I don't want to have a heart attack.
Yeah, actually though, I felt so fucking terrible.
You guys remember that video where I don't know, it was Kelly or Kevin, one of the two were like on the stream or whatever, and they passed out during it?
Yeah, I remember one of them fell asleep. I think it was Kelly.
Like doing something with the RNG, like the 24-hour live stream or something like that.
Yeah, they were trying to do. Yeah, that's right. They're trying to do something like that.
I will never forget smacking Kevin with 3 AKs in a combat.
Oh my god. I love Kevin. Kevin's a great guy.
Kevin's great.
Oh, absolutely.
He's great.
Kevin's
Like,
great.
I met him for Chicago Regional, and I talked to him very briefly, and I played him all the time on Octagon, and he would always play Nail. And then it's like I didn't really start talking to him until like Fanzy, where I actually was like having discussions with him, and then like when I went out to it was when I went out to the dentist ball that me and him really like hit it off and smoked some weed together. It was pretty cool.
Oh, that's so
There you
cute.
go.
It's regular American love story. So
I mean,
Hey, that's it.
Kevin finally, wasn't for me. I think Kevin finally realized the power of battle pausing when I was playing in Rhett Krillin on that Mordecai.
oh god, yeah. I think I remember actually coming in and tuning into like that part where you played it, like what combat where you played it. Silly. I'm surprised. I'm surprised. I'm really kind of surprised that you were able to beat him. Or sorry, no, that he was able to beat you. Was he? I think he was protective though.
Gohan.
Yeah.
Protective future Gohan.
He was
Very
protective. Yeah.
And I mean, he de-leveled me, no joke, 4, 5 times. By the end of the game, I ended up being on level 3, and he won by survival, and he only had like 4 or 5 cards left.
I remember. Yeah, I remember it was a close game.
Oh, I faced who was I facing? I think Ryan Lambden was over my shoulder when I was doing it, but I did Orange Encouragement loop on level 4.
Oh,
That was with I killed the guy. I didn't even MPV. I killed him. I used I would shuffle it away, and I would use level 4 to bring out Orange Encouragement.
Yep.
And then it'd come out. I would rejuvenate. He would banish top, and I would put Orange Triangle back in the deck. Use another Orange Encouragement, bring it back out, and I just kept doing that to the guy. I did that, and I ended up beating him for that.
Yeah, honestly, that Krillin stack was fucking silly, especially before they nerfed it. But even after that, his 3 and 4 is so good.
I miss Retribution. I'd rather have deal Retribution have to deal with Mischievous. Believe it or not.
Yep. Bring me back. Honestly, I'd trade him.
Times, yeah. Oh yeah, every time. Every
You know
time.
why? You know why? Because
Retribution didn't stop other decks from existing.
Right. They had a tech to it, right? And there's where your thing goes. You throw 6 wall breakers in your deck? Sure, why not? I don't want to deal with... That's what I would do, right? I can handle this type of deck, but I can't handle this. So I'm going to put only this in there and go for it. You know, that's how I felt. But, yeah, I'd rather deal with 18 Retribution decks in a single game, in a single tournament, than have to deal with one Mischievous. Because I hate Mischievous. I hate playing
that mastery is so good.
I hate playing it. And they needed something similar to Devious. This is literally nothing compared. This is worse than Devious. I'd rather deal with Devious over Mischievous. Bring back Devious and get rid of Mischievous. Because you know why? I don't like any more RNG than the game already offers.
Yeah, no. Get rid of... Honestly, if I was going to balance this game, I would get rid of Mischievous. I'd bring back Retribution. I'd keep Empowered gone. Well, me and Nick have had this discussion, but I was very against Enrage, but you could bring back Enrage if you took away MPPV. I would be okay with it existing, because you'd have the level hop stuff, the hand filtering, the hand advantage from...
You know what? I think I would be okay with that. I honestly think that if you did what they did with Oppressive and made it to where you couldn't win with MPPV, then you have, it wouldn't be broken, right? You wouldn't have Hercule breaking it because of his...
Well, you wouldn't have Hercule
problems.
breaking it. You'd have him as like a really easy way for him to get up to 4 and play that kind of kick game. You'd have you could still run the red ball, but it wouldn't be. It would be like red ball can still just do survival and anger. Or sorry, it can still do survival and ball very well.
I think can do survival with it. A lot of red ball decks are usually anger or red ball with anger.
Well, Cooler and Roshi both.
Right? Cooler and
Roshi both rejuve a shitload. They can play the survival game. I'm okay with them existing if they. Because here's the thing, Red Ball has only gotten better because they have Red Panic, which you can grab from the banner zone.
Go look at it with Northside last year. I'll say that much.
Dude.
I was talking to Kevin. Kevin let me in on the co-creation of his card, which ended up being nothing near what we had talked about. But
Red Fetch, baby.
Man, the memes that we could have had with that card, but no, he decided to back down.
I don't think Red's not bad. The only problem with Red is it's
But
just
not the same.
well with it's way different than Enrage. Enrage encouraged a way different build. Like again, I don't think the Enrage beats decks whenever the issue. It's the enraged ball anger decks. I think were the worst.
Also, like
And
Hula and Roshi.
Red Ball's only gotten better. Yeah,
See, here's
and
the thing: you can go back in Rage, and you know what fixed the whole Hercule problem and the 13 problems and all the things that they think they can mess up is you literally turn shoulder grab to what Static Shot says. Your styled attacks are considered to deal.
it's still stupid though. It's you still got things like Red Double Strike.
But that was there in the beginning, and where was the? It didn't see this problem until set 6 with the MPs. That's the problem. It wasn't the cards.
But it's
the card pool besides the MPs.
There's still plenty. Yeah. Okay, I'll say that. But let's think about it this way though. Yeah, obviously like the freestyle multi-use attacks at shoulder grab are probably what busts it the most. But there's still other cards that have entered the game that have multiple crits on them, that are going to give you a shitload of anger.
Oh man, let's not forget. Was it Red Heel Kick grabbing double strike?
Not to mention
after a shoulder grab. Oh.
Not to mention like how easy it is.
That's been there since set 1 though.
I know, but the difference is that set 1 and before the damage threshold was way lower. You weren't critting every like think of set 1, like you never crit. Set 2 even you barely crit unless you're red. Up until like probably like set 5 and 6 when you really started to see like Yamcha come in with unpreventable attacks. You had Aldigger Grave. I mean, was always around, but like it was like Ginyu Black and Orange could crit, and up until like Yamcha came around and like Cell level 3.
But isn't that what the game needs though? Is a bit of checks and balances with.
Well, but that's the thing. I feel like I just feel like that mastery. There's just
Protective helps it. That's the thing. Protective comes in, and even that's where that dilution, and where it starts to bring down the enrage because they can't combat Protective.
It does and it doesn't though, because you can still beat Protective. I've beaten.
Nothing's unbeatable, right?
Well, I've beaten Protective decks with Enraged.
So have I. It took a.
I'm not saying it's entirely easy.
Ass pounding, though. Definitely did it.
If somebody plays Protective with pure anger hate, sure, okay, they should beat you, right? I'm just saying like. At the same time, like, okay, I just feel like Enrage it's more than just shoulder grab, though. It's like all the board cards that crit, that give you 2 anger, that you can stack up. It's
Red Driving Knee? Oh, man.
Like Red Krillin, okay. Let's say you have Red Flourish still, too. So Krillin has an energy attack on all of his levels. Now they crit. So then you got it's like Pansy at the end tried to get, like, balance Flourish and shoulder grab with Enrage Mastery, and it's like I mean it's too much work to try to just pick out individual interactions, because it's like it's all subjective ultimately. It's like, oh, it comes down to opinion of whether or not, or sorry, not subjective, it's objective. It's like all it comes it all comes down to opinion, whether or not you think X card with Enrage Mastery is busted or not. And who's to decide that? People are always going to have a dividing line. There's going to be people that say, no, shoulder grab's fine because it's a 3-of, and you have to draw it, and you have to hit, and blah, 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 blah. And then there's people going to be like, no, Red Flourish is bad. Or then there are people like, no, all these red board cards or all these X cards in red that now give 2 anger are bad. Because if you compare with X MP that gives anger on 1, 2, and 3, it's busted or whatever. Like, Chilled could be tier 1 in a world where Enraged is around.
And that's a bad thing? I mean, Chilled is tier shit right now, so I mean...
I know, but literally, like, his level 3, if you landed his level 3 attack, you could literally you could skip a level with Enraged, I think, if I'm thinking it right. Because... I don't know. You're going to hit the attack, I think it immediately raises anger, you hit the attack, it deals crit, and then it gets an anger from Enraged and the Master, so that's 3 anger. Okay, never mind. It gets you the 3 anger. Either way, like, you play a crit damage effect on that level, or... No, it's not. You have to do critical damage. Either way, it's like... I don't think... No, that wouldn't be the worst thing in the world, but that's, like, almost an interaction, like, on...
Well, here's the thing, right? If you have shoulder grab... You know, it doesn't work that way, right? Because you change shoulder grab.
Here's another thing too. But here's another thing too. Like, shoulder grab isn't a problem with any other deck, but Enraged.
The shoulder grab, it literally was designed for Enrage. Same goes for like Static Shot.
It was.
You don't see, I mean, not Static Shot. I'm sorry. Sacrifice. I'm gonna say Sacrifice. It was designed with Enrage in mind because that's what we had to deal with, right? Then they create Ruthless, and Ruthless was its own thing.
I think having maybe instead of Amplified Mastery, giving a Mastery with some sort of discard out would have been interesting. At the same time, Amplified promoted.
Hey guys, I gotta go.
That's all good, man.
Alright, you guys enjoy the rest of your night.
Yeah, man.
No problem, man. I love talking about Z.
Absolutely, man.
Alright, y'all take care.
Take it easy, man. Peace. No, well, that's it. And again, we only had the one master when these cards were made. But like, would it be nice if there was some support to them? Yeah. Outside of a new mastery, we're not going to get it. It'd be nice to see some sort of like pseudo. It would be nice to see some sort of discard stuff implemented in red, in a mastery form. But I just don't think it's more than just shoulder grab. There's just so many cards I feel like that are problematic in that mastery. I feel like that mastery gain.
I think that it's the critical damage effect gain in anger. That's what you're
That's what I'm worried about. I don't care about the draw discard. That's fine.
What if it ended up being the first time or use when you do critical damage effect, power, instant power, gain 2 anger. That's it. Would that be something a little more balanced? Because it can't be used throughout the whole combat. It can only be used at that time, right? Because you can't do 1 anger, because we see how 1 anger works.
Yeah, the 1 anger, I mean, there's been plenty
of... It has to do 2. It has to do 2, minimum.
Yeah, the problem with the... Yeah. But that's the thing. If it did... It's like, okay, in my biggest thing is, like, trying to keep Ascension as an option versus Enraged as an option. Like, how do you... It's kind of like the Conflict and Devious thing. It's like, how do you make, obviously, a less powerful mastery still compete with good mastery?
Okay, so, like, you keep Enraged ban. You just make a foe Enraged, similar to how they did Restored and Enlightened.
Well,
right?
that's what they...
Is that not the same thing? But one was clearly better than the other? So, you make a foe Enraged. May not have the whole... critical damage effect, gain and anger the whole combat, but now you turn it to like an instant power and you gain them 2 anger, and you maybe have a discard outlet like a power, draw a card, discard a card, or whatever.
If you discarded a styled card, you can raise your anger too.
Yeah, along that line, then that'd be fine, right? Because then now
I feel like that would be that's like almost busted though. I feel like it'd have to be, if it was a draw discard effect, it'd have to be 1 anger.
Oh, I wouldn't. That didn't even have to gain the anger at all. A draw discard, like some consistent way, like whenever you level, right? Just level, not D-level. Whenever you advance the personality, you would draw a card, discard a card, and then it's instant power when you use a critical damage effect, gain 2 anger. Something simple like that, right? Because now you're giving some semblance of Enrage. You're adding the ability to draw and discard cards, which is what Enrage had in the beginning. And then you give us that gain 2 anger on the critical damage effect. So it's not utter trash, but it's not broken. Like
I mean, yeah, it's... I don't know. Yeah, it's... I'm not really sure how... It's like I want to have that discard effect thing in, and I want the crits to be more meaningful than just stage gain, like they are in Ascension. I just don't... I don't know. Yeah. I just think it's easier if we just take MPPV away from Enraged, because then what you have is you have the MPPV mastery that's fast, is going to be Ascension, because it's going to be skipping any combat, trying to get anger uninterrupted. You got the Amplify, which is the slow roll, control-y mid-range. You get the...
I guess if you want to do a simple way, like you don't want to make an Enraged, you want to leave Enraged alone, then yeah, you probably add the no MPV clause. I guess Red probably should have one at some point in time.
Well, it's just because then you leave it like that, and then it gives it like... It makes it sane empowered. It makes it sane empowered mastery. It gives you that potential.
It makes it sane impressive, right? Because it's the same thing. You're taking away one thing, but one mechanic is giving you anger. Except the stages, not getting you stages no more.
I wouldn't say it makes it oppressive, because oppressive works around ending combat and skipping, where it's like I still compare oppressive more to Ascension, in the sense of how they play, and kind of their game plan is going to be just like not so much Ascension is trying to end as much, but like oppressive is like purely Ascension pretty much has to try to end in combat, otherwise it just loses to decks that are going to just come in and swing at it after it's out of cards in hand. Whereas like Enraged, we can make it like empowered. where if you like, it's just like that hand filtering, you get some crazy anger. It's still gonna be good. It's gonna be just like that combo-y, dry. It's gonna be that for those people that are just trying to play around a handful of cards. That deck will still work. It's just like it's gonna be good for people that can like level really fast. So like your Goku's.
Yeah, I think it's good to have. I think I think you're right. I think on that part, I think it'd be good to have, for the long run of it. I think it'd be good to have Rage be like that, right? Like oppressive, except it's something that anyone other than a Saiyan can use.
I mean, I don't think. Do you think Enraged Goku would be broken? That's like obviously the one that we're thinking about, right? In terms of balancing, would Enraged Goku be broken? Like, what red cards is he gonna abuse? Like Static Shot, okay.
Reverse.
So he's just.
You're talking about attach cards. Or you can talk about like.
We're talking about Red Goku, Enraged Goku. Like, what is he abusing? Like reverse, sure. He can use reverse now.
Yeah. Okay. That's what I'm trying to figure out. I was like, what is it? How could he abuse rage? Like, I don't understand how that would make a difference.
Like he could be critting, so he'd be getting a crap load of anger. Let's say with his modifier, right? But doesn't Android 18 do that? 2 like Hero 18, because she's got the modifier, like our modifiers. I mean, Goten's got stage modifiers. Like, and you said yourself, like you usually cut restraints, and sacrifice is hard to fit because it's got no endurance.
Sacrifice usually is in that deck. Like, if any Rage deck I've ever built, and it's because I'm an anger deck too. Bear this in mind, it's MPV and Dragon Ball, or MPV Survival, something along those lines, right?
Yeah.
So you're throwing Sacrifice in there because it's a discard. It's card advantage because it gives you 2 anger off the discard effect when you're leveling up, and now you have a good card in your hand that can do something, and then you just pitched your block that probably wasn't going to do anything anyways, and you got 2 anger on it, right? That's what makes it beneficial to be in there over Restraint. Restraint only gave you 1 anger. I think it boosted up your next attack by 2 life, and it gained you 3 stages.
Which the idea of that card is like you're going to throw an attack, and it's going to ideally crit, and you get another anger. That's the way I look at that.
Yeah, but I mean, they get an action, right? So they could easily,
stage lock you,
destroy your stages. Yeah, exactly my point. They get your stages down.
Yeah.
And then, of course, they have a chance to lower your anger on that part too. So now you're down 1 anger.
Yeah. I know. I think it would be. Yeah, again, like, don't get me wrong, like, crazy leveling in Enrage would be cool and all, but yeah, I mean, you wouldn't see Enrage 13. You wouldn't see that deck come back. You could see Red Ball Cooler come back. I could see that deck coming back, because that deck didn't... That deck could just sit there and, heal forever, and its build's going to be just maybe slightly different because it's not MPP.
Well, that it probably wouldn't have MPP, right? It'd just be Survival and Dragon Ball, because it can do both effectively. And it was like the only red triple threat that it could exist properly.
I mean, Roshi could too, but Cooler could get the balls from the zone. That was the big thing, I think. And he just, like... His biggest weakness was being on 1 forever, but Red Anger was so good with him.
Did you play during set 1, set 2?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I've been playing since the demo decks.
Did you go to North Kai first time?
That's how I met Mike. Yeah, I was playing Red Enraged 10. That's when I met Mike.
Nice. Yeah, I was playing Namekian Gohan. I was the only Namekian Gohan atop that North Kai. And I lost the Teagues that round, all because of a misplay. And we'll talk about that later. But yeah, I was the only Namekian Gohan. I was like one of 2 Namekian Gohans there. And I was the only one at the top of the 70% that was Namekian Piccolo, and then rest Ginyu and Krillin. I never even looped that Gohan loop. Never even did it. I only ever got to level 2, and that was literally it. That's how I beat everyone down, was just with +2 modifier. Back then, having a +2 modifier was really good.
Yeah. Yeah, God, fucking Gohan is a fucking travesty, and I hate how much they gave him at the point we're at now. I really wanted to play when this game started. I wanted to play Gohan really bad. Then he sucked, and then when he got Awakening Stack, I wasn't even interested in him anymore. I just was like, nope, fuck this. I don't want to play Ally, because that's how I saw it. Like, I like Adept Gohan. I like Adept Awakening Gohan's fun, but I don't like Ally Gohan. I've never been a fan of it. It's not my thing.
I was much a fan of it, and then of course when you had the Awakening stack come out, it just made it even so much better. And I was like, "Ooh, that's so good." And then Future Gohan came out. I'm like, "This is stupid." And I was so glad they split it up. I hate it. I'm sorry, I hate Future Gohan. I think it's kind of unfair. I think it kind of breaks, not breaks, but I think it kind of just it gives the game something it probably didn't need. You know, I don't think you should be able to turn off someone's MP's power so easily, consistently. Literally have it every turn to do it. That's just my opinion, like I said. And
I mean, the biggest thing with him is he kills any decks rolling on constant, like Turles, for example. He kills decks like Turles. He's not so bad against active MP powers in the entering combat. It's just he hurts constant. So ultimately, there's counterplay to him. There's kind of I don't know. Like the only reason I don't like him is because of the counter, just like constant effect, turning off the constant effect MPs. Otherwise, I don't mind him that much. That's me though. I play him, so I don't have a personal. Everyone's got their things that they obviously are going to like let slip through in terms of what they feel is annoying. I don't find Gohan annoying. That's me. Versus like people find Retribution annoying, but I totally understand. Yeah, it's strong. It's very, very strong. But again, like if you're a deck that levels, you don't care about the Gohan 2. You're more worried about like Gohan 1. You're more worried about like Gohan 2 than anything. Because that's a potential 3 anger lower.
yeah.
No. Yeah. I don't know, Nick. What do you think? I know that having you be someone that has got back into Octagon more recently, what do you think? What do you think about the meta? You know, as far as what you've been playing against on Octagon. I mean, I'm sure it's been kind of a hodgepodge of stuff. Not necessarily.
That's to say, like people like to on Octagon, you probably have to call it out and ask someone to play you with what people would believe, right? What we all believe is meta decks, right? Is black, blue, Supreme Kai, black, blue, red, Supreme Kai, right? That's pretty much that, and then Deborah, red, and maybe red, but black.
Red Deborah's bad. Orange Deborah, black Deborah. Red Deborah's bad.
So, yeah, red Deborah bad. Okay, so black Deborah. That much we know. That much I know is Mischievous Deborah, right? Boom, that's another one. Outside of those, like, I think remember one point in time people were complaining about combative Kami. I think that was a thing, but I'd never really seen anything on that.
Combative Kami was, again, it's mostly just not played, but it gets crapped on by Vegeta is the big thing.
And then, yeah, there you go. Then another one's Ruthless Vegeta, right? So at this point in time, your deck has to be able to compete with Supreme Kai. So in that instance, you have to have discard banishment removal, right? You need discard power removal. Take care of Supreme Kai in some way. And then you look at Vegeta, you have to be able to duke him out with him. I don't think you can beat him any other way. You have to be able to put him up with the same thing he can do.
Yeah, you gotta deburst him. You gotta stage lock him and deburst him.
I mean, you gotta drop his AT. You gotta knock him down a peg. You just gotta beat him. You have to time your stages, and you're leveling effectively with him, right? So that's kind of where that is. You gotta be able to soak the stages up.
Well, especially the Ruthless version. The Ruthless version does not have good anti-anger.
Besides Ruthless Mastery itself.
It's Ruthless Mastery and Schwal. It's Ruthless Mastery. He's got to pretty much hit you to get your Anger Lord. He's got Closest Strike is like the only immediate lower. Otherwise, everything's got to hit you. So if you take that into consideration about how you sequence, like an Anger deck, maybe you let him smack you with 2 attacks, and then you start doing your Anger actions or something.
Blocking, yeah. Mm-hmm. And then what was the other one we talked about? It was Supreme Kai, Vegeta, and...
Well, I mentioned we were talking about Giovanni asked him. Deborah, I don't think he's.
Just hope he doesn't open the nuts on you. I mean, I guess
it's pretty much the thing, right? If you build your deck to beat physical, as long as he doesn't open nuts on you first 2 turns of the game in a row, like you're probably gonna beat him. That's the way I feel about him. If you build for beating physical.
So that's where I went in and made Resourceful Boo.
I mean, Boo's static -1 is really good, and then if you can get up to 2, which is hard with Deborah playing all the anti-anger sword cards, like if you get up to 2, you're putting a card back in your deck every time.
Resourceful. I mean, Diggs, Unleashed, Clash of Will. I'll bring Deborah up there with me. I don't care. You know what I'm saying?
If it means that he can't kill you.
Yeah, and a fresh set of stages on me. But here's the thing with Boo is I don't play Candy Beam. Okay, there's that go. I don't play Candy Beam, and I utilize Boo's ability to toss out those 3 setups as a way to make sure I'm drawing into actual cards I want to draw.
And that's the thing. I know some people like don't want to play Candy Beam and stuff. I'm a big fan of Candy Beam. At the same time, in a physical beats deck, seeing it kind of sucks if you can't filter it out when you don't want it. Which
Right.
he doesn't have the ability to unless he's on 1, which is okay. But
It was level 2, Raise Anger 2. Yeah, so it's like Resourceful Boo. When I started to build it, I had in mind Deborah and Vegeta and Supreme Kai. And I was like, okay, well, I got to do this or this. And I realized that during my testing, I faced one Ruthless Vegeta. I actually won against that one. And then I faced a couple of Mike Teague's physical decks. He even had his Ruthless, what's her name? Fidel. And then I faced Deborah, faced someone's Mischief, and I faced someone's Ruthless. I don't think I faced the Adept one yet.
I have yet to play against Step Deborah. I just know that this does orange physical combo, and then it's got sword combo.
Yeah,
that's about all I know.
Yeah, Orange got a new sword card, right? I don't.
Orange got the sword break, which says damage can't be directed to allies this turn.
Okay,
and I think they can't make actions either. I'd have to look at it. I'm just actually starting to build resourceful Deborah here after talking to Josh all night. I'm just kind of
that's another that new card came out. I kind of like that. I kind of think I would probably build it with my Resourceful Boo. Because just why not? It's a good card. But that's the thing. I'm coming to the problem is I have all these quote unquote good cards in my Resourceful Boo, and I'm just trying to figure out what actually is needed.
And that's the thing about resourceful building is like Josh was saying out. It's like a lot of people want a stuffed board in there, and it's like you don't want. It's like you gotta be really selective about what you're putting in there.
I think stretch kicks are like almost always going to be in there.
Stretch kick, yeah, for sure. In like lunge, tempo is kind of hit and miss.
I whiff on lunge so often. I only have 2 in there now. I'm tired of whiffing.
Yeah, it depends on how board
tempo is guaranteed, right? 3 tempos because you're guaranteed to get that setup. Assuming you still have one left in deck, you're guaranteed to hit it. Lunge, it has to be on the top 5. You know, it's
if
just,
only we could use Black Mischief to just banish.
Exactly. Right? Why isn't it Blue Mischief?
Just to be able to see if it's going to hit or not, and then you just say fuck it.
Well, first off, Blue Mischief it would have to be you, not your opponent's top cards. But yeah,
well, it looks at a player's top cards.
Oh, I didn't even notice that. You know, I thought it meant your opponent's. Holy cow!
Yeah, it's really good.
Top 5 of a player's life deck.
Yeah, that's what it is. Stupid, silly good.
Wow!
You can throw it at the end of a combat.
Better than I thought it was. Okay, that's definitely going in TN. That's even better than I thought it was.
Dude, you top deck your banish for TN, or you set up your mill with for tri-beam and shit. It's pretty
bonkers. That's pretty dang good.
Set up your draw with on the move.
Man, that's so good. I didn't even notice it said the players. I don't know. Everything I look at always says opponents to me. Like, it's probably opponent.
Wow, why is my quality on this stream so fucking bad? Is the stream quality bad? Like, it's super blurry for me. It could be because of
it is. But like every time I refresh it, it gets better, and then it gets shitty.
That's really weird. Okay, well, I'm not gonna try to follow it while I'm doing this then.
There's only us, I think. Oh, 4 people are watching, huh? All right.
Yeah, there's been a few people watching. I've stayed at like 4 or 5 people. I had 6 for a minute, 6 and 7 for a hot sec, but a couple East Coasters, early wakers or something. Might be checking out.
In the Resourceful Boo, I realized that I was struggling with was against Supreme Kai was I didn't have the discard pile removal, and I was getting looped by time over and over again. And you know, I had to get them in that kill combat the moment they had played something, and they have access to 4 fucking spheres, right? They have 3 spheres and a halt. So like I have to try and play with that. I have to try and make sure I get rid of everything.
You know what's silly is you sphere halt. I hate halts. You sphere halt and it goes back in their deck. That is so silly. Because it's shuffle after use parenthetical.
Is it really? I didn't even know like
how
that works.
It's fucking super stupid, super silly. Nick, why don't you live in the same town as me so we can go get some fucking like early morning breakfast?
And if I drive, I might make it there by lunch.
Yeah, you could make it before I go to work.
I'll just go to your place and eat food at where you work at.
That's true. I could just make you some pasta.
I love Italian.
I do too. Yeah, but I say that, but I've gotten. Fuck, dude, I can't eat pasta from work anymore. It's so hard. I've had so much pasta. I'm so sick of their sauces and it's just like when you work at a restaurant, you start to look at the food as product and not as actual food, and it's just it's so gross. It's just like it gets so like gross. I don't know. I can't stomach like Alfredo and like cream sauce anymore either. Like that shit like makes me sick at this point. So my options, I pretty much just eat salad all the time now and sandwiches.
That'll probably be the thing to do. Salad. Yeah, so I'm like comparing Vegeta and Boo right now, and like Boo's AT is just better than Vegeta's AT.
Yeah, that is okay. Well, that was something me and Josh and Giovanni. God, there's just so many. I've had such long conversations that it's been like This is over 4 hours now. The stream that's been going on.
Jesus.
Yeah, I know. I started around a little after midnight, but anyway, yeah, that's the thing. Like Boo has really crazy AT, and he actually he stays in F on his top 2 on 1, which is pretty crazy. But he does drop off pretty quick, but he still stays pretty solid on 1, and like even 2 to an extent.
FFEEE DDCCB. You know, I mean that's pretty good. And then of course you go to his level 2, he's still getting some Fs in there, and he doesn't get any lower than a C level 2. But and then of course you're adding in the fact that he's got attacks on every level.
The biggest thing against Boo is that he gets wrecked by Black Delay. That is the biggest thing with a lot of people playing Mischievous. Like,
is that not the same thing with any physical beat stack?
Well, and that's true, but Majin Vegeta has an energy on his 2, which you're going to be sitting on, and his level 3 is a draw effect. So he doesn't play into the total like -1 effect of like delay, which is really good. Like you can stage lock with that level 2 a lot of time if people aren't holding an energy block, because his level 2 is an energy.
But see, when I'm playing with Resourceful, you know, you have all these board cards. You have the mastery. You just knocking that card out of your hand is probably irrelevant. Believe it or not, I think 9 times out of 10 with that Boo, I'm always down to maybe 1 card in my hand before I toss his attack, anyways.
Yeah.
Because I'm trying to get more damage out of it.
And that's the thing. When that's true, and that's the thing. Like holding Black Delay, it's how you sequence. Like if you lead in, it's like okay. Here's another reason why Future Gohan isn't as much of an issue, is because okay, he leads power. You Black Delay him, and he's down a card, and then you can.
I should have to play black in every time. I should have to play black.
No, you shouldn't. But that's the thing. You could just level and you get around his level 1. You could be on a level that doesn't really do anything. You could play a block and level off anyway from his level 1. Okay, cool. Now I get my action. Or on the move. You on the move his power, just like an EMP power.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure. I mean, I can rant all I want.
I know I have.
Nothing's gonna happen, right? We know this. It's like a female. You want to vent. You just want to vent.
It's just mostly frustrating because it's a power that just turns off like an entire part of a deck. It'd be the same thing if like people would be outraged if like you had a card that consistently turned off a mastery. Like Puzzler is the closest thing we get to that by turning off like Ruthless Mastery, or like Final Flash shutting off a lot of masteries.
New level TN can do that, kind of.
Dude, new level TN, I love it.
I do too. I wish it was like level 2 or 4. I wish actually it was more of a level 4. Believe it or not.
Everyone wants it to be his 2, and I'm like.
I get that. I get why.
They want.
But I don't mind his level 2. I hate his level 4.
His level. Okay, you know what? His level 4 is bad. Like playing. Every time I walk away from TN, I'm like, oh, it's not so bad. Then I go play a game. Like after you were talking about level 4 being bad. I'm like, it's not that bad. And I played a game with like a TN deck after I did after I previewed that level 1, and I fucking hate his 4. It's so bad.
It's not good mid combat. It's not good mid combat. It doesn't provide you an action, and it's just bad. It's just really bad. I'm sorry. It's just really bad. So I would have been happy if that new level 1 was actually level 4, right? Because at that point, it gives me a reason to want to use this level 3 to ramp off of it right away. You know, half the time when I'm playing TN, I get to 3 and I'm done. That's it. This might as well be score Z with this. I don't even need his level 4. I just don't want it. I'd rather have not level 4 with TN than anything else. I mean, I can live with everything else that he has. His level 1 is, beautiful, fantastic. I think set 2 had such good cards in it, but such a crappy foil pattern. It had some decent cards in it. Cards that still exist to this day and still good.
TN's name cards or to his level 1?
Just anything in set 2. You have set 2 cards that are good. Like Raditz stack. You had Tenshinhan stack. You have their name cards. Like whether you have
Raditz is good on his 1 and 4. His 3 has not aged well, and his 2 is pretty trash 90% of the time.
Yeah. I mean, it's either your Saiyan Raditz, Menace Loop, or your Black Raditz.
I would even say you have to be Black Raditz. You could be. I feel like there's some stuff you can do at level 1.
So you just don't want to level up on level 1, right?
I could see a really weird mill deck with his 2, but not saying it's good. I'm just
sure it's cute, right? I mean, you get something cute with it. I mean, personally, I'd rather do Krillin then, if that's the case, and then do some mill shit with him.
At least with Krillin, you get some blocking, and then you have way better support.
Yeah, and you have good stuff on each level.
And that's the thing. Like Nappa and Raditz have their 2 niches. They either menace or clinch, or Raditz can do clinch too, which is really cool. That's another thing. Raditz can do clinch.
Do you want to do clinch with Raditz?
Why not? Extra digging in with the level 1 can proc a blocking shield like Aura Drill, and then you just dig into your deck quicker. Level 4 can get you Saiyan Flights if you ever go up to unleash up to 4, and then you can rejuvenate them and put them into play with.
Well, you need to do a critical damage effect to search your life deck on level 4.
Well, yeah, you have Back Crash in there. Back Crash works with clinch, because if you try to rejuve it, you get a crit. You still run all the regular stuff, and then you do tactics still. Well, you do menace, obviously, and then you menace. Then you do tactics to get your flights back and kick them, or whatever. You can put flights back in your deck to search them out and do menace shit and all that fun stuff. And
it sounds good. I didn't even think about doing that. Like, you don't need the loot.
Like,
you just throw them in there and just have extra.
It's just like you go halfway between all in on menace. You get clench, and you just kind of don't go all in on menace. That I made a deck like that. And I think it could use some work, but it's pretty decent.
So I have. I don't know if you've seen my Menace deck. It's like you have Bateau's, right, which was probably more consistent than mine, but mine was designed to be a true loop, where you thin out their whole deck. You literally turn over their whole deck in one combo. And it revolves on Saiyan Vacations.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, so I remember after I played Bateau, you were talking about Saiyan Vacation. I'm like, And then you played me, and I was like, well, what the fuck?
Yeah, I was able to just... And that was it. Like, you just play Saiyan, on level 4, Saiyan Vacation, you just keep grabbing Saiyan Vacation, you bring out the menaces, do your menace thing, you keep doing that, and then, of course, you put the Saiyan Vacations back in, utilizing Saiyan tactics, and you just repeat,
And if no one knows what Saiyan Vacation is, I'm just going to throw that. Not that anyone's really probably listening, but Saiyan Vacation, of course, is is it considered named? Oh, no.
No,
if you control no status, you can search your life deck for a style to name, set up, and place into play. So the idea is that you just drop all your board with Raditz. The problem is that if you run Extreme Training, this doesn't work. And Tim opted to run Extreme Training instead of Vacation.
He did. Correct. He played a lot of good stuff, and that was fine. That was perfectly.
But here's the thing: like Extreme Training versus this, Extreme Training does the same thing, and it's an attach card and it's endurance, because you power attach it, rejuvenate a card, pick out all 3 menace again, potentially. Just the same way that Vacation would. So that's
but then it's done right there, right? But then it's done right there. At that point, it
Yeah,
can't
it
do
doesn't-
anything
yeah.
else besides the crit effect, I think, if you try to level.
Yeah, whereas
but then
Vacation does its own little loop with Raditz.
Yeah, it's its own little thing, right? You know what? You do it for anyone else, probably. It's not that good.
Like 3
comparison to
Vacation,
that.
like Vacation turns into all 3 of Vacation and 9 Menaces total. So there's 27 stage loss off of just Vacation. Not to mention
and
you
then
played.
you throw them back with tactics, and then you rinse and repeat.
Yeah, for the final. Wait, how would you get?
So it's you don't have to do it for final. You can do it on the second one. So
it would be like a.
It's a vacation. Vacation can grab the last vacation. Vacation will then grab tactics, which will put back 2 vacations, but you'll get one out. And then you grab vacation, then grab the other tactics.
Yeah, the vacation comes in, puts all the menace out, vacation, and then you can do tactics again on that second vacation.
Correct. And then once you get the last tactics out of there, you get the last vacation. I had what was that one? Like reveal their hand and draw a card.
Sane recovery. Yeah, they can't end combat.
So that would be the last one, right? So that would be the last one I grab just to get the trigger, get to draw, whatever. Who cares? That was it. That was the deck. It was literally X amount of. I played Raditz setup too because I could vacation for it. You know, if I wanted to knock out cards from their deck or their hand, if I felt, I'm feeling a black searching technique, let me go ahead and just take that out real quick, so I don't have to worry about it. Anything that would hurt my deck as far as setups and drills go, that's what Raditz's tactics.
Yeah, that would turn over. Yeah, that would pretty much. I'm pretty sure that would hit enough procs where you turn over the deck. Yeah, because I'm thinking vacation, tactics.
So it's 9, 9, 9, 27. Tactics puts them back in, brings it out. 9, 9, 9. It's another 27. Another tactics brings it out. 9, 9, 9. And then you'd grab the final card. So it's well over. Well over. Assuming, of course, you haven't already progressed through the whole thing. And once again, you don't even need to have everything in. All your shit could be in the discard pile, and you just need to rejuvenate one tactic or one vacation, and everything goes back in.
Yeah, it's an entirely different combo, but it is pretty ridiculous if you get it going.
Well, yeah, it's not going to be not going to make or break a meta, I promise you that much, because, you just banish the right cards at the right time, and they're stuck trying to rebuild, and then just beat their face up.
Yeah,
you got to catch them with their pants down.
Yeah, it's ultimately you're hoping that you still have all the vacations kind of sitting around.
However, I don't think it would be too bad with Oppressive. I never tried it with Oppressive.
Oppressive is interesting because you get the rejuvenation off the mastery and some stage loss from the mastery, but I think
Dynamic.
I think Dynamic's is better because it guarantees that you're getting
one
4.
level.
Yeah,
one extra level.
Versus like Rampaging is cool because you do clench on top of it pretty well because you can still throw like Sane Dive for like 22 stages randomly out of nowhere, which I think is cool. And then you can just go for Menace.
Yeah, at that point you wouldn't do the vacations. You probably just do the extreme training, the menaces, and the tactics. And then they just had the flights. I think you said flights as well. So, and realistically, you could do vacation instead of that, because you can get the flights out with vacation, including your own named attack or named card if you really wanted to. Your name set up.
Would that work though?
What?
Flights with vacation.
Why not?
It would have to. No, it has to be Menace because Menace is.
Well, if you've used Menaces and are in the discard pile, you use vacation to grab.
Oh wait, no. Yeah.
The flight, and then you use your Menaces again, and then.
Flight hit rejuve. Yeah, but flight's got to hit. That's right. Flight's got to hit though.
Well, yeah. I mean that's it too. But your vacations can tutor out the menace or the tactics or the flights.
Yeah, that's right. That could work, actually. That sounds actually pretty interesting. Be a neat little extra piece to that combo that you could even try. If it's like you could combo with recovery. Oh, opponent doesn't have a physical block. Okay, I got this.
All right, tell you what, I'll build it. I'll try and build that.
Yeah, I was like literally, I was thinking about starting to build it, but I'm like middle of this resourceful Deborah right now. I'm going to just put a placeholder for the new sword card because that shit is Fruit Loops. And Josh has his build. I won't spoil what he's thinking, but I got some ideas.
I kind of forgot what it did. And I was like, your style setups gain shuffle attributes, right?
Yeah.
Like 17 endurance or something like that. 5 stages.
Yeah, three endurance, 5 stages, lower opponent's anger 1. It is silly. Sword. Gotta run all the sword stuff, guys.
Let's throw the orange sword card in there. Orange sword chop, boom.
Oops. Oh, hey there, what's up? Alright, well, we're gonna do some deck building. Again, if you want to see the previews, type in the chat. You know, I can always bounce them back. But, of course, we're doing all the sword stuff here. We're gonna sword dashing sword. Gotta get that in there. Devilish sword. If it's got sword, we want it. Let's see, where's that black sword attack? I'm just gonna throw it in as a placeholder for that new one. Ba-ba. So long farewell. I might just proxy a card over. Nah, I won't do that, because then I'll have to change it. I'm gonna pick like a random card to just proxy in or something, but let's see. I need blue stuff.
In the Rampaging Saiyan Raditz, I mean, do you want to level up? Do you want to get to that level 4?
I run in leash in mine, so that way I can go to 4 if I want to. To do menace stuff. Because all the attached cards are so good with that deck. Rescue is great. Combative Stance draws you a card. You can pitch it to do a 8-stage physical with the mastery with clench out.
Forgot what half these are.
Do this.
Saiyan. If you guys remember, I don't know if you remember, I hated Saiyan. I hate Saiyan for so long.
I liked Saiyan Vegeta, and I liked Saiyan Sword Trunks that did menace stuff with the Vengeance one in set 6. I was never
Saiyan is more racist than the Mechian is.
And I like Saiyan Empowered Cell in set 5. Everything else is crap. Rampaging Evo Vegeta was kind of fun. In set 4 it was really bad, but it's kind of fun. Let's see, what was I going to add here? So we're doing blue stuff. This has got to go in here. I don't think this is going to make the cut.
You ever wondered why they didn't make Piccolo have a god trait on one of his levels after? Because he did Zorkami at one point. So.
I could see them adding that. You should mention that. Well, maybe not. I don't know.
I think it can make a difference whether I mention
Well, they're going to do that. They're doing those high-tech booster templates. So they're taking all the... Michael took all the high-tech MPs and he made booster templates for them. Did you know that?
Yeah, I've seen of it.
I seen it. Yeah, this is definitely... This deck is nut or bust. I'm just looking at this deck. I'm like, holy fuck. I'm just thinking about what this deck can do. Really, building this looks silly.
Blue Lunge at 1. What? Yeah, see, you probably like
it's
me.
Placeholder for now. I don't know if I'm gonna. I'm mostly I like to stack ones in until I know how I'm gonna organize my deck.
Oh, that's another card that Bateau was playing. Intimidation. That's what it was. That was another key card to have, to be able to take care of board and allies and what.
Yeah, say intimidation you need, I think.
So here's the thing about that, though, is the card that kills the deck, it can't get rid of. So it's irrelevant. In my mind, it's like it's Nappa, right? Nappa kills the deck. But if you can't intimidate Nappa...
He had Tug of War in there.
Well, at that point, why do you need intimidation? I don't think there's any other thing that can stop
Intimidation's for... it could be for, like, Frieza ally even, or board, or... Just killing board.
Yeah, I can see Frieza ally, but at that point, like I said, what you couldn't answer normally through your Pinpoint Blast or your Charge Kick, whatever the hell it was called.
Orange Energy Phasing Drill. Or Black Erasing Drill. Not that people were playing those too much, but... I don't know, I think there's no reason not to have some board hate.
Well, if I put Intimidation in there, I can't effectively play Vacation.
I'll just make sure you have at least like one Tug for Nappa.
Oh,
That's the way I look at it. Saiyan Spin Kick too. It's pretty good. It's a pretty good kid. There we go. That's the. I couldn't think of Blue Tempo's name.
Menace. You know, that's probably one of the only Saiyan cards I truly enjoyed was Menace.
I loved Menace Set 3, and then I just never kind of got back to it. And I thought it was really good, and then Timbato played it, and everyone's like, "Oh my god!" And I'm like, "I knew this shit was good."
All right, here. If this video gets posted, I apologize if you get flack for this part right here. But I don't know if you remember the YouTuber guy, Mr. Waffles or whatever, Blue Waffle, whatever his name was.
Mr. Watt, yeah, I played him actually recently.
He played a
his Raditz
undefeated Saiyan Raditz deck, and it didn't even have Menace in it.
That was set 2 Raditz. I know. Oh my god.
And he went undefeated. Like, who are you playing? Are you playing people from Oregon? Because clearly that deck should not have won. That deck literally
it did nothing.
It literally could not possibly do any damage. Like as much damage as you'd think it could do. There's no way. No way.
It was big wee wee.
I'm like, people felt sorry for you.
I saw it and I'm like, wow, this deck is awful.
Very bad.
Very,
I really
very
hope
bad.
that he was just joking and he just let that joke go so far.
I watched, he had the gameplay for like 2 matches and I think he won both of them. Just like, this deck literally did nothing. It just like...
The guy killed himself. Like, oh, how'd you do that? You
it's like, oh, retrieve a card with rescue. Oh, do something else, like Saiyan Drive-By or something, and that's it. And it's like all it did. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, how do you ever beat somebody with this deck? I'm like, this makes about 3 cents, and I need change. So he's got the sneaking that sexy rebuke in. I like to just, I kind of want my board cards up top, honestly. Just
you know what's funny is I like to deck build, but I hate building the decks. Like I like to think about it in my mind, but the moment I sit down with the cards or Octagon, I'm like, God, I hate doing this part.
Biggest thing for me is pulling cards out of binders and searching for them. Just stops me in my tracks. That's what's so nice about Octagon. Versus like
I want to tell someone the deck, and I want them to build it for me, give it to me. Like, that's what I want. I want that to be a thing. Like, hey, can you give me this deck? I'm going to tell you what I think should be in it, and that's it. And then you're going to do it for me. Like, that's all I want.
Yeah, I think...
I'm going to put a Pinpoint Blaster here, so we'll do the fork down.
I don't know why Josh wants to run Clash of Wills into Bora. That just sounds so bad, actually. Maybe not. Maybe it's not.
Clash of Wills and Resourceful is so good, though. I mean, it's replaced itself.
Yeah, but you give them 10 stages. That's my only issue. I don't know. Maybe I'll try it. Fuck it.
Ask Mike, dude. I did the same thing to him. I dug him up after, I'm like, okay, I did a little bit of damage under the dig, and I was like, you know what? I had 2 digs, and I dug him up because I wanted the extra action I was going to get on the next turn, as well as getting the extra card.
It's definitely situational.
Like, that was my whole thing. Was I felt like I could have done more. Like, if I had thrown stages, I would have done 6 stages, right? I couldn't do the 10 stages that I was able to do the following hand. Because in turn, I actually did 22 stages, but he had 10 stages to soak up. But I still got that plus 4 extra stages that were dealt. So, I mean, it is situational, absolutely, 100%. And I think that's what you gotta... Like, Deborah, because I never played Deborah. He has an attack on his level 2, 3, and 4, right?
4's a power, but 2 and 3 are attacks. Yeah.
Okay, so I mean, you would probably do it any time between 1, 2, and 3, except for 3 to 4. I guess you probably wouldn't want to do it, but you would do it because you get an attack, right? And so you're getting a +1 attack, and you're getting a +1 card advantage. That's kind of where I think that would be good for it, because you go from 1 to 2, 2 to 3. Early levels is good. Late level, not so much.
Damn, I'm looking at Lunge and I'm like, damn, is this card ever gonna go off?
That's what I said. I'm like, God, I hate this card.
Like, straight up, I'm looking at it, I'm like, is this ever gonna actually do anything? Probably not. Probably not, homie.
I put it down to 2.
Yeah, I think 2 is a good number.
Mainly because I wanted more cards in my deck, and mine's blue, right? So I'm gonna rejuvenate it at some point in time or shuffle it in, so I probably can get extra use out of it. Plus, you have decap, right? If you really want to use it, you just use it.
That is true. I'm trying to think of like what setups I want to run here. I already know the one. I already know I gotta run this
That
card.
leg, the strength kick.
String kick. Give him a squib kick. I used to remember. I never played like the Mad games, but I did. I had friends that did. So okay, I would play it at their houses from time to time. And I remember I
Blue
always.
Hush, huh?
Dude, Blue Hush. I'm thinking it's got some dankest potential in this.
But wasn't and I was listening to Mr. Gregory, a dead card in hand, right?
That's true. It is true, but
Do you really want that?
But it turns off ally blocks. It turns off board blocks, and turns off time omni. So that's why I would.
How to stop time omni? Doesn't it say you can only be blocked?
Can only stop by cards from the hands. Text can only be stopped. What is it right? Can only be stopped by cards played from the hand this turn, so it doesn't get stopped by the time omni. Or it shouldn't. Yeah, I know it doesn't. Matter of fact, because I fucking beat Josh because of it.
Before, apparently Furious Lunge or whatever.
Well, Furious Lunge non-styled attacks, but it's not stopped by time itself. It's stopped by the floating effect. That's why.
Then that's stupid too.
It's very stupid. It is stupid too. Alexa, this is sad. Play Bungle Me 3. Blue Backbreak sounds actually kind of sick.
Backbreak. Oh, yeah, absolutely.
5 stage, shuffle an ally, give you an anger. Actually, that sounds really good.
Oh, I'm thinking of something else. You know what my favorite card also is in Resourceful? Blue...
Ass Munch.
Yeah, we're going with blue titty fuck or whatever it's called. The one where if you lower the anger 1, if you hit them to 0, they de-level.
Oh, yeah, Takedown. I was thinking I'd run
Takedown.
that.
Takedown. Yes, there you go. That one. Oh, I wanted one of, but because once again, to get decap, and it's just so good. It's just so good, right? You level them up with that card. You level them up with Clash, or whatever the previous combat. They have one. You hit them with attack, raise their anger 1, and then you just take them down. Literally take them down. And then you draw a card. What?
Secure the kill. Take them down, boys. I kind of feel like Face Crunch is going to be really good. But it just doesn't do anything other than gift stages, so it's hard for me.
We get to look at their hand, but it does nothing else for the hand.
Yeah, pretty much. I kind of like Flying Kick as it stops Unleashed. But...
Flying Kick get the one with the drills modifier thing?
Yeah, it gets +1 for all the drills in play.
Do they have 2 endurance, too?
Yeah. Hit, your opponent can't use an effect to advance or lower an MP this combat, or it's like there for the turn.
I hate that. I hate that it's a hit effect.
Yeah, it's it's weaker Severing Punch to me. That's why I don't like it.
Deborah have discard pile hate? Like built in?
Oh, Concussive Strike. I can't believe I don't even have that in here yet. No, on his level 3 it's
Concussive Strike is not really discard pile hate.
Yeah, Deborah 3 is Dev Blow, but no anger.
So, like, you know what card I'm starting to like more now? Especially in, like, resourceful builds? Pulverize. Pulverize is very good.
Pulverize is very good.
Like, it's 1 less than your Dev Blow, but you get to set up your next combat. You get to set up Dig your next combat.
Pulverize, actually, yeah, Pulverize, I'm going to throw it in, I think. That's that, like, between that and Dev Blow right now.
So it's like that. I had to put that and Stomach Crusher on my build because I needed to stop combat from ending, and I needed to because blue doesn't have that ability apparently, and I also needed discard pile hate.
They have
blue
Battle Drill, but Battle Drill's bad.
Yeah, well, I don't want to drill.
Blue bad. Blue bad.
Yeah, I'm actually about to take out the non-blue. I think whatever the blue attack that doesn't have 2 endurance. What is that? Set up. Blue Sword Stance, and then there's blue. The other common
Off Bounce Punch is the...
Yeah, I think about taking that out.
That card's bad.
Yeah, I think about taking that out.
In Boo, it's bad. It's bad. It doesn't do anything.
It does well. It does the same as Sword Stance.
Sword Stab has more endurance and shuffles in though.
Yeah, I know. So I was looking at that card. I'm like, maybe I don't need this. And another reason why I don't want to see Lunge often is because I know I'm never gonna fucking hit anything else ever again. Don't play drills. It's like not that good. I think if you play like 6 drills in there, then maybe.
What if I told you Blue Smug Punch? I don't want to run it. It's so bad.
But you need targets, right?
I hate that card so much.
Well, I mean, do you ever see yourself having more than 2 attached cards at any given time? At that point, take it out, right? You put 2 Tria Mites to 2 rebukes. Screw it.
That's what I got in, actually. I'm never
See,
going to grab it.
my build
Yeah,
contains
fuck
3
it.
Might, Rebuke, and 2 Smug Punches. Just 'cause
That's
of
what I
versatility.
had them all at 2, actually. Yeah, all those.
I don't do all 2. I have 4 targets. So my Unleash package, in my mind, my Unleash package always contains 4 targets.
Yeah, I'd like
Always.
to have 4. 4 is a good number.
So it's like Tree of Might, 1 Tree of Might, 1 Rebuke, and 2 Smug Punches. But I was thinking about actually just doing what I just told you, was put 2 Tree of Mights and put 2 Smug Punches. Or, 2 Rebukes. But I'm also afraid to have dead cards in hand.
Mm-mm.
Card's so good. Cody's trying to get me to play Cell Jr.
He said I got bringing Cell Jr. back. I'm like, oh. Oh, damn. Cody's funny. I love Cody. He's awesome. I love that dude. I think I'm just going to cut lunge, honestly. I don't know how offensive we're going to go.
We'll see. If you throw, you have 2 Tree Minus 2 Rebukes, so it's more targets for it. You only have what? Stretch Kick and Sword Strike or Sword
And
Attack?
Sword Drill. Oh, maybe I won't actually. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15.
You have a lot of targets now.
Yeah, okay, I'll keep it.
Well, your Sword
I have it
Drill
at 2.
your Sword Drill does get taken out, so that's pretty. By your level 1. Should you hit it? Oh, saying right. Thinking I want to get you to high levels. Tactic. Why can't that be limit? Why can't it be 3? Okay, why do I only have 3?
Damn, this is tough. Like, I want to run Blue Hush so bad, because I always just cut it, though. How do you make room for, like, anything in this deck?
A lot of tulips.
A lot of
tulips.
Yeah, that's what I'm feeling.
Like Dig, you're gonna keep 3 of. There's a lot of cards. There's some cards like Tempo, 3 of automatically.
Yeah, Lunge could go 2, I think.
Blue Knee, is that the one that you banish top card?
Yeah, it's got a hit to lower them. You can banish top 2.
Well, if you play in Takedown, why don't you just take that out?
Why not both?
Why
Takedown
not
only
both?
works. Takedown only. I got to hit with Blue Knee to drop them, and Takedown they got to be at a certain anger threshold.
That you can control for every hit that you give them. That is mine.
I suppose that's true.
You can give them that anger.
You think I should run Takedown over Knee?
Damage potential on Takedown is less than Knees.
Knee also hit gives me anger.
Banish top 2 cards. I mean, there's that. I don't know. I guess you just have to test it, right? Just one of each and see what happens.
That's kind of what I'm feeling. And then, like, stick some decaps in this fucker.
Ooh, Blue Betrayal. Drop that down to 2.
You think so?
I think Kevin Dennis will probably agree with that too, because you have decap. You have decap. That's where you're looking. Is you got.
I suppose if I pop
that you apparently only have 1 of in there.
Wherever it is, do I have 1 decap in here? Oh wow, I do. Sick. That actually makes me so happy because I need to still fit Sphere in here. Stare down or Sphere? I feel like Stare down's better in this deck. Maybe not. Maybe Sphere's better.
Why not both?
Why not both? Why not both?
2/2. Boom. Right there.
Yeah, I suppose. I almost don't want to really run Clash of Wills.
I like Clash of Wills. Why? Oh, here's a question. Spit. Why spit?
It's tutorable board hate. That's why I got it at 2.
I'm gonna look up spit. I don't know.
And it's also considered sword.
But it does life cards.
Yeah, it's just the tutorable board hate is why I like it. If I was gonna cut it, I would run 3 betrayal. Alright, I hit 60.
Guess it has 2 endurance if that's so bad.
And it's a tug of war effect, which is kind of nice. I got brace at 2, leverage at 2, 2 betrayal, takedown at 1, knee at 1, tempo at 3, blue lunge at 2.
Oh my god, I completely forgot about
Sword rush at 3.
You know what's funny? My only energy blocks on my deck are blue,
Ricochet.
that 3 endurance energy block that like grabs energy combat
narrow.
cards.
Dude, run Ricochet.
Yeah. I don't know what that is either.
Ricochet lowers their anger 2, it's endurance 2, and every time you use a setup in the combat, you lower their anger 1.
Ricochet pulverizing pinball. Scrub here.
Oh, you know, I kind of want to.
I've never built a what is this, a pledge deck, so I have no idea what's supposed to go in there.
I'm trying to think of some like.
Build this deck to me and send it to me.
Which deck? What, the Raditz? I literally just deleted my list, but I could actually. It's gonna still be in my recycle bin next to all my nudie picks.
Nice.
Resourceful Shield. Holy fuck! Look at all these video files I've.
Oh, that's what it was. I also played Saiyan Freedom. Whereas a search life deck for a name setup and place it into play. So I would vacation into the Saiyan Freedom into the Saiyan Recovery. That's right.
Let's see. It's. Thought it was somewhere in here.
So many nudes, holy cow.
No idea, actually. I am. Oh, wait a minute. It's under Tough Enough, isn't it? And my computer's gonna self-destruct now. Fuck.
You probably got like an MLG Pro setup. I'm just using everything from my laptop.
I got my gaming PC, but I made this when I was in high school, at the end of high school. So it's about going to be 5 years now. Oh my god, yeah, wow. Over 5. Was I sent you?
How much of a baby you are, holy cow.
I'm about to turn 23 next month. Holy fuck, I feel so old now.
Okay, you feel old. Do Saiyan clench decks play headbutt? They do, right?
Yes. Because that card is nuts. If you ever, it never lands though. I've never landed that thing.
I believe it. It just looks like it would never land.
I gotta find my documents. Octagon. I think it probably.
We'll stop. Let's put that in there. I don't want to let that. 5.
Tough Raditz. Let's see if it'll open that up and not close my other deck builder. That'd be really nice. It's not gonna. Psych. Alright, Nick. What the fuck? Oh, I don't have.
Send it to me via email.
Oh, I was just saying, I can send it over Facebook, I'm pretty sure.
It's gotta be a file that I can save, right?
It's an octagon. Yeah, it's gonna come up as an octagon file.
Okay, I just wanna make sure that saves it. If that's the case, then that'll make it so
You just gotta you just open it up with Octagon through the deck editor. I sent in Squirter Squad. Big ol' Squirter Squad.
I need to try and...
Let's see. So if anybody's paying attention, they don't know what the fuck's going on. We did show the previews. I doubt anyone's here looking at the previews at 4:53 a.m. But well, let's just see if anyone's still tuning in here. There's 3 people watching.
Oh, look at that! You did it. It is here. Perfect. Let's save this deck, and I'll deal with it later. Save as ramp Radix.
So you're watching. I think I'm number. Oh, there's 4 people now watching.
I'm boring the shit out of them.
Good
job. Good job. Can't even keep your viewers entertained. Quick, do a raffle.
Alright, guys. I'm going to raffle off a pair of my underwear.
First one's going to be clean. No, the first one's going to be clean. Then you get to the dirty one. Then you get to the worn one. That's the one that's going to sell on eBay for a high price. Oops,
I'm going to move this.
Why don't you explain to me your name here on YouTube? BF15th Airborne.
Oh yeah, so I made this account when I was in elementary school or middle school. I think middle school. And Battlefield 15th Airborne. Yeah, I had a clan 15th Airborne that me and a buddy started for Battlefield.
What Battlefield game was that?
It was we did 1942 in Vietnam, Battlefield Vietnam, the old PC ones.
I played a lot of Battlefield 4 on the Xbox. That's why.
I got into 3 for a while on PS3, and Bad Company 2 was super good on PS3, and then I didn't get into Battlefield again until Battlefield 1. And then I played 4 after 1 for a while, or for a little bit here and there, and then I bought 5, and I don't like 5 at all. Like, it's bad game, honestly. Bad Company 2, I bought Bad Company 2 for PC, and I played that too, and I like that and 4 probably the most. On PC, to be completely honest. 3 was I haven't played 3 on PC forever. Like, I never bought it for myself, but my cousin had it. I'm trying to get people to banter here. We've got all these people watching.
Well, all these people. Literally the dozens, half dozens of people.
4 people is more than enough. If I make it to... I could just keep doing this all morning. Fuck it. I might as well just... Honestly, I gotta work like a 10-hour day today. That's what's the shitty part. And, like, I didn't eat shit. Like, that baked potato just saved my life. Like, I ate a plate of baked potato, asparagus, and broccoli, and that shit just, like, saved my life right now.
Oh, your ass is gonna hate you later. At least your toilet will.
Oh, I think so? All the fiber?
Asparagus. Is it broccoli?
Oh, asparagus, broccoli. Dude, I've been... that's the thing. Like, I've switched over to, like, eating more fiber at work, and that shit just, like, fucked my stomach. Like, here's what's super funny is I'll buy, like, or not buy, but I'll eat, like, at work I'll eat, like, spinach. I'll make a fucking salad of, like, spinach and, like the salmon, like, the smoked salmon, but, like, I'll cook it with, like, garlic, and I throw extra garlic in there, and then, like, some other vegetable in there, and it's just like it feels like somebody stuck like a hot air balloon up my fucking rectum. That's what it feels like. Like I feel it in like my lower gut. Like I just feel it. And I just like pass gas for like ever. It's gotten a lot less worse now because I think I've gotten more used to it. But holy fuck, there's just like so much fiber in that. I'm sure everyone's enjoying hearing about that, but
it's so hot.
So silly. Anyway, we're gonna... So this is the deck I have for Resource of the Board right now. I need 1 card. I think I'll just bump something in here to 3. Unless I find a random blue card I want. I suppose... Is there any non-styled cards I'd want? Stomach Crusher would be good, yeah.
Let's get rid of Narrow Escapes.
Which Stomach Crusher's kind of... Oh, wait a minute. I'm silly.
Silly goose.
Silly boy. Silly boy. We're gonna run 3rd stare down. Why not? Nick, let's play a game.
Let me finish this building because I was literally doing nothing the entire time.
That's okay. I'll start building another deck. So yeah, you can see how I do all my. You can see how I'm able to do my deck videos so fucking often.
What was it doing? Oh yeah. I guess we'll probably just go ahead and just type in this real quick. SWAT? Is it blue SWAT? No, what is it? Blue swipe? No. What is it? The one that gives the energy block to get setups.
Blue brace.
Brace. There you go.
Sourceful, bam. I have so many blue decks built. Like blue and black are like what I have. I loved blue, honestly. I loved protective so much, and I loved enraged. But enraged was so bad for so long, and so like, and I never liked red ball. I felt kind of dirty. I felt really dirty playing enraged 13. I felt dirty playing red Roshi ball. The only way I would lose is if Derek would just play knowledge and draw balls before I did, and then he would just like ball 2 loop me and ball 7. That fucker could just draw ball 2 and 7 when he's playing knowledge piccolo. Not Derek Apple, but my buddy Derek.
Oh, I was like, oh yeah, I can see that.
Apple's more like ball 3 and 5 loop than anything.
He loves ball 5. He just loves that ball 5.
He just cannot
of
get
all
enough balls. He just loves
that ball.
Just that ball loving man. Just always sees that young ball 5.
Oh, what was? Alright, what set was that blue card you're talking about? Something about to do with setups, the energy block, escalation.
Brace. Brace is from it's from
Ricochet.
Awakening. Brace.
There we go. All right. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm gonna try this resourceful blue out and just make some changes to it.
Fuck it. All right, guys. We're gonna be testing a matchup that you might see a bit more of in this next meta, especially this one.
I'm gonna need to pull up that blue card real quick so I know when you play black. Oh, is that the black card that's in your deck?
Yeah, black sword tag is gonna be. It's gonna be the thing.
Nice. Can you imagine how much different this game would be if you literally could throw any card with any card?
Oh god, if you could just make rainbow decks, I would fucking cry. That'd be so much busted shit.
It'd be so much fun. Oh my god.
Everyone has checkup drill now. Everyone has orange memory.
No one can bitch about it if everyone has it, right? Boom. Answer solved.
Oh my god, what's the card that I'm thinking would be... I gotta think of some really busted shit. Like,
I would play Sacrifice and,
honestly, like, Empowered
what's that
X.
blue one?
Oh,
all
wow,
the black cards in my deck.
Red Sacrifice would be pretty lit in Blue Protective.
What's the other one? Blue Fear, right? The Blue Fear is the same thing?
Yeah, Blue Fear would be really good.
Too.
2 anchor.
I would do that too.
Oh man, all the discards.
It would do me so hard. Okay.
I would do me. Would you do
there
me?
It is. Lower pointing. You're on yourself. That was kind of. I didn't even add that to my deck, but whatever. I'm just gonna play without it anyways. I don't even care. All right. Where's Qwick1? There he is.
QU1K baby. Knock knock knock. What's up, baby?
All right, so I'm gonna make sure I'm gonna pull down my YouTube so I can't see your hand.
Winston, can we get the play-by-play here? I'm gonna make a while you're load. I'm waiting for you to load here. We're just gonna whoop, tag. Oh man, there's so many decks I want to try. Actually, I'm gonna do.
At least I don't have to type anything. I'm like, oh yeah, I'm gonna do this.
Well, I'm gonna do Poverty actually. I forgot that for a moment I forgot that I had this built, so I want to actually.
Doesn't even want to showcase the deck that he just built.
Well, I got plenty of time. I got plenty of time because I'm gonna be thinking of that deck while I'm playing this one. We'll see how this goes. I think this deck. I was talking to Sterling Horton about because apparently he got. I forgot that he got second place in the OLT2, I guess, with this deck. His deck. He runs more drill focus. I'm more setup focus.
Nice, dude.
I'll do this. Man, this is tough. Do I really want to...
Do my thingy. Do my thingy.
Do my
You can't get Roshi, so I'm not worried about it. How would that work? How would that work? If I went first and you had Tag Mastery, and you were a hero, and I'm doing my boo, I would get turn priority, right?
Start of the game versus start of the turn. So start of game is first.
So me, alright, I would get mine, okay.
Oh man, this is interesting. I'll just grab Deborah. Fuck it.
I don't know what he does.
Whenever Marginelli enters play, you mill one.
Nice.
And then his power prevents all damage from physical attack. And if I'm Bobbity, I can use his power whenever.
Not worried.
You're not even scared. Nick! Damn it, man. I'm so bummed that we can't get morning biscuits together right now. Or like get some like Danny's. That's what I'm looking. That's honestly what I look forward to probably the most. Is just like the fucking morning breakfast with everyone. Just trying to cram a bunch of fucking goons into a super small diner. It's good shit.
Enjoy that.
I enjoy you.
Usually draw like 2 non-combats.
Nah.
Just one.
Mill one from him.
Oh, that's a good card.
Rejuve energy ricochet. See, would you play that blue? I'll bring this up for everyone to show you. Would you play my revealed card, Blue Static Blast, in Boo?
That's probably a card I would play, believe it or not, because it does make my style attacks not durable. I would have to see how the deck pans out first. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think it's pretty good. I think the only problem with it is that it does life cards.
Like some people play physical builds in red, Ruthless. I would still play Static Shot.
I do. That's what I do. That's what I do for Vegeta. And
why not have an additional card that says no endurance?
It's like I play that Dig and Aerial Assault. Or I shouldn't say I play Dig too, but I play Aerial Assault and Static a lot of time.
Yeah, I like both of those.
Look at all these setups.
Sorry, not okay. I'm sorry. I thought I gave you the button. No.
Oh well, sick. Well, bam.
It's okay. I'm not even mad.
They ask you if you're okay, but you're not. Yeah, this is my turn too, right?
Yeah. Not even mad. Alright, let's do this combat. Nothing when entering. Yeah, I'm at 1 power, so.
End of combat, choose an ally, blah blah blah. I guess I don't think I have any when entering. 1, 2, 3.
Let's try the stare down.
Sphere.
Sphere?
Ah! That's good.
I held on to that sphere. What you know about that?
I didn't. I just drew onto that sphere.
Nice, dude. That stop a physical attack? Okay. Well then. Isn't so bad, I guess. Yeah, I guess that makes sense, right?
Yeah. Fortunately, I didn't want Yakon in my hands, but...
It's okay, he'll be in your hand for now.
Let's do Bobbity. It's going to be for 2 life. If it hits, I raise Mega 1. Based on the margins I have in play that are allies. Yeah.
It's 2, right? You're injuring your 2?
Yeah, I'm going to grab my ally, and you're going to mill 1,
3.
2 from this. I'm going to just go grab... Yamu.
So I mill 2. 1.
And then you can make actions regardless.
2. Alright, energy attack for 2 life, right? Hit, you gain 3 anger?
Yep.
Yeah.
Block. Alrighty. 1, 2, 3.
Mm. 2 physical blocks. Oh. Let's go ahead and do my physical for 4 stages. Raise my anger 1. Rejuvenate 1.
Hits.
Alright, I'm just gonna go ahead and do the Reader 2 part.
I'll pass.
Do Pulverize. I'm gonna take out your 2 blocks and your discard pile.
Rest in peace, my blocks. AT3, you're an F to my B. I'm an A. Oh, dang. So this is 9, 10.
You're in B, right? And you're just barely. No, you're
no,
in A.
I'm
Oh,
an
dang.
A. So there's 10
Okay,
stages.
Plus the 1, yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
So I'm going to put. God damn, I don't even know how to do that. Whatever. Okay. Just gotta try to remember myself to pulverize something.
Mark your master. You can. So if you right click, you can do create note on the table.
Just say create note.
So right click on the table.
Oh. Okay.
I'll do Spopovich for 3 stages. 2 stages.
Does it have a hit effect?
No hit effect.
He has a. It may destroy an ally. Okay.
Yep.
Sure. Hit successful. Would you like to use your hit effect?
No, I'm good.
No. I'll pass.
I will. I'll head knock for 5 life. Say goodbye to Exodia. No Unleashed today.
Oh man, those are some good cards to hit. I'll say 2 Unleashed, 2 Spheres. I mean, fuck, I had a Rejuvenate a Sphere earlier.
You fucking rejuve tree, and I just knocked the other one out.
Thank goodness you played 2, I guess.
Look at all this shit. Like, damn, that is just something.
So good. So good.
So good.
Oh, I'll pass.
Wow, okay. I'm gonna pass as well.
Alright. Pulverize in a combat. That was so good.
You know what's a bummer is like the bad thing about this.
Yeah, too late. Doesn't matter.
Oh.
Gonna mill me anyways. I guess that was.
I doubt anybody would watch all this, but there's a lot of really good banter in it, which is like the only bummer about why I almost like don't want to stream. It's because I feel like I would just never get my shit watched, like, and there'd be so much missed out.
Is anyone still watching this right now? There's 3 people are watching. Some random souls watching this.
Somebody. Yeah, I got nothing else here. Yakon, mill 1 from Deborah.
Yep, that's what I realized. I'm like, oh man, doesn't even matter.
Discard a rival drill. Rejuve. Energy ricochet. See, blue stag blast, sneak that shit in here.
Good. I don't really want to do that. Hand's not good, but it's not bad. Not enough for me to want to do anything with it. Gonna let you draw into more non-combats, I guess. I'm gonna pass. Rejuvenate that. Plus strike. Have at it, buddy. I'm gonna just adjust these here.
Nappa. I was thinking about starting him this game. Oh, this is interesting. Ow. Fuck, I just bit my cheek really fucking hard. Chewing this gum.
Nice, dude. Professional. Oh, man. Hands are hands, I guess. Well, can't take it home with you, I guess. Fuck it, alright?
Hands to make good dance.
Enjoy that.
Red observation coming in hot ski. Pui Pui mill 1. Dimension the fucking ally army here. Holy fuck. This is like tag ally makes me just never want to play physical beats.
I'm just gonna turn them all off, man. What are you talking about? You can't redirect them. That's all I'm gonna do.
It's a bummer. Like, this is the good hand otherwise. This is a hand I would have liked to get answered on.
3 physical blocks.
Got Tiger Tanks, 3 of them.
See, when we first opened up the hand, like, okay, this might not be too bad, but I was like in my mind, like, this might not be good enough to go in on yet. And I was like, I think I should just go in there and start throwing attacks as much as I can, just keep your stages low. So that way, if you do start to get allies, they're all, you know, gonna be 1-stagers or whatever, because I keep entering on them, type of thing. But clearly, got out of hand. Oh.
Nothing really matters to me. Oh, Nick, I'm being just fucking up so damn long. I just want to start drinking at this point.
Part of me just wants to go in the comments to see if you knock my tug of war out. That's all.
You don't run tug of war. Come on, buddy.
Why not?
I don't know. Well, my boss gave me a bottle of wine, so I'm gonna drink some of this right now because I don't feel like walking downstairs and getting a glass of water, and I don't want to drink any more.
It's hand just poop. It's all fucking poop. Everything about it is fucking poop. I don't want to see any of these cards in my hand right now. It's all goddamn poop. Here, just enjoy that.
Stomach
mill me out.
It's funny because I had ball 7. I'm like, he's got stomach crushers left. This is some silliness that I drew. It's hard to want to pass. I'm getting like, it's nice that I'm seeing these hands that aren't actually too terrible to get entered on. It's just I'm seeing the right combination.
I love all these setups I'm drawing with Nappa out now. Gonna throw them out there just because I can, I guess. Can't take them home with me.
Dude, I told you I was thinking about starting him, but I was like, well, if I draw setups early, I'm gonna feel silly. So
I just think at this point in time, it's just I think it's out of hand. I can't do anything. I was supposed to enter early and I didn't. And this is where it goes. That's how it happens.
Wish I got this before I started playing all my allies. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Yeah, I feel like once I get rid of Nappa, I could probably stage down everybody here and then continue on.
Eventually, it'll just be the never-ending story. I guess I'll rejuvenate this.
For the endurance, right? Alright. I guess I gotta do it now or more than anything else. Nothing when entering.
I don't think I'm doing enterings either. 1, 2, 3.
Can't take it home with me, I guess, right?
Every day we lit.
Guess I'll just start off with this because I can't play my setups anyways.
That's a good thing I didn't hold blinding. Let's see. 10, 11 stages, huh?
Si, senor.
Oh no, I'm in B now, so do 10.
Si, senor.
I'll just take the 10 on Spopovich.
There you go.
Well, nobody gets these setups now, ever.
Does he go down 10 or do you set it at 10?
Oh, did he just... Oh. Silly. I'll pass.
Yeah, you will. Do it. Anger. Rejuvenate. 4 stages.
What's great is chilled stops you too. That's probably my favorite part. And you raised one? Yes. 4 stages, huh?
Did you take the 4 stages? I didn't notice anything.
Yeah, I'll take it on Bobby. Will I? No. I'll take it on Yamu.
Rejuvenate too.
You discard a Rejuvenate.
No, it's discard to draw a card or Rejuvenate too.
Yeah, you have to discard it to do the Rejuvenate.
And I was lied to.
I know, it's bad.
Oh, well. What? Okay, let me just go ahead and reverse that back then. Oh, that's in the wrong order. Put that back in there.
Yeah, you gotta yeah, that's the way it's worded. Is
really?
Ambiguous.
Okay, yeah, I believe the first time I was told, I was like, you may discard a card from your hand to draw a card, or it's Rejuvenate too.
Yeah, no, it's the way it's you discard cards to blank or blank. So you get one or the other if you discard. Yeah, I know, it's kind of shitty.
Aww.
I know, trust me, that's the way I felt. Because I've been playing Mistress Boo a bunch.
Whatever, it's fine. I don't care. I think I cheated earlier then. I cheated a lot.
Fuck on them for not catching, I guess.
Yeah, right?
I'll decap for Betrayal for Stretch Kick. For 0 stages.
It hits.
Alrighty. All you.
I don't even know what your level 2 does, but I'll give it to you. Flash?
It's good.
Banish bounce your pile. You may destroy an ally.
I suppose I should read the level 3 just because.
Alright, so I'll draw a card for my mastery.
3 is so bad.
Oh man, his hands are nuts. I'll banish the top card. Oh, nice card to banish.
Don't worry.
I don't need it.
I don't really attack, so.
I guess I don't really need it, right? Then trying to mitigate that level 1 of yours. I don't know how I'm gonna win. I have to figure it out though.
Yeah, I mean, you're on a good level. You get some cards back.
Can I use Boo's ability to attach my setup to take away your ally?
On 3?
Yeah, like it says uses power, right? So I just automatically attach that MP to it. Correct?
Oh my god, there was a ruling on this and I forgot what it was. Setups cannot be used. You can use the power of the setup though. Yeah, with Boo 3 you can still attach it.
Okay, cool.
I think. Or Candy Beam because you're using it. Using the power of it specifically, I think. I don't know. I think it does work. I'm pretty sure it works. You can double check. I'm assuming it works. That's all I know. Oh, my drills go away.
Here go. And where's Boo? There's really no Boo out there.
I will do You should be at 0 anger.
Yes.
Bobbity. I'm gonna banish bomb 2 of your pile. I'm gonna destroy one of my allies to make you mill 3. Or will I do that yet? Yeah, I will. I'm gonna destroy Spopovich to make you mill 3. God, my hair's just getting itchy.
I do.
I'll just raise my own anger 1 with that
7.
effect.
I will shuffle a card into my life deck. Let's have to do a card to shuffle into the life deck. Let's go with. Oh, everything that's good is gone, right? So I might as well try to put them back. I guess I'll put the dig back in the deck. Why not? Shuffle that bastard back in there. Shuffle, shuffle, shuffle.
I'll blue security that. I'll banish Yakon. And I'm going to go grab Waiting Drill for my discard pile. I think. Yeah, I think that's the right play here. I wish I had Boo out right now. And Tora. I'll banish Stylish Pose.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Napa and parentheticals.
Parentheticals so good. I'll play Yakon. When he's
No
played.
Two? No, one. Just one. Okay.
You're going to mill 1 from Deborah, and then I'm going to rejuvenate 1 and mill Spopovich, so you're going to mill 2 after that.
Oh, look, the card I put back in.
So you milled 3 total, right?
3? Okay, no, I didn't know that.
Yeah, so 1 from him entering play from Deborah, then 2 from rejuvenating Spopovich.
Oh, yeah, okay. I don't know why I thought it said 1 destroy. Okay.
Oops, this should be enough. Oh, wait a minute. Spopovich, no, hang on, I fucked up. I don't know what the fuck I was doing. This dude should have been in Banish Zone. Or no. No, I killed him with Bobbity. I'm just, okay, I'm fine. Oh, no, I would have reduced security. Hang on, you shouldn't mill 2. You should just mill 1, because this should have been rejuvenated. My bad, man. So you can put those last 2 on top. I'm goofing because I had that security out. I'm like, that fucked me up. Forgive me, everyone. I'm very tired. Get in there. 86. I'll just prevent that with Deborah.
Yeah, you will.
I'll pass.
I too shall also pass. Don't think I had you under a pulverized.
Into combat.
Just look what I drew. I like this.
You had taken, or Unleashed in. I suppose Unleashed is dead with Chilled Out.
Yeah, I can't do anything with it. I have to have a card attached first before it even mattered.
Do that.
Well, I have 2 attached cards. I mean, fuck.
That's green me up here.
Yeah, you go. Sorry. So did you rejuvenate an ally?
I had no allies in my Banish Zone, unfortunately.
Okay.
Yeah.
You won't. You fucking won't do it. I'm gonna figure out a way to kill you.
I'll enter. I'll do Bobbity to grab Spopovich.
No
What he's played. So yeah, you'll enter mill 1 from Deborah. Played. I rejuvenate my arrival drill. And that should be it. Blue Seeking Blast. Energy for 4 life, lower anger 1. Hits, I go grab a Style Drill from my life deck and play it.
4 life cards?
Yes, sir.
1, 2, free.
And I'm just gonna go grab that drill that I rejuvenated, or apple drill.
Such. Hmm. Just propel. It's just all bad cards in here right now.
That's funny. Oh, it's just like tempo doesn't matter if you got all your setups on the fucking table.
Put that back in the deck. Okay. 7 stages.
One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. Okay, hits.
Rejuvenate.
Okay.
I'm gonna try to stay alive. And do that.
When I one, two, three, four, five, I'm still alive. Did you rejuvenate one when I hit you with that Seeking Blast?
Probably not. It's okay. I guess I can't really go back now because I rejuvenated.
Well, you would just rejuvenate one more. Just rejuvenate one more.
I think you didn't do it.
It'd be the place because the place would be different, wouldn't it?
No,
Oh no, because I endured. I did the last card.
Your pile hasn't moved, so. Think about you so much. Think about you so much.
I'm not gonna lie, I forget about that effect sometimes. Even though I talk about it, I forget about it when I'm playing with it.
Sinchoke for 5.
I can block it, but I won't. Hey, look, those cards I was hoping to get earlier.
Oh shit! You retrieve one.
Yeah.
Action.
Dick.
Take it down. We'll take it on Kappa. No, I won't. Take it on Deborah. You gonna bump?
Yeah, bump us.
Oh, damn, that sucks. My level 3 fucking sucks.
I don't know what your level 3 does. I don't even, like I said, I just keep doing everything.
It's pretty bad.
Oh, that's not bad. I can allies you control. That's not bad at all. I'll draw a card, too.
Choose an ally you control. Next ally stat can't be stopped this combat. Search left actor's girlfriend. Watch how I play it. It's bad. My level 2.
Oh, that's not the one I thought. What was
yeah,
the level 4 you showed me?
Yeah, level 4 is.
That 4 was pretty decent.
Level 4 is actually not too bad, but this fucking. I should have just done the level 2 power, like I was gunning instead of Sinchoke. I wasn't entirely expecting to get level bumped.
There.
Drawing a card?
Yeah, I did.
Okay. Think about you so much.
So I guess I wouldn't be able to get my ally attached card fields out there, right? That's poop.
Or place into play and use its power. I think Boo 3 works. I think, but I'm going to end combat if you don't have a sphere.
I do have a sphere.
Okay. Did you just draw that?
No, I've held on to it for like 3 turns.
I figured. Okay.
I literally tried. Alright, so I don't know if it does work or not, but we're going to make this simple. I'm going to do this. I'm going to betrayal Chilled.
Yeah, honestly, getting dug off 3 kind of fucked me. Or dug off 2 kind of fucked me. I think it does work.
I don't know. Just to get around it, so I don't even care. AT is... I'm at F.
So
5, 6.
One, two, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Oh, this should have been...
Oh, my drill should
Nah.
be... Fucking goddamn it, my drill should be underneath that.
It's fine. I forgot my dig was out there still.
Okay. I will pass.
Use the ability. I'm gonna grab my ally thing. I'm gonna power. I'm gonna use his power and attach it. Is it candy? It is candy. Attach candy to Nappa.
Okay.
Come here, you little bastard.
6 stages, 7 stages.
7 stages.
How do I want to take this?
Probably the second lowest, right? 4 on for Yakon.
Yeah, I'm
only
just
take
debating
3.
if I want to try to use his power or not. This combat. Six. Strengths, that doesn't really matter right now. 7. Okay. Just thinking how I want to do this. I will.
Lost quite a bit.
I'll do blue vision. Shuffle Spopovich away. Can you let me see your hand? Brace and lunge. Let's see if the lunge whiffs, boys.
I'm gonna do as much as I can to try and make sure. I'll tap to equip this.
Okay. I'll do Bobbity.
Banish tap to my discard pile to do what?
Make my next ally attack unstoppable. Rejuvenate too. I'm gonna choose Yakon.
Oh, I banish tap to my thingy, right? Sorry.
Yep.
Just read that. What's he gonna do to me? Hit, rejuvenate extra. Other Majin allies, you rejuvenate 3. Where are you at right now? 31, get 34. I don't really need to the rebuke. I don't see you leveling this. You can't level because what's his name is not the Bam, rejuvenate X, banish top X. You said Yakon's the one who's doing the attack now, correct?
Yep.
Okay. Go ahead and do.
Or sorry, I'm not gonna choose Yakon. I'm gonna choose Pui Pui. My bad.
So Pui Pui.
Yeah, my bad.
Banish top X cards in my life deck. Discard pile based on my other, so it'll be 4, no 3 just as well. Okay. Let's go ahead and do Sword Stance for 4 or for 3 and 3. We'll do 3 life cards and the 3 stages. So.
Let's pass.
Do it again. 3 life, 3 stages.
I'll pass.
Do it again. 3 life, 3 stages.
Weekly unstoppable. 1 life card. Okay, so you'll banish top 1, 2, 3 of your pile.
1 life.
Yep. And then banish top 3 of pile. Yep.
Didn't whiff. Goes to the bottom in any order. How do I put them in the bottom?
You can drag them over your deck, and if it's on the bottom half, there's a little arrow on the bottom.
Yeah,
Otherwise,
I
you can
see
right
that
click
now.
on them.
I don't know if you like see the cards or not, but it doesn't really matter.
Otherwise, you can right click and move to bottom.
That's good.
I want to stop that with blue deterrence.
Yeah.
I'll pass, I believe. Let me look at your pile real quick. Do you have any styled setups in pile?
Not that I know of.
That is no. I'll do Yakon. Oh, I forgot he's got a PR too. I've been fucking up his power rate this entire game. 1 life card hits a rejuvenate 3. One life.
Baden.
Masturbating.
1 life. Rejuvenate 3. Yeah, I'll stop it.
Okay.
Keep the pressure on. I'm gonna do this one for let's go with let's do the 6 stages.
Okay. I'll pass.
I will attach rebuke.
Pass.
And I will also pass.
End of combat. Master effect. Start of your planning steps to left deck a discard pile for a marginal line.
You entered though, right?
Oop, yep, you're right. Oh, yeah. I had the commentary and you speared it. That's right. Go ahead.
Let's go to combat, I guess. I'm gonna use my when entering effect, rejuvenate top or bottom 2. Do top 2. Okay. Oh, almost rejuvenated my MP level somehow. Got back in there. Here we go.
Oh, damn.
Alright. That's it. That's all she wrote, bud.
Okay. Think about you so much. Think about you so much.
Let me do my mastery. There you go. For 6 stages.
How many?
6 stages, right?
6
stages. The tree of might.
That's right. Look at piles here. Oops. There we go. Here we go. I'll prevent that.
Okay.
I'll do Bobby's corruption. Search mode deck for. I think I'm gonna probably cut blinding out of this deck. I'll search for Tora. And I'm gonna banish Yam. So I'm gonna banish. Fuck, that doesn't work how I want it to. Yeah, I'll just banish Yamu. Fuck it. Then
I was like, yeah, if you try to do a replacement fight, it's the same thing.
Yeah, it just sucks.
I guess I'll just pitch the energy block.
I'm just thinking what I want to drop here.
I'm gonna give it to the button to you anyway. So.
End of combat, my mastery goes. Rejuvenate, dude.
Yep.
I'm just thinking if I'm gonna do. I'm trying to think of what I got left in my deck right now. I'll discard ball 7.
2 ending combat cards there.
Bobbity's gonna activate. Start my planning step. I'll search my life deck. Sucks that this is the order that's got to get started planning before I play anything. We'll grab Boo. Play him.
That's when it's Leech play, right? I know.
Yeah. Deborah's gonna make you mill 1. Whoops. I'll play this drill up here.
See my hand?
Oh, you're gonna mill 2. Sorry, because Tora makes +1. Chuck E. Cheese. Chuck E. Cheese. 1, 2, 3. I will. I'm probably gonna answer here. I'm gonna answer. No effects.
Ah, fuck, I didn't do my ability. God damn it, I always forget that ability.
Which?
My rejuvenate when entering combat.
Fuck. How do I want to do this? Oh, that doesn't really matter, does it? Oh, it does matter. Fuck, I gotta do it this way. I'm just gonna go grab an ally from my life deck. I'm gonna grab Spopovich. He's gonna enter play, you mill 2. And then I'm gonna banish him, you mill 2 more. I play him, so I rejuvenate a card from my drill.
You're ending combat, I take it?
And I end combat, yep. And then end of combat, I'm gonna just rejuvenate him with the mastery effect.
And I'll destroy the top 3 then?
Yep, just 1, 2, 3.
Nice. Big hand there. I guess I just need a lot of cards to keep going, right? Let me see something.
I'm just thinking what I'm gonna discard here.
Definitely does more damage than the other one, so I guess I might as well keep it. Even if it's a whip.
I think I'm gonna discard. I just gotta look at your piles. It's gonna kind of determine what I discard here. I'm gonna discard overpowering attack. This will be interesting. Oof. Yeah, good thing I figured, I knew you had Stomach Crush stuff when you rejuvenated it, and I'm like, well, fuck if I don't. So my combat enders don't matter against Stomach Crusher. I think I'm gonna definitely cut Blinding.
Well, I kind of have to enter now, so let's go to combat, I guess. I'm using my ability to rejuvenate. I keep forgetting to do that.
Ready. When entering, I don't think I have anything. Haha! Yes, this hand. Yes, bitch. I'm like, oh my goodness, oh my goodness, oh my goodness, oh my goodness, oh my god. I'm like, oh my goodness, oh my goodness, oh my goodness, oh my goodness, oh my god. Oh my goodness.
I guess I have to open up with that first.
AT7, F to my A. 13, huh? I'll prevent that. Sin Choke for 5.
Yeah. You're rejuvenated.
I'm going to crit your Nappa, and he gets banished by your cookie.
Cool.
Yeah, you have so much endurance left, like, that would be silly, but... Wow, oh no, wow, wow, she don't mess around, and no one's gonna fucking join my chat. Oops. Cookie gets banished.
Why?
I'm pretty sure, doesn't it? Or no?
No, it just says when the cookie leaves play, you banish whatever the attached card was. I can banish the card while it's attached though, to do something, whatever. Guess I'm gonna do Boo's effect. Grab my cookie, use its power to control Tora.
Um,
9.
Well, I know I win here. If you had done your Rejuve effect, this could have been very annoying because I got head knock and decap and then this.
Yeah. So, like I said, if I didn't miss my Rejuve earlier, I might have been.
You would have had, yeah, the 2 cards you had were like Energy Ricochet and something else you would have Rejuved, I think. So it would have been close. I would have had to, if it was anything with Endurance, I would have maybe lost. If you pulverized my 2 head knocks out of pile. Close game though, by the way.
Yeah, like I said, I was supposed to enter on you early and then hit you as often as I could to keep your stages low for that big combat hand, but it didn't happen that way.
Yeah, no, it's just kind of drown on the board sucks. And then having to get through, it's just having to get through allies is so much of a pain in the ass.
Yeah. I mean, I have the answers. I just needed to just see them. That's the problem. I didn't see them. Between Betrayal and my level 3, I guess. I guess I don't want to comp my level 3, but... Yeah, I mean, I still have building. I'm still trying to work on this deck. Know what I want, what I don't want. Like, Pulverize was, mainly discard pile and set up the next combat. But, like that or Dev Blow. There's not a whole lot of choices I can do to discard pile. Hate. There's so many cards I have to try and use. Like, I just don't know, man. Don't even know. What's my last card? Oh, it's that card. Look at that.
What was the last card? Sword Stance? Yeah, you.
I could have
Those-
templed myself to death. There you go. That
I
works.
suppose. Yeah, I suppose that would have been something.
It took me a minute to realize what was left. I had to look through all my piles. I'm like, oh, okay. I don't even know what my level 4 does. What does it do? Run all damage from your opponent's first attack each combat. It's not that good. Use after performing a successful attack. Hit search. Let's go pile back from name set up and place and play. Or use power. Physical attack. 8 stages. Banish all name setups. You win. Oh, okay, that's not bad. Like, lovely AT though. Look at that. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 million. Yeah, it's probably about that time though. It's 6 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, I'm thinking I want to get like a little sleep at some point before work, before I fucking hate myself all day.
Oh, what's happening? Oh, okay, Frankie. We'll do this again.
Yeah, thanks for partaking, Nick. I guess I gotta start doing some more vids with the group. I'd like to rotate people. The idea is I'd like to just kind of rotate people in and out for videos. I think would be a lot of
Tiggers
fun.
is probably gonna be happy to do that.
Tickle me. Yeah, I mean, he said something to me about doing a video, and I was like, yeah, man, I'd be down. He was interested.
Lit.
Alrighty, cool. Well,
All right,
Nick,
bud.
thanks for the games, man.
Thanks for having me.
I'm a fucking piece and go to bed, I think.
Yeah, likewise. Talk to you later, Frankie.
Later,
Bye-bye.
man. Later. Thanks. Here's the cards. Alrighty, guys. I gotta go to bed. Peace. Oof, where is the... There we go.